for the sun, having his way with Jenna's mom. He's the dad who stepped up and now he's here to stay. And while we wait, let's all close our eyes until the day. Waiting for the sun, telling us all we need a lot. His face makes pretty much none can see it all. You look, you stare, we chat, I don't think I can go on. Waiting for the sun.
Wow. That was a new one. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. There's a little bit of a delay here. Oh, great. That's great. I love that. It literally did not exist. There was no delay the entire fucking morning, the entire night, and the moment when I go live, there's a fucking delay. Oh, Jesus Christ. How? Anyway, I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful day. It's a Saturday. It's Saturday, November 19th, 2022, 11:46 a.m., and I am a little late, and I apologize. I had to do some stuff that I just had to do some things, okay? I just had to do some things. Might be a weird program update randomly during Germa's stream. He got a delay. No, it's not a weird program update. I think it just sucks. It's whatever. It is what it is. I might switch over back to the fucking Brio in a second, okay? I think I found the new best stream.
I like.
What is this? Oh, no. Anyway, I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, MBs are having a fun one, having a fantastic one, having a great one. It's not that bad. It goes in and out. The new Dark Anthology game is out. I understand. Is that it? You know,
This video is
today's gonna be a fun one. Okay, today we're just gonna do some fun. We're gonna have fun with it. Okay, I'll. You know, we are. Oh fuck! I don't know what was wrong with me, dude. I ended the broadcast last night. I hung out with my mom and with my dad, who has arrived from Turkey, and we watched a movie together. And by that I mean they slept through most of the movie, and I watched a movie, but it was a really good movie. And this is the time of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and that's why for all my parasocialists out there, I'm going to be telling you what I did. First I watched a little bit of Ludwig's stream. Then afterwards, I watched All Quiet on the Western Front, and it's another moment. It's another classic HasanAbi, reviews a movie for you moment. Okay, so I'll get started. It's a really good anti-war movie. It's a really good anti-war book. Really good in general. It's about a bunch of little German kids and their experiences in World War I in the trenches. It is very, very, very good. It's probably some of the best anti-war agitprop I've seen in a while. My Lord, it was so fucking solid. Got exposed on Twitter. Wait, what? No, I did. I watched All Quiet on the Western Front last night. These Germans know how to make a banger movie, even when it's like 4 hours. The beginning sequence tells a story of war I've never seen before. I've also been watching Bada 2. Good job, Germany. This guy goes, the movie is only 2 hours and 28 minutes. Bro was pausing a Netflix movie to break down the political and economic state of Germany every 5 minutes. The Anne. Dude, chill. Why you got to do that to me? Why? Okay, yeah, I did. I did fucking break down the political and economic state of the world, okay? I just got cooked. Listen, I know when I'm owned. I'll just end the broadcast early. Okay, that's it. Sometimes you get one of those and it's just like, all right, we're done. That's why she fell asleep. Yeah. Are you really 6'2" on leftovers? You look a lot shorter. What? No, I'm 5'10". You're sick in the head. I wonder if you asked the crew of the movie theater to stop the film every 5 minutes. No, that's why I don't go watch it in the fucking movie theater, because I can't stop it. You're right about Pokemon being very gay. Check the snow in Buffalo. No shot. Buffalo does not exist. It is just a white haze, okay? The fuck is Tommy has a girlfriend? What the hell is this? Anyway, all right, listen. We'll get into all of that. I watched Al Qaeda on the Western Front. It was really fucking good. I watched a little bit of Ludwig. That was, his Rays plays are fucking dog, okay? I don't know why Big Homie is out here being like, I'm a Rays man, because I watched him and like, maybe you shouldn't be a Rays man anymore, little bro. You know what I mean? He was out here playing like me, okay? He was out here playing like me. That's the worst thing you can say to someone, okay? Oh, wow, great shots, man. Your gameplay reminds me of Hassan Piker. So this is true. I live in Buffalo. There's so much snow. It can't be true because no one lives in Buffalo. It's not a real place. Jabroni Mike called you out. Big drama. I'm definitely not watching that. I don't know what that is. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, though. Buffalo is a mozzarella, yes. New Babylon Bee trending. Fired Twitter employee applies for first real job. Okay, we'll watch that. Hopefully it's funny. New updates on the Idaho college murders. Yeah, we'll look at that. CoffeeZilla grilled the guys behind the crypto scam, the speed crypto scam. We'll look at that as well. Anyway, look. Listen to me. Listen. People in Buffalo, New York, do you really want to fucking act like it's a real... That's not good at all. That's not good. That's bad. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. What just happened there was not good. Shit just straight crashed. And I think it's crashing because of the NDI I'm using. I'm using a beta software that Elgato has, which is always a fucking scary thing to do. I was going to make a funny, okay? I was going to make a joke. I was going to say, do you really want to act like Buffalo, New York exists when Keemstar's from there? And then I got fucking clapped up. Bill's Mafia, baby. Bill's Mafia sends its regards, baby. Hey, undefeated. You don't fucking talk shit about Bill's Mafia, dude. We'll fuck you up. 716 in the chat. Yeah, I will never mention Buffalo ever again, okay? Anyway, breaking news. A minister said that years before the leaked Supreme Court draft opinion overturning Roe v. Wade, he was tipped off to the outcome of another major case. Oh, wait, really? Alito is actually the one who leaked it? Bill's Mafia broke. It's like a folding table. That's not surprising. Anyway, all right. Okay. I'm just going to say something here. I woke up this morning. I felt a little sick for the past couple of days. So I woke up this morning and I was like, you know what? I feel better. Like I went to sleep early. I'm going to go work out. And I did. But now I feel kind of sick again. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I have a lot of pressure in my head. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it happened. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not COVID. I've been getting tested. But that's what it is. I got up when I first clicked start streaming. I got up and I just felt like a lot of pressure in my head, like a head rush. Long COVID? No, man. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, it's long COVID. It came in waves, dude. It was hidden in my system. It was hidden in my body for like a year almost. Maybe it's age, brother. No, I don't know what it is. I should never bring up my issues, my medical issues on fucking stream. It's the worst place to talk about. Anyway, regardless, we did fuck, I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Yeah, it's going around. I got it too. I know. It's just something is going around. I don't know what it is. It's annoying. But it is what it is. Paracetamol helps. You're probably having sinusitis, which will inflame your lymph system in your head, increase pressure a bit, but paracetamol can help. Definitely my sinuses, yes. My nose is a little cloggy. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm stuffy. I stuffed your mom. Okay. As bad as that sounds, these guys had a worse. Me, when I hold my work visa employees hostage for a 2 a.m. photo op to make it seem like I'm totally doing the coding and stuff. Oh my God. Yeah, those guys are definitely not having a good night. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about all that. It's RSV. Okay, man. I listen to NPR too. Okay, calm down. We'll talk about Alito. We'll talk about all that. We're gonna do a little bit of fucking news. Okay. We'll talk. We're gonna do some news. You know, Twitter is fucking imploding and shit. But then we're gonna do some fun stuff. Because I want to have fun. Okay, I want to have fun. I'm sick and tired of not having fun. And I think we should be able to embellish or wait, no, that's not the right word. We should be able to have a little bit of fun. Whatever. I'm not going to use the appropriate word that I can't even think of words. Not relish. No. What's the word that Christians use? Indulge is the word I was thinking of, but no, no, what is it? Like imbibe. Yes. Imbibe. That was what I was thinking of. That's such a good word, dude. A little bit of. No, it is the word. It's a good word. What? Isn't that the word when you like drink? Yeah. You're such a poli-sci kid, bro. LaMafe out here. Look, imbibe. They were imbibing far too many pitchers of beer. I will imbibe some libations. Yes. Anyway. Imbibe is a secular temptation. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. It doesn't work there. Is that what it doesn't work there? It does work. Can't you say like, whatever. Okay. What was I gonna fucking say? What are you sipping on? Some fucking walk, dude. That's what I'm sipping on. Did you see Liv Turkish posting? No. Okay, so this isn't Poland. That's what you think, dude. I'm taking the walk to Poland, baby. Ow. But what if I told you Reed Timmer was in Buffalo? Okay, maybe then it's a little different. I might actually cover it then. Holy fuck. Friend of the show, Reed Timmer, baby. Reed motherfucking Timmer, baby. Friend of the goddamn show. I don't know why I wasn't following him. I'm pretty sure I was. That's weird. Yeah, I know. Felix has been welcomed into Fulcrum Gang. Rise up. Okay, new Fulcrum head just dropped. New Yodi Gang. He is Mr. Benjamin, so it is not surprising that he would love Yodi Gang. Like, he's literally the most... Felix is the most fucking faded off the Blinkerton motherfucker I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay? Like, he doesn't actually smoke weed off that vape pen, but he does love Vaporville, Illinois. Yeah. Yeah, most humans are 70% water. Felix is like 70% vape smoke. Okay? I'm in Yodi land and I can't get out. This guy is back with the Volkswagen GTIs. Are great in snow. I cruise around Buffalo without issues. You really should get one day. Yeah, dude. Let me downgrade from a fucking Porsche to a Volkswagen GTI. Greatest filmmaker in American history, straight up. Anyway, in honor of Yodi Gang, we're gonna fucking get faded than a hoe today. Okay, this is gonna be a faded than a hoe day. All right, that's it. That's right. Let's just get started. I'll blast off real quick. Okay, light news, then fun shit. What the fuck was I gonna talk about? Shall we? Here, if you guys don't have like a good fucking meme for this, I'm just gonna use the GIF from yesterday, the one that I really like. Where the fuck is it though? Where the heck did I post it? The GIF or GIF. Don't eat my ass in the QRTs, okay? I don't care how you say it. God damn it, where's the GIF of me like as Hank Pecker, the cute mayor meme? Unless you guys have other blast off memes. If you do, give it to me right now. It's saved as an MP4. Is GIF without the T? It's GIF without the T? Okay, stop. I don't care. I have no stake. I have no dog in this fight. I don't care. I don't care how it's said. The only thing I care about in that regard is that both sides are annoying. Okay? That's what I do care about. Both sides being annoying as fuck about it. Okay? Yeah, both sides, baby. 5 head. I don't give a shit. All right, give me a blast off meme. Oh boy, I sure love. Okay, that's not a good blast off meme. We're not doing that. Pokemon today. Did you also watch the speed drama? I mean, I talked about the speed drama when it first happened, but I guess there's more happening right now. There's updates on that drama. I can't find this fucking GIF. Holy shit. Where the fuck did I post it? Is Ludwig gone bald already? Okay, you know what? I'm going to re-download it. Oh, it was in my downloads folder. Okay, that's the problem. Thank you for showing me the way. That award today is really good. Yeah, I have not finished Alabasta. I did not watch it last night. I told you I watched. I'm gonna do light news, movie reviews. and then we'll get to other shit. Here, juice this though. Juice this because I'm washed. Juice this. I'm washed. Let the people know. All Quiet on the Western Front was fucking brilliant. Okay, I'll just say it right off the jump. This clip popped off in certain subreddits. That's why people are on it again. Oh, this one. We'll look at the fucking Speed and Aiden Ross drama in a second. Here it is. 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 Blast off. Blast off. Blast off. I love this, man. Bean Crafts, you fucking killed it with this. This is a recording of the last minute of World War I. Wait, really? That's pretty fire. We'll listen to that while I fucking discuss All Quiet on the Western Front. Okay, juice it though. Juice this shit. Juice it, juice it, juice it, juice it. Wait, what was the wheat thin gift? I think I missed it. Convinced all drama frogs are just HasanAbi Productions alt so we can make clickbait YouTube videos? Yeah, probably. Any data war today? Yes. I am going to be doing data war. And also, not only am I going to be doing data war, but also on top of that, I'm going to be, I need to find like a fun way to make it more interactive. No, I'm not going to do it for 40 minutes. I tried standing up. That kind of sucked. I didn't like it. I might do like push-ups or something when I die. You know what I mean? Because, like, the FIFA president's comments, we're going to fucking cover it. Don't worry. Yeah, we can do gambas and shit. Okay. All Quiet on the Western Front was a masterpiece. Okay. Let's just start off with that real quick. Before we dive into some fucking drama or Yodi Gang or anything else or Bethesda. Or Samuel Alito, or Elon Musk exploiting his employees, or more of the scams from Speed. Book, I think. And then there's an original movie, I think. And it's about World War I. Okay? It's about a group of young German kids who go and think that World War I is going to be about, conquest, and the fulfilling the nationalistic desires of Germany and getting their shit pushed in so thoroughly and so awfully that like the realities of the trench warfare are very quick. They learn their lessons perhaps very quickly. Okay? It's a very good anti-war book and movie. Okay? And honestly, it's fire. I mean, it's so fucking good. It is so incredible. It was long. The runtime is like 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's a long ass fucking runtime. Let's be real. What? Door. I don't know. It's a remake? Yeah, I haven't. Compared to Dunkirk, how was it? Oh, it was better than Dunkirk. Straight up. It was literally better than Dunkirk. Are you going to watch the Coffeezilla interview with the scammers? Dude, calm down, brother. Maybe. Freaking maybe. Anyway, this was way better than Dunkirk. Straight up. I have no issues saying it like it is. I have not seen 1917, so I can't speak on that, but I did like this a lot because, obviously it's war from the perspective of the losers, but it is also really, really, really fucking good. It was too anti-war for this guy. Watching All Quiet on the Western Front adaptation and its pure libtard mindset propaganda, great visuals and overall aesthetic, but the story, even more so than the book, wallows in war bad, desperately need a storm of Steel-esque movie or something. This can't be it all. Imagine telling Eric Maria Remarque that his book needed to be pro-war. Actually, Sweaty, I read The Grapes of Wrath. Too much poverty porn, okay? Didn't like the anti-capitalist undertones in it. Really, why do we care about the awful, horrific, desolate conditions that poor people are subjected to? Where were the grapes? I'll ask that once again. There was a lot of wrath, not a lot of grapes. Don't like it. Okay? So, there was a really, like, right off the fucking jump, I'll just show you, right off the fucking jump, I want to almost show you the one track shot that they have in the beginning of, like, a sequence that they have, because it's not, like, spoilers or anything, that, I don't know how to describe it, like, it was a really unique approach on showcasing like the back end and like what happens, like how it was showing like the disasters of war in such a unique way that I have never seen World War I spoilers. I wonder if I can find it. I did blast off. It's just that people did not juice it. That's why you didn't see it. I not only blasted off on my Instagram as I always do, but I also blasted off on my fucking Twitter as I always do, and then nobody fucking juiced it. So people didn't see it. Anyway, please don't spoil World War I can't know how World War I ends. Wait, is this it? I'm talking about, oh, this is it. This is one of the best this is one of the best depictions of war without like while showing some of the worst parts of war, and also simultaneously showing some things that happen in the background that you don't really consider. I want to show you this. It's so fucking good. And it sets the tone so perfectly as well. I just got into Franz Ferdinand. Please tell me he gets out okay. I won't spoil it for you. Oh, it doesn't. This ends literally at the point. So the opening sequence gives you like trench warfare and how fucking awful it is, and this is not doing its service. So I'm not going to show you this. Okay. I don't even want to show you this because like one, this movie is like visually insane. Okay. There are so many shots. There are so many fucking shots in the movie where you're like, God damn, they made this incredible. Okay, I don't know about this new army ad. It's definitely the opposite of an army ad. Showing guns without it looking cool is normally hard, but they somehow did it. Yeah. It's on Netflix, yes. Well, also it's in German and French for the record, so I'm just gonna let you know. Oh! The tank scene is incredible. Flamethrowers. Yeah, you do really understand why after this, so many people became insanely radicalized in Europe, okay? You definitely, it sets the stage very well for that. in all directions. No, this is not the movie that was made in one shot. That's 1917. This part is actually not even what I actually wanted to show you, which kind of sucks. Anyway, here, just watch the rest of it, and then I'll give you the actual. I'll give you the actual juice in a second. Like what I wanted to show you. This is not unique. This is like been done before. I'm talking about the clothing, the sewing sequence. Yes. So that's how it fucking starts, right? Oh, this guy has the Barbarians Attack Roman Camp, Barbarian Season 2. Man, this guy loves the fucking German Netflix movies, who are great, by the way. Barbarian is also pretty good, showcasing, like, the barbarian Roman wars in Germany. You address the actual issue in Hollywood? Give Namor his penis back? What? There is no way they did this, bro. That's crazy. Bryce Dallas Howard's butt is so big they had to Photoshop it down in the Jurassic World poster. That's actually wild that they do shit like that. They need to stop doing that, okay? They need to let thick mommies and thick daddies ride, okay? That's fucked up. Anyway, this wasn't even what I was going to show you. That's like, people have done this before in many different ways, the gruesome opening sequences and whatnot. But I want to show you the actual part, but I don't even know if that exists on the internet. But right after that is what I actually want to watch. But it's not very sexy, so I don't know. Oh, this. Here. So this is the actual scene I wanted to show you. The meat grinder. So that's the guy that you just saw who dies, right, in the opening sequence. "19 years old, fucking dead, just chopped down." Oh, the music was insane too. Oh, I forgot to mention that. Dude, the score on this is fucking bananas too. God damn, it's so fucking good. Every part of this movie is incredible. 100% recommend, by the way. 10/10. So they're picking up the boots and all the clothing of all the people that died, right? All Quiet on the Western Front. These are all the bloody fucking pieces of clothes. They wash it. They wash it. They dry it. And then they sew the pieces back together. That's his.
Römer Paul, Wiesengrund 53, geboren 18.11.99.
This is actually a later moment in the fucking. So they ended on that scene, and then they introduced like this guy and his friends and whatever. This is actually a little bit later in the movie, but they tied it together so perfectly in this clip because here.
90, korrekt.
Jawohl, Offizier.
He's 18 years old. He's excited. He faked his parents' signature to go to fucking war with all of his best friends. He looks at it.
Ja, möchte noch nicht loslegen.
Abflug. Nächste.
Entschuldigung. Die gehört schon wem?
Ja, aber ihr wohl zu klein für den Kerl, ne? Da kommt ihr mal wieder vor. Hier. Mal Idiot.
Danke.
And then look at this. Just fucking tags on the ground. So, I mean, there's a lot of moments like this in the fucking... There's a lot of moments like this in the movie where you're like, Jesus, fuck, that's so crazy. Yeah. So... the name of the movie is All Quiet on the Western Front. So it basically just, you know, it's a great anti-war agitated propaganda movie showcasing all the different aspects and all the different sides. The tank scene is really good. I'm not even gonna fucking go over every single good part of this. What is this? Mastery is a funny thing. It's almost as if a long enough time scale. Losing simply isn't an option, such as the way of Wudon. Leaked photo of the fact checkers meeting. Okay. I don't even understand this. So basically, look, the point is it's at the end of World War One. It is the cowardly German social democrats trying to do an armistice to prevent further bloodshed from happening. There's a general that is like they pit like different forces against one another as like and show the differences between the perspective and opinion of like I mean, I guess like it shows nationalism. It shows war's impact and how fucking normal either side's troops are. They're all like there's a couple moments where you see like there's a lot of callbacks in it, but there are a couple moments where you see like fucking dudes that are just 17 years old on the other side looking exactly the same as one another, killing each other, and people coming to terms with that reality. So like there's one of the German kids is like trying to pick up French chicks. Like he thinks they're going to be able to go into Paris and he's just going to have like normal, like he's like, he knows French. He's going to pick up French chicks. Like, 17 years old. It's just, it was great. It was so fucking good. Even though ultimately it was like kind of long, I loved it. It's a thrilling experience. The pacing is great. There's not a single fucking moment of waste in it. There's no wasteful moments in it at all. Every single thing pretty much ties back to, like they did a really good job of just like tying everything back, like little things that you see every now and then. That sewing sequence is actually a perfect example of this as well. My parents slept through it. I think it's like 9.5 out of 10 movie. Holy fuck, it was so goddamn good. I loved it. Yeah, it was great. Here's a real moment when the guns fell silent. The last moment. 1 minute before the hour, all guns are firing. And then at 11 a.m., November 11th, 1918. Courtesy of the Imperial War Museum, the track is not a 1918 recording, but it isn't fake either. The recording was made recently by Coda Dakota. They used painstaking process of making a realistic recreation of the moment. The sounds of gunfire and shells were reconstructed using the data, so it's not real. It's not like someone was like there fucking recording it. but it's a recreation of it. I mean, shit like this happened in World War I a lot during trench warfare, which was particularly brutal. Like there's stories even out of like Gallipoli with the Anzac forces and the Turks fucking doing a ceasefire so they could play fucking soccer with one another, shit like that. You know what I mean? Christmas truce. There are a lot of things like that where that just shows like the humanity of people on both sides that are just fighting for no fucking reason whatsoever. I have not seen 1917, but I'll watch it if it's good. The Christmas truce that really happened in the trenches.
In 2016, IWM was contacted by the family of one of the soldiers shown in this photograph. We now know that this is Arno Bohm, a German soldier standing alongside British troops from the London Rifle Brigade. They're standing together in the middle of no man's land during the Christmas truce of 1914. This photograph captures a moment so unusual in the First World War that many people at the time, and to this day, believed it to be a myth. In the midst of a brutal, total war, how did this momentary peace come about? What impact did it have in the course of the First World War? And why did it never happen again?
We were in the front line. We were about 300 yards from the Germans, and we had, I think, on Christmas Eve, we'd been singing carols and this, that, and the other, and the Germans had been doing the same, and we'd been shouting.
Instead of going, religion, am I right? Like the most annoying Reddit atheist that you are, recognize that, like, yes, this is a moment to showcase the humanity, okay? Like, these are human beings, bro. Holy fuck. That's the point. The point of this is that, like, they are united. They have the same interests, you know? They just want to go home. They want a fucking hot meal and a roof over their heads, you know? They want to go back to their friends and family. It's not even about Christmas. It's not about religion. It's about... It could have been anything. I mean, that's why I brought up the football example, okay? Because it's like, that's another thing. You know, these are the same class. These are just working class folk who are given a fucking rifle to either defend their homeland or because like they've been fucking geared into thinking that, you know, they're gonna take over Paris or whatever.
To each other. Sometimes rude remarks, more often just joking remarks. Eventually, a German said, "Tomorrow, you no shoot, we no shoot."
At the start of the war, many believed it would all be over by Christmas. However, by December that year, it was obvious that this was not the case, and thousands of families and soldiers were facing a Christmas of separation, grief, and hardship.
So for those soldiers who were in the trenches over winter 1914, the conditions would have got gradually worse and worse. So you got a lot of rain, a lot of frost, and the general living conditions would have been terrible.
Yes, the stitching scene did sound like machine gun fire. I did notice that, yes.
But the British troops were not alone. In the trenches opposite theirs, sometimes only 30 yards away across the strip of no man's land, were German soldiers in the exact same situation.
There was lots of opportunity for each side to communicate with the other. And this was a regular thing which happened right from the start of trench warfare. But communication would often be in the form of soldiers from one side shouting.
These guys said times like that is so over. Did you hear the story of Wagner executing their own with a sledgehammer? Bro, 17 million people died in World War I. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you think they didn't do brutal shit back then? They were using flamethrowers, dog. The fuck do you mean? War is the most unchanging thing, okay? As far as like human existence goes, us being brutal to one another is not new and it's not old and it's not going to ever fucking go away. Yeah, I did see that. Like you're nuts though to think that like this was you know, these guys were using gas on one another. They were using conventional weapons that are no longer allowed. Okay, World War One is like one of the more brutal ones. What the fuck? Like, they literally were like, yeah, some of that shit was so crazy, we can't do that again, okay?
Shouting over insults to those in the other trenches. But what was interesting at Christmas is that both sides actually started to communicate in more friendly terms. It really began with the Germans singing Christmas carols and setting up Christmas trees on top of their parapets. And so they came to very much empathise with one another.
I remember very well Christmas. I remember the Christmas day when the German and the French soldiers left their trenches, went to the barbed wire between them with...
Yeah, World War One was so good, they were like, we need to have a second one, okay? We need to... They were like, World War One's so nice, we got to do it twice. Straight up. There was a fucking sequel. Spoiler alert for all of you out there who are oblivious to the history of the planet, but...
champagne and cigarettes in their hands and had feelings of fraternization and shouted they wanted to finish the war. And that lasted only 2 days, 1.5 really. And then strict order came that no fraternization was allowed and we had to stay back in our trenches.
The Christmas truce varied in different parts of the front line. Ceasefires were hastily arranged, sometimes to enable the collection and burial of bodies or to allow the trenches to be repaired. In other cases, the soldiers simply enjoyed fraternising with the other side.
And we shared fags, goodies with the Germans.
That's the... Yo, homie is so old British, bro.
And then from somewhere, somehow, this football appeared.
Was it a proper football?
It was a proper football. But we didn't form a team. It wasn't a team game in any sense of the word. You know, it was a kick-about. Everybody was having a go. It came from their side. It wasn't from our side where the ball came.
How many people were taking part, do you think?
Well, I should think there'd be at least a couple of hundred.
Did you kick the ball?
Oh, yes, I had a go at it. I was pretty good then, 19.
But while some parts of the front line were playing football and swapping stories,
I was having a
others were
fucking
confused
go,
by what
yeah.
they heard, or felt no inclination to socialise with those they had so recently been fighting.
Usually the higher-ups that were not too fond of the fraternization of the enemy, considering that, like, you need to fucking murk them with a shovel when you walk into the trenches 24 hours later, that certainly was not seen as, like, a positive thing. My audio is a little bit out of sync. Yes, my camera audio is a little bit out of sync. It's just shut the fuck up.
After a few
You're not brilliant for catching it.
moments, there were lighted objects raised above the German parapet. The Germans were shouting over to our trench. There's no doubt about that at all. And before we could take any action or do anything, we were ordered to open rapid fire, you see, which we did.
I'm so scared that there's going to be some fucking
Our
TOS.
rapid fire. They simply carried on with their celebrations and were having a very fine time indeed. They certainly were not going to do it anymore. They thought that we were idiots, I suppose we were. Well, not us, but the command, you see.
The way that trench warfare
Yeah, I know it's a cigarette, dude. What are you saying?
was organised in the First World War, each sector was very distinctive. And so you wouldn't necessarily know what was happening in the sector next door to you. And you do get stories of one area of the front where they're experiencing a truce, but then suddenly they get fired on by the troops in the next sector who don't realise what's happening.
For those soldiers not involved, the truce must have seemed unbelievable, and even more so for those back.
The French were less inclined to the British because they were on their land after all. Yeah, no, I know. They were they were understandably a little bit more pissed off at the Germans and basically humiliated them every step of the way, which the Germans did deserve, for the record.
Back home. For months.
Not the German people, but like Germans as a whole in that situation. Like, I mean, come on, bro, you can't do that. You can't be like, oh man, everyone else is doing imperialism out there. Maybe I should do imperialism in my backyard. I don't like that we got cut out of, going into Africa in the same way that these motherfuckers did. We're a bit landlocked here, so let's just make do with what we got going on.
Media and government propaganda had shaped a perception of German soldiers as bloodthirsty enemies, baby eaters, devils, ruthless killers. But news of the remarkable Christmas truce soon spread abroad. By the end of December, letters and photos arrived home, and newspapers began to publish accounts of the truce.
My father was delighted to have a letter giving such a description.
They had overseas colonies, though? Yeah, but brother, you're comparing it to England. What are you talking about? Listen, if you're Germany and you got England and you got France and you're looking at these motherfuckers and they're just caked up, okay? They're doing slave trades, okay? They got all the bountiful wealth from that. They're still fucking sucking Africa dry, okay? And then your little colonies look like shit. What the fuck? I want some of that. What the hell is this?
Events, and he sent them up to the Daily Telegraph. I got into frightful rocket. That showed up that it must have been me who wrote it, and Mossy got hold of me, gave me an awful dressing down for daring to write to the press. But of course I didn't. My old man wrote to the press.
These photographs were taken on personal cameras that some soldiers had taken with them into the trenches. Photography in the trenches was discouraged for obvious reasons, but during the Christmas truce of 1914, soldiers on both sides of the trenches could not resist the opportunity to document such a unique event.
At the beginning of January 1915, the newspapers suddenly start printing these letters. And to begin with, there was a certain amount of disbelief. But then over time, suddenly photographs started to appear as well. And by that time, the evidence was clear that this did happen. It wasn't a myth. And the media at the time absolutely loved it. There were lots of discussions in the newspapers about whether this was a good thing or a bad thing. And, in a way, it's a wonderful snapshot of Christmas 1914 when attitudes were still slightly...
When we see imagery from war like this that humanizes the American soldiers and shit, it's so disproportionate, the warfare now, because you're not having two state actors with evenly matched gear, I guess, to a certain degree, that it is almost always to just make it seem like it's like cop propaganda, when the cop goes into the fucking black neighborhood and plays basketball. It's like that. This was, both sides being fucking duped in one way or the other, or being sucked into a war that they did not, they would have been better off not doing. Successful attacks were measured in hundreds of yards and paid for in lives by hundreds of thousands. Pat's the glory. TOS at 1052. Thank you.
Naive, because the war had only really just begun. You find that in 1915 and onwards, the war becomes almost a much more serious endeavour.
The Christmas truce would come to be remembered as something of a blip in the regular conduct of the war. It conflicted with the patriotic aggression required by both sides. It also served to highlight the great contrast between war and religion. How can you fight a war of aggression while also celebrating Christmas, the traditional time for peace and goodwill? For those reasons, the Christmas truce was increasingly seen as unimportant and awkward to fit into the standard narrative of the First World War.
You never get anything like the Christmas truce happening again. And over time, not only is it seen as an anomaly, but almost as a myth. And it gets to the point where people are actually doubting whether it happened in the first place, which continues.
Chat's so funny. Chat is canceling a guy who probably got fucking domed, okay? Literally an hour after that video was shot. Chad's literally mad about a guy, some 17-year-old farmer who got fucking murked with a shovel to the head. Probably immediately after that footage was done. And you're like, wow, inappropriate conduct there. Yeah, no shit, dude. 100 plus years ago.
You know, right up to this day, so there's still a lot of confusion about whether there was a football match played and things like this.
Where's the
didn't
TOS?
cross to France until March of 1915. But although it would be arrogant to say that the thing didn't actually take place, I very much doubt whether anything of the nature or magnitude that has been claimed for it took place at all. Now, the purpose of that barbed wire in the trenches was to keep each side in its own place. Therefore, why would anybody try to break that? And if anybody tried, what were the NCOs doing? What were the officers doing? I think the whole thing borders on the fairy tale and may be classed with the Russians with snow on their boots and the angels of Mons.
We know by looking at German newspapers that the Christmas truce was covered there in a very similar way to how it was in Britain. In the 1920s and the 1930s, you see definite examples of how the Christmas truce changes in its depiction, because there was a much greater emphasis then on the German soldier as a hero fighting a noble war. Whereas
Imagine bottom fragging in World War I. Dude, most people bottom fragged in World War I. Half the time, you just get out of the trench and you're just a fucking cloud of mist and dust, okay? You just turn into pink mist, okay? You're just shredded. Like the overwhelming majority is just 0-1 Andes, okay? Whoever was sitting on the fucking machine gun on the other side of the Gatling gun, that guy racked it up, but he definitely died too. So everybody died. Okay? Literally everybody fucking died. It was again, 17 million, dude. That's a big number. They had like 10 people back then, bro. The world was like 10 million people. 17 million people died.
As the Christmas truce conflicts with that to a degree. So in Germany in particular, the Christmas truce goes out of favour definitely in the 20s and 30s. Whereas in Britain, it continues to be the popular...
Like whenever I watch shit like that, I'm like, bro, why did they not try to do like special ops and shit? They would just like walk into machine gun fire. They were like, yeah, we're gonna use overwhelming force. Like we're just gonna keep throwing new 17-year-olds at the problem over and over again. And they would just get shredded down, dude. There was no TikTok for lineups, dumbass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like alt or something. You know what I mean? It's crazy. No gulag to come back into the game yet. Yeah. Yeah, they were using 19th century tactics to fight a modern war, literally. Like, not even a modern war by today's understanding, but like modern for, like they were fighting like everybody had shields and spears, okay? That's how they were fighting. They were like, yeah, just force push, just force push. Meanwhile, motherfuckers on the other side have a Gatling gun, okay? Really should have figured out the patch notes after the first one. Like, me, I'm built different, okay? I see that Gatling gun, I'm like, nah, I'm not going up there, bro. No shot. No fucking shot, dog. That's not happening. We keep pushing, dog. It's not happening. They keep out-aiming us. They have a better angle. We need to stop. We need to stop pushing over and over again, dude. Okay, but hear me out. What if we just keep pushing? That's literally what they did. Oh, tunnel warfare. World War I had tunnel warfare, like some spec ops. The other part of the problem is that, like, they kind of kill you. You get team killed pretty hard if you don't do that as well. They should turn team kill off, okay? Rookie mistake. Literally one of the quickest things you got to do is turn off team kill. No shot, okay? Team kill very much on. Not good. Okay? But if the enemy is spawn camping, like, you have to figure out a different set of maneuvers. I mean, it was pretty OP though. They would get machine gunned by planes. They'd be dropping fucking poison and bombs, and then also on top of that, they're like forcing you to fucking rush like head first into Gatling gun fire. It's not good. You wouldn't have survived in my regiment back in 1914 with that attitude, young Turkish man. Yeah.
Celebrated story as part of the First World War.
The letters and photographs that reached home in Britain confirmed that this remarkable event had indeed taken place, but it was one that was not to be repeated.
The Christmas truce was unique, and nothing like it happened again to that scale. And the reasons for this are varied. Immediately after the truce, the high command of both sides stepped in to make sure that fraternisation and ceasefires like this would not happen in the same way. But also, in the long term, the real reason that truces like this didn't happen is that the war changed.
Didn't Hitler find the trenches for Germany during World War I? Pretty sure he got hit with a chlorine gas attack too. Yeah, Hitler's mustache. I don't know if this is one of those like old ass memes or not, but Hitler's mustache literally is so that he could keep a mustache while wearing a gas mask, right? That's where that comes from. Like the Hitler stash was literally for, that was the utility, I thought. The mustache thing is not real. So what was it then? That is apocryphal? Oh, damn it. I always wanted to believe it. No, he was a big fan of Charlie Chaplin. He cut his stash after gas was already leaking through.
In the way in which it was being fought. As the war progressed, there's a more centralized method.
Bro, these things are fucking insane. There's also another fucking brilliant sequence with the tanks. Also, who the fuck looks at like a comedian guy and goes, that's the way I want to look. I want to look like a fucking funny ass dude, okay? So dripless. Such a tactical misstep, okay? Like, who the fuck's like that Charlie Chaplin guy, that fellow, he's hot. Gonna fucking look like that. That's crazy. That's a crazy take, dude. Big mistake for Hitler. I think he probably really says a lot. I'm sure he had other bad things too. I'm not really familiar with his work, but I assume the mustache thing was like really, what a dumb thing to do. You're like, oh man, this jokester, I'm going to look like him. That's how I'll get the ladies. Just looking goofy as fuck, bro, with that weird ass mustache. Hearing this makes me think you would have zero Riz in the early 1900s. The more I learn about this Hitler guy, the less I care for him. Yeah.
Those in the front line would have been forced into constant aggression. You would have had artillery and trench mortar units constantly going. And also, of course, as the war progressed, it took a far nastier
The Chapman staff with the fuckboy look back
gas
then, maybe.
warfare introduced an increasing number of civilian casualties. You also get incidents like the sinking of the Lusitania. The temptation, I suppose, to empathise with the enemy and the desire to fraternise with them changed dramatically from 1915 onwards.
Yeah.
It can be argued that the Christmas truce made little difference to the course of the First World War, but it would be remembered as a crucial moment in history. The truce has featured in films, television programs, inspired songs, and even featured in adverts. It's become part of the symbolism used when discussing the first.
Fun fact, the Nazis modeled their genocidal ethnic cleansings on the policies enacted by Turkish nationalists in the early 20th century. That is a fun fact, but also, I don't know if that's true or not. Not that like the early Turkish nationalists in the early 20th century didn't do things like that. Of course they did, but I'm pretty sure the fun fact kind of does a little bit of revisionism on the part of the United States of America and the indigenous genocide and also segregation. Pretty sure that was like documented and what was much more impactful than anything else. But you know, of course, NA activities here. Nah, Belgians and Africa was a bigger part of it. I mean, there's plenty of examples, but the eugenicists in America certainly was the Bracero program, the eugenicists in America, the eugenicist movement in America, and the treatment of indigenous populations was certainly a big role.
First World War, as synonymous with that conflict as poppies, mud, and war poets. This unique event has become legendary, in part because the idea of peace at Christmas in such an unlikely place is an irresistible story. But its enduring legacy is also due to these incredible photographs and the interviews from those who were there, documenting an event that to so many still seems wholly unbelievable.
Anyway. No, haha, German here, and Hitler said on the record the treatment of Native Americans was a little too brutal for his personal taste. What is this? Look at this. What?
An idea. Let Greece take Istanbul. Thus all Istanbul residents become Greek citizens. Population of Istanbul is bigger than the population of Greece. So, create a Turkish political party
Turanik Segs Party.
in Greece. All Istanbul residents will vote for it. Turkish party easily wins election. Give Greece to Turkey for free. Profit.
Smart. You can't deny it, dude. Okay, now it's like chat is heating up with the which genocide motivated Hitler shit. They all did, okay? This is why I stay away from this politics stuff, and I'm only talking about Hitler's mustache. All right. Where was I? We're gonna do Fulcrum. But before, here's friend of the show, Reed, in motherfucking Buffalo. Let's get back to the now. Let's get back to Hamburg, New York, or Buffalo as well. New York is under a fuckload of snow.
This is extreme meteorologist Reed Timmer.
Let's see what he has to say. I gotta pee though.
Trying to make an official measurement, and this is a relatively clear area here, not wind blown, wide open as well. A good spot to take a measurement here in Hamburg, New York. But boy, is it tough to move through chest deep snow. Look at that. And I'm not even on the ground. Dig even kind of have to go over top. So this is very deep snow. Live from the lake effect snow emergency here in Hamburg. About to do an official snow measurement during the evening. An official measurement of 37 inches happened at 10:30 this morning. So I suspect that we're well into the 50s here in Hamburg. And I'm about to make an official measurement. It's cold in the snow this deep. unless you're making a snow cave. And they can warm it up nice, very insulating. So here we go. We're at least 50 inches in Hamburg. I got to make sure and see if I'm all the way down to the bottom yet. But there's the 50 number, and we still have a long way to go.
Oh man, that's just that's weak, dude. Weak. Okay, that's weak. 50 inches, whatever, dude. It's at 60 now. Psh, whatever. You promised Pokemon today, Wendo. Did I? I don't think I promised Pokemon at all. I said I downloaded it. I said... Motherfuckers are just lying now. I said I downloaded it and I said I would think about it. I think about playing it. But then people were telling me that like it was really broken. It was like busted. There's a lot of game breaking, cyberpunk style fucking meme inducing bugs in it or something. And that it doesn't run very well yet. It's laggy and buggy, but apparently has some features that Arceus didn't have. Yeah, like gyms, which is fucking cool. I like that they did an open world Pokemon. I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of open world Pokemon, Zelda style. But having said that, I would like to not have it be buggy when I play it, if I do end up playing it. What is this? This might be an even bigger shit show. Oh yeah, this guy is awesome. The fucking head of FIFA, this guy, oof, my man. This guy is fucking bananas, dude. You love to see it. First of all, I love watching like a cascading failure where a big homie went from like a pretty bad jump off point to begin with. And then like every single new thing he said in the conversation while defending like FIFA and Qatar basically was worse than the previous one. Okay? So let's get started on that. Let's talk about FIFA. Okay? Let's talk about FIFA. The FIFA president Gianni Infantino, okay, at the news conference in Qatar. Today I feel Qatari. Today I feel Arab. Today I feel African. Today I feel gay. Today I feel disabled. Today I feel a migrant worker. So when I heard that, I was like, that's crazy, because like that's one of my favorite politicians. Like he's just reciting, you know, Andrew Cuomo, right? Like that's. Like the classic, like, I'm gay. Where is it? Does anyone have that video? I'm trying to find it right now, but I can't. Where Andrew Cuomo is like, I'm Muslim, I'm gay. That Fauci clip? What? What is this? This video isn't available anymore. Bro, you're literally sending me... Oh, here it is.
As a New Yorker, I am a Muslim. As a New Yorker, I am Jewish. As a New Yorker, I am black. I am gay. I am disabled. I am a woman seeking to control her health and her choices.
I mean, he literally said that. That's what the FIFA guy said. So let's get started. Like it was so this thread was so fucking insane that I had to look up Rob Harris. I was like, is this guy is this like a fake account? because I cannot comprehend a world in which like you would have an international organization, like a head of an international organization, say some of the dumbest shit. Okay. And guess what? It's real. So he also follows it up by saying, I know what it feels like to be discriminated. I was bullied because I had red hair. He then follows up by saying, Europe can't give moral lessons to Qatar based on its actions over the past 1,000 years. Which, is true, but like very clearly, big deflection there. Big deflection energy. He says there are 1 billion disabled people in the world and nobody cares. He is trying to suggest that there's hypocrisy and inconsistency when the world focuses on issues in Qatar rather than other nations or groups of people discriminated against. On migrant workers in Qatar, the FIFA president is saying they earn more than they would at home. Gianni Infantino says Qatar is welcoming migrant workers, which shows Europe should allow more in to work. Okay. He says FIFA is opening up its compensation legacy fund for anyone who wants to invest in it. Same people can sit on a board if they invest. Also establish a labor excellence hub in Qatar with a UN agency. He says this legislation exists in many countries, like for the workers. These are processes. What do you want to do? Stay home, hammer, and criticize how bad the Arabs and Muslims are because it is not allowed to be publicly gay? Of course I believe it should be allowed to be publicly gay. And he tells the media, don't criticize Qatar. He says FIFA doesn't silence anyone in response to another question. In fairness, he did take a question from me and the other media who don't give him soft questions. Infantino on Iran says, are they all monsters? And suggests FIFA should stage a tournament in Iran. Okay, I'm on board. Which ironic because like Iran is seen as like enemy number one and the Iranian government is fucking brutal and awful. But it's like logistically speaking, yes, Iran unironically across the board has, more of a fucking base of support and more logistics to be able to host such a thing. Unlike Qatar, which is like 10 people. Iran is massive. So I loved it, specifically because of the shouts out to the Andrew Cuomo thing.
Yes, I know what it means to be discriminated, to be bullied.
Bro, this dude really thought he popped off with the ginger thing, dude. I love that.
As a foreigner in a foreign country, as a child at school, I was bullied because I had red hair. And I had these red, how do you call them? Freckles. Sorry? Freckles. Yes, yeah, and you know the term. Today I feel Qatari. Today I feel Arab. Today I feel African. Today I feel gay.
Bro, you should have let it. Oh my God. You should have just said, I've been bullied. First for being ginger, red hair. Then for being bald. That's what he should have said. Now they bully for being bald. But of course, no matter what, I get bullied for being Italiano. Everywhere I go, they say, Christopher Columbus. They say, it's a me, Mario. We do not all sound like a Mario. Is he Swiss? I thought he was Italian. Wait, is he actually? Wait, hold up. No, he's Italian, right? His last name is like, with a last name like that, no shot he's Swiss. Really? His name is Gianni Infantino. Yeah, he's Swiss, but from the Italian side of Switzerland. Okay, well, you know, he's more Italian than he's Swiss, okay? Bro, if your name is Gianni Infantino, I'm sorry. You're more Italian than you're Italian Swiss, okay? And then I get bullied. I say Italianos actually brought the meatball to Switzerland. Even though it's technically supposed to be Swedish. And they got it from Turkey. I'm proving him right with my bigotry. You're right, dude. My man. Bro, don't name your children Gianno Carbonara Pasta Spaghettio and then turn around and be like, oh, dude, he's actually not Italian. Get the fuck out of here. No, man. He's actually Italian, okay? Get the fuck out of here. And they put a hole in my cheese. Oh, but worst of all, I get bullied at the top of the hour ad break. I say, why no free subscription for the Italianos? And he say, you gotta buy for that. You gotta buy. You gotta buy for $5, 5 lira. I say, I don't have a 5 lira. I say, Mamma Mia, at the top of the hour is upon us. What the fuck? DJ Kento, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. King Marcus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. I say, I'm gonna go make a pasta. It is the 1 minute ad break now. Oh. This bit went on for as long as bad as an SNL skit. Shut up. Mamma mia, I feel like a gay migrant worker.
Today I feel disabled.
Sushi kebab guy, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Today I feel a migrant worker.
Today.
And I feel this.
I love this because, like, he thought he fucking was spitting here, okay? Not a single person checked you, dude? Really? You couldn't have fucking asked, like, one person, hey, do you think this is a good? What if I say I'm gay and I'm a migrant worker? And maybe people will clap. Will they clap too hard, you think?
All this. Because what I've been seeing and what I've been told, since I don't read, otherwise I will be depressed, I think.
Today, I cannot read. Anyway, that was a brief aside there. What is this? I felt gay? I don't know what this is.
First off, I want to dedicate this award to the DOF Brubber as the best family on YouTube. Second off, this year I became one of the most hated YouTubers on the platform. That's maybe because I let Rice Gum punch me in the face, or maybe because I came out and said 99% of the pranks on YouTube are fake. But I want to say this. For a long time, I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments. I felt worthless. I felt ugly. I felt gay. I felt that like that just based on what they told me.
You know, I felt worthless like a gay person. Oh, that's so sick.
And hips are
Wait,
a little tighter.
Is Ludwig getting a haircut or what?
Than usual. It's the weather.
That's what it is.
All
in the hips.
This motherfucker raised 120 grand. When is he getting a haircut?
On this, you know, I see you've been judging when you're doing your dance. So.
Hey, I'm gonna do it in front of you, but when I go home.
Say less, all right? I am ready.
All right, watch your clearance up here. Make sure you're not hitting.
You're gonna hit something.
You good? All right, we're good. We're good. When you're ready.
Let's go.
Wait. Hold up.
I'm short.
Are we good? But they're saying the camera's got a bad angle here. I don't want it to fuck up. Oh. No, you do. We'll use this camera right here. We're going back. We're going back.
We were doing good.
We're going back to this guy.
I'm with it.
We need a good. I'm not gonna judge you if it's a bad angle, because then it's not your fault.
Bad angles is my whole life. That's just what it is.
This one's good. This one's good. Can we zoom out? Is there a zoom out
Is
function?
T-Pain about
That's
to hit the
fine.
Luddy?
It's great.
Sometimes things malfunction and we just gotta go with
ready?
it. You know what I mean?
Okay, y'all want to make sure I don't
with
want
it.
to slap time off the
I'm
clock.
with
You know, wow, you got 2 hours
Bear,
left.
I
Let's
love
go.
my jacket too. I appreciate that.
I don't want to slap time off the clock.
You ready?
You ready, Chief?
You know? You ready?
On your call. I'm ready. I'm your backup dancer.
Bang! What? Oh,
On
let's go.
breathe. I want me to start. Okay.
Yes.
Oh! There you go.
Yeah.
You feel this place change?
I told you I got damn. Now I got to donate $500. Now I got to donate $500.
I couldn't get it.
Oh, okay, that was good. That was good. Checking in on Lud to see what the fuck's going on. All right, let's get into drama.
Didn't you scam people? Yes, bro. Listen.
You scammed people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we all did. Oh, you're going to do it too. Oh, me, Speed. Oh, you know. Hold on,
Wait, what are you scamming them on?
Wait, he's like, you're going to do it too. Hold up.
Guys, call me.
Wait.
What's up, dog?
I love that Kai acts like he doesn't know. Come on, bro. Yeah, of course he scammed people. He admitted it back then too. He literally admitted it back then. I don't know why people act like I don't know why people act like that's not the case. Like, he very openly, as a matter of fact, almost immediately after he was done with the fucking MILF coin shit or whatever the token was, he was like, yeah, this shit sucks. It's like the Trump technique, you know what I mean? Where you're just like honestly dishonest. You know what I mean? You're honest about your dishonesty. Anyway, speaking of which, I guess CoffeeZilla went further in. CoffeeZilla went further in on the speed thing. Let's take a look.
This is the streamer iShowSpeed, and he's about to accidentally expose the scam he's been paid to promote.
Especially for speed. Just for you. Paradox crypto to the moon.
Paradox crypto to the moon.
Not only that, I actually ended up confronting the people behind all of this, and it didn't exactly go well. Advertising 10x to 100x, is that a get-rich-quick scheme? Yes or no?
No.
Now we're gonna get to all of this, but first, let's start at the beginning. In what started as a live stream to meet Cristiano Ronaldo and give away PS5s, quickly turned into a nightmare.
Which is great. I mean, it's hilarious because, like, every part of this, from top to bottom, is a fucking scam. No Cristiano Ronaldo, which is ironically a scam, to promote a fucking scam, which is the cryptocurrency.
After fans realized the meetup was fake and was being used to promote a scam. Literally, they used a fake Cristiano Ronaldo who couldn't play soccer and was wearing a Buy Paradox Crypto Coin t-shirt. And it quickly got worse. The live chat started calling Paradox Coin a scam in the middle of this sponsored stream and called iShowSpeed a sellout, which caused him to get very angry.
You sold out. They're using you, Speed. This is just sad.
That is crazy, bro. Like, them comments like that, bro, is making me like, that's crazy, bro. The fact I ever make...
I love that his, like, response or reaction to this is like, no, actually, like, you know, I didn't sell out. Like, I know... They're not using me, actually. Like, I was scamming on purpose. I'm still scamming you in this process.
Like, Chad, the fact that y'all just thinking me like that is just crazy. I hate that, bro. Y'all so weird, bro.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy when people think of me as a sellout, as I literally sell out. Now, to be honest, I don't watch much of iShowSpeed's content. I know he's a popular streamer, and from what I understand, he's followed primarily by a bunch of teenagers who think comedy is... Now, we know comedy is subjective, but I do think one thing is objectively hilarious, and that is the fact that all these teenagers and kids called this guy out. I mean, just think about it. The target of most crypto scams is gullible people, and who's more gullible than kids and teenagers? So when those people see right through your scam, that's pretty embarrassing. And it got so bad that Speed had to mute himself to try to figure out how to salvage the situation. The only problem is, he forgot to fully mute the mic.
So what do I do now? They're spending no skill.
Which is ironic because like that's also similar to Aiden Ross's situation. Aiden has also like regularly fucking, when he first started streaming, he was just not very good at like hiding shit. So he would like leak DMs from casinos being like, we'll give you 2 million to fucking pump, you know, give you 2 million to do gambling streams and shit like that. Like it's just, it's pretty funny.
Now, before we get to the rest of this audio of Speed exposing the scam, let's talk about Paradox Coin, the thing he's promoting. How do we know this is a scam anyways? Well, I checked out their website to learn more, where they call themselves the future of gaming. But the one thing I really took away from Paradox is that they're not one thing. The Paradox Metaverse is actually 7 things, each one possibly dumber than the last. And I'm going to explain them. So first up is the Paradox game, which has graphics out of the PS2 era, which made me wonder why they'd be giving away PS5s. I mean, are you trying to make your games look worse by comparison? But it gets even crazier because I spoke to the founders and they called their game AAA quality. And I took issue with that.
We have worked day and night for the last year to make this. As you probably know, you've probably done your research. It takes 2 years on average to make a AAA game, right? Yes or no? On average, anyone that does a bit of research in AAA games, they know it roughly takes between 2 and 3 years for a AAA game, as far as we are concerned.
And frankly, I have to take serious issue with your claim that this is a AAA game. Yeah, this looks like a basic game you designed in Unreal Engine. I'm sure you have developers behind it, but you admit
There's a conspiracy on TikTok that Speed purposely exposed the scam to save his fans. That's beautiful. Well, look, that's when you have a lot of you've developed a lot of goodwill from your audience that just loves you, that they'll just like when something like unimaginably when someone is like so unimaginably in the wrong, so obviously in the wrong, that like your fan base is still doing any sort of desperate attempt to salvage that reputation by creating conspiracy theories of things that like very clearly did not happen.
Wait. In your own marketing, you describe yourself. Wait a second. You describe yourself as an indie game. You describe yourself as an indie game, and then you have the audacity to come on my stream and call.
I've never seen CoffeeZilla like this. What the fuck's going on? Jesus Christ. Damn, bro, the suspenders popped off on this one, dude. He's just fucking.
Call yourself a AAA game when you describe yourself as an.
It's such an odd thing to get like this mad about though, because I feel like it's the least of their scam. You know what I mean? Like
indie game. I don't want to interrupt you, but just give me.
You are interrupting me. Of course you are. You don't call yourself an indie game on your YouTube channel and then have the audacity to come on my channel and call yourself AAA.
Yes, we are a self-funded indie studio, a UK-based indie gaming studio, Indie Studio.
So yeah, I'm not buying this AAA game story because not even they believe it. And even for an indie game studio, things seem unfinished. I mean, in one of their gameplay trailers, I found like the starter weapons HUD in Unreal Engine in their game. So how many day and nights did this really take? This isn't just any regular game, of course. It's a blockchain game. So they sell NFT avatars, which you can use to play in-game. And if you play in-game, it earns you Paracoins. Now, follow me here. To earn these Paracoins, you complete missions, which apparently require up to 8 hours of gameplay to accomplish. And once you do that, you have to wait 24.
The saddest part about this NFT game is that like at least gold farming, okay? Like power farming, gold farming in World of Warcraft like led to fiat currency going into your fucking bank account. You work for 8 goddamn hours, you're going to get an NFT that's going to be devalued tomorrow. Like that's a full-time job for less than $0. You know what I mean? At least like Venezuelan RuneScape gold farmers are able to like convert that shit to dollars, you know?
Hours before starting another mission. I guess if you do that full time, they estimate you make $500 a week based on 4 hours a day of playing. Wait, I thought these missions took 8 hours to play. Okay, I'm a bit confused, but whatever. Let's press on. They even have an answer for people who don't like grinding themselves. Apparently, if you want, you can rent out your avatar to someone else for Paracoins and pass
Yeah, that's it, bro. There's also a renting feature where people can pay you £30 a day to rent your character. Passive income, brother. What happened? Like, is capitalism the way it is not enough that you have to, like, you have to capitalism further? Like, I don't understand. It's already bad. Like, there's plenty of fucking schemes you can get into without, like, you know, trying to dupe people into, like, just additional speculative assets with, like, nothing going on.
Passive income. Okay, so now you have Paracoins, right? What are you going to do with them? Well, you can sell them, but why sell them when you can lock them up and stake them? Forget this, even more Paracoins. If you do this, your Paracoins turn into P-Save, which then you lock up for a period, sorry, I'm trying to maintain my composure here. You lock up for a period of 28 to 2,888 days. The longer you lock up your money, the more you earn in a process they call delay and get paid. Sure, I guess. Now, if you want to understand how this entire staking process works, their flowchart will leave you even more confused. Here it is. And instead of explaining it, I'm going to label all of this Ponzi nonsense. This is a pro tip for you guys out there. If you ever see a flowchart that seems almost impossibly complicated, it's Ponzi nonsense. They're trying to confuse you because if you actually understood how a Ponzi scheme worked, you'd never truly invest. So I know all of this at this point seems stupid, but hey, that's only the first exciting opportunity for you. There's 7 more. So if you're not a gamer, they also give you other schemes you can get involved in. For example, there's the Paradox DAO, where you can stake PDAO coins to earn up to 10% a year in returns. And if that's not your thing, you can try the Paradox Pad, where they promise 10x to 100x multiples if you invest. Okay. Now, I asked them if they thought this was marketing a get-rich-quick scheme, and here's what they said. It's hard for me to be quote-quote professional when y'all are dodging my questions. If y'all want to answer my questions... We haven't dodged a single question. Ask us the question. Great. Advertising 10x to 100x, is that a get-rich-quick scheme? Yes or no?
No. Why? Because it
in unison. I love that.
can happen. Okay. It happens every single day of the week in the crypto space. Please get knowledgeable about what happens in the crypto space.
So much of the crypto space is a scam!
Oh, we gotcha! We got you, buddy! You're a Bitcoin hater! You hate crypto! That's why you don't like us! That's why you call us a scam! Because you hate us crypto guys!
Repeat back what I said. Repeat back what I said word for word. I said...
That's going on Twitter!
No.
Dude, I love this. It's awesome. It's such a fucking cult. Because, you know, there's so many fucking dumbasses out there who are like, oh, you're just a crypto hater. Which, by the way, for the record, I am. If you want to know, like, am I a crypto hater? Yes, I am. I am a hater of crypto. I'm a hater of cryptocurrency. I don't want you to lose money. Okay? I don't want you to lose money. Stop saying Bitcoin has nothing to do with this shit coin. Okay? I'm a hater of cryptocurrency in general. I hate all of it. I hate all DeFi. Okay? Sure, I'll openly state it, okay? A lot of it, like the overwhelming majority of it is a scam, and the parts that are not a scam yet are like at least a little bit more legitimized, and even then, it lends itself to scamming. Okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be dumb.
That's going on Twitter.
I don't know what the gotcha was here, but anyways, from here it derailed, and so we're going to get back on topic. They also have Paraswap, where the average user can expect to earn up to 20% on staking rewards, all right? Now, if all of that sounds dumb, you can even get your friends to invest too with Paradox Affiliate.
Oh, damn. Seems like, it's just affiliate marketing. Coffee, you don't understand. Brother, this is just affiliate marketing. It's not a scam. It's not a pyramid scheme. Don't do it. Don't say that. God, you're such a fudder. You're just doing FUD. Fear, uncertainty, doubt. Don't like it.
Oh my gosh, it's so bad.
I love when your Ponzi scheme has another fucking built-in pyramid scheme inside of the Ponzi scheme, which is hilarious. Like, they literally built one giant pyramid of fucking pyramid schemes. They literally built different pyramid schemes inside of a fucking pyramid scheme.
Every person.
Their logo was a pyramid. I'm losing it. Okay, stop. And then this is the moment where like it reaches terminal velocity, and then the fucking the base of support withers. Okay, it's like a pyramid, but then everybody recognizes it's a pyramid scheme, so the base of support gets smaller all of a sudden.
Gets 5 pounds. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Now, the last one we're going to cover is Paradox Events. Sorry, I've got to take this seriously. Paradox is a very serious company. We have to all remember that. So Paradox Events is not really a direct scam per se. It's an event company put together by the founders of Paradox. You guessed it. They claim they want to sell you YouTube boxing pay-per-view, which is only available with their little Paracoins, right? Which seems very stupid and like it never would work. Only they claim their first fight is Andrew Tate versus Jake Paul. I found this out because their founder told me about it in their Discord. At first, he seemed to be upset about this supposedly being leaked. He says, guys, can we refrain from sending the screenshot that was leaked about the Jake Paul versus Tate fight in February? However, I couldn't find these leaked posts. And a few minutes later, I realized this guy might be spreading his own rumor. And this made a lot more sense when the same day he said, I don't care, spread the word of Jake and Andrew. So wait, you leak this supposed fight yourself and then say, oops, I guess.
I mean, okay. Well, there you go. That demonstrates how fucking dumb the guys are, okay? That's it. Like, if they were smarter, they would at least be doing like pyramid schemes with fiat currency, but they're not smart enough to like achieve that shit. So they're doing it within the cryptoverse. It's somehow for even dumber guys. Okay. It's awesome.
It's out there. Let's spread the word, guys. I don't know. It's so cringy, man. This whole thing.
We cannot.
If you got the screenshot, we
deny,
can't confirm.
nor deny whether or not we are in talks to make it happen on our roster, on our card. Now, if we finally do get to make that happen, we'll make an amazing official announcement to come with it. If there is a screenshot of the actual conversation,
your brother and partner is telling everyone to share it around. You're telling everyone just like say it's true. I don't know why you're saying that.
Within our community, within our community, share around within our community with our other members.
We want to give a
So,
I mean,
so this is
I
what
don't
I'm
know
trying
what
to
spread the word of Jake and Andrew. Let's get
within
Paradox.
our community. We have a
You say
Discord channel, we have a
everywhere.
Telegram
You say
channel.
everywhere, though. Now, before we go further, let's meet the other founders, too. On their website, they list Amio Talio and Faciel Tariq, who both seem pretty obscure. I think Amio like sells a goofy university or something, which just takes 10 seconds of research to realize is a waste of money.
This is the only way to get rich in 2022 without starting up a business from scratch. For every person that you refer to Amio Talio University, you get £15.
Now, I confronted them about this claim.
I just don't understand, like, how... Like, if you're not particularly charismatic, like, how the fuck do you even build an enough base of support? Like, I feel like these guys are... It's not that hard to, like, launch a website, you know what I mean? It is hard, but, like, it's not that fucking hard. So I guess, like, they just kind of just make as many schemes as possible, right? And so they're just like, if it doesn't work, who gives a fuck? If it does work, then great, I made some money. But I cannot comprehend a world in which these guys are making any money whatsoever. It's just like, who the fuck sees that and goes, yeah, that's it, that's great, I love that. The amount of fucking scams have exploded, dude. It is kind of wild. So much content for CoffeeZilla. Really. People are desperate as the American dream gets further out of reach. Yeah, I don't know. I want to know what the conversion is. Like, I want to know what their CTRs are. I want to know what kind of conversion they actually get. The problem is, like, they'll never tell you the truth. I wish I could, like, look into the machine a little bit, you know? Open up, pop the front, and just look into the engine. I would love for one fucking scammer to be like, yeah, I'm a scammer. Here, take a look at the inside and the guts. You know? Start one to find out firsthand. Bitch, I would be too successful. I'm not even kidding. Like that's is awful.
Claim, and here's what they said.
Is an affiliate program wrong, where a person earns commission for sales?
No, I think saying that this is the only way you're going to get rich is wrong.
People don't get rich on affiliate programs.
People don't make a living.
It's not the only. You say I found the only way to get rich. No knowledge.
The only way that works, as far as we're concerned. I found a way.
Wait. But that's the thing, because you're selling a crypto now. So you're buying your crypto isn't a way to get rich?
No, our affiliate.
Aiden Ross was right. Even you will scam too, HasanAbi. Man, shut the fuck up. Why wouldn't I have done it already? Like I love when people go, nah, man, like everyone's a scammer actually. It's like, then why haven't I done it yet? Like I could have done it so many fucking times. Plenty of people have.
Marketing program is designed, it's a simple product.
Oh, great. Another affiliate scheme like Tate. Let me guess. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme.
It's not a get-rich-quick scheme.
All right, so we have that in the background. Now, the last guy we need to talk about is a YouTuber named Money Kicks who's involved. He has 3 million subscribers, and it seems to me like he's mostly famous for being a billionaire son and doing billionaire son things. Apparently, he has allegedly bought 50% of this disaster for $11 million. Now, I couldn't confirm this myself, but he does seem very affiliated with the project, sitting next to Speed basically during the entire ad. And my favorite moment with Money Kicks is just when he tries to relate to somebody who's explaining how he grew up poor and eventually became rich.
11 million is fucking awesome. Wait, Money Kicks is claiming that he grew up poor? That's wild. That's like demonstrably false. There's evidence to point to the contrary. I don't
grew up very
understand.
humble in the sense where my dad was a taxi driver, worked all his life.
Oh, he's saying Faisal is like that.
And a bit of businesses. We've done alhamdulillah, we've done all right. Very good. We're just celebrating life in the sense where life is tough.
Bro, I hate when these motherfuckers also say alhamdulillah. What do you mean, bro? Do some zakat, okay? It doesn't go the other way. What the fuck? What the fuck? Islam is the most communist religion out there, and you got these fucking Muslims literally scamming people, okay? Bro, first of all, interest. Usury is a sin, okay? It's haram. Usury is haram. Zakat is one of the fucking main pillars. It's one of the best, it's one of the best fucking, like, religion as a social construct fucking things that you could point to as well, by the way. Because zakat is not about, like, tithing and giving money to the fucking church, but instead directly taking a percentage of your fucking wealth and distributing it to your community. These guys are, like, doing the same. These guys are behaving like Protestants out here. I'll say it, you know. I'm sorry. I will say it. You are behaving like you're Protestant. Okay, this alhamdulillah shit is not, you know, it's wasp behavior.
Step by step, you know, thank 100%, God, 100%.
Wait, how's Money Kicks talking about life is step by step? What was your step 1? Being the son of a billionaire? What was your step 2? Like at that point, is he just talking to people like, hey, have you tried step 1 yet? Now, this is the whole crew basically behind Paradox, and I hope I've done a fair job of explaining it. Obviously, the project itself is a bit of a paradox to me. I mean, it looks like they are kind of putting real money behind this. They're investing in all these high-profile streamers, but it's just all done in such a scammy way. Why would anyone want a part of this? I mean, I know I wouldn't want 7 ways to join a Ponzi scheme. So that's just what it sounds like to me, and apparently to a lot of children and teenagers. So I think it's probably gonna flop. But now that you understand what Paradox is, it's time to go back to IShow Speed, trying to keep his chat from figuring out what's going on.
Oh, yeah. All right, so look. It's cool now. Relax. Yo, relax. Why listen to the chat? You see no more scams. Trust me. The mic is on. I know. I'm just trying to make... No. Bro, you know what I'm doing, bro. No.
I mean, this stuff, by the way, this stuff to me shows that, like, Speed knows what he's doing, for the record. Like, yeah, he's a kid and whatever, but, like, you know, kids can also be fucking kind of ruthless and scam other kids. And that's what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, just straight up. He's just doing it at a much larger fucking platform than you would. Speed said scam, and the entourage is like, yo, bro, your mic is on.
No. I'm not gonna say that, but then it's gonna be obvious, bro.
Yeah,
Wait, I didn't even see that.
I know. No. Relax. Why listen to chat? You see no more fucking scams. Trust me. The mic is on. I know. I'm just trying to make No. Bro, you know what I'm doing, bro. No. I'm not gonna say that, but then it's gonna be obvious, bro.
Yeah, I think it's a little too late for that. The only way to make this more obvious is if he changed his name to I Show Scams. Now, I do have an update here because Speed has responded saying he's not a scammer and regrets his mistake.
Stop spamming. I'm not a scammer, bro. Why they keep spamming? Bro, I'm not a scammer, dog. I made a little mistake, you know, that I wish I never did, but I'm not a scammer, bro.
Now, what exactly you make of this is up to you. I think he's pretty young, like 17 years old. I think hopefully he's going to learn from this and is going to learn that you don't have to sell out your audience for money. As for the Paradox founders, I think they're still baffled that anyone's mad at them at all because they think there's no reason to apologize at all. According to them,
I think he's whistleblowing. Dude, you are bananas, dude. You are so fucking nuts. No, dude, he saw a fucking fat bag and he literally did it because he's seen Aiden do it. He's seen like some of the FaZe boys do it. And he was like, yeah, you know, I want a fucking quick bag. It doesn't really matter ultimately. Like, I want a bag a little bit. I know that like the repercussions are going to be fucking marginal, right? That's it. That's literally it. I show scams straight up.
The claims of L scam in this chat were just bots anyways.
That's botted.
That's what you call botted.
That's what you call botted.
A human can bot, a computer can bot. A bot can bot.
Wait. So y'all are saying humans can bot now? So yeah, this whole thing went on for hours, and I'll link the full VOD below confronting them. If you're bored, you can give it a watch. It's pretty funny. Anyways, that's basically it.
I mean, this is a great video overall. I think he could have ripped him a little bit harder, but you know, my man is like a fucking hawk, dude. My man is a hawk, brother. We need to stop forgiving Speed because he's not 18. No, the reality is like he is a kid still, okay? He's going to make even more fucking mistakes and he's going to do even more dumb shit.
I want to talk.
But like, yeah, call it out what it is. Don't fucking act like, you know, it's a defensible behavior. But he is a child still, for sure. The motherfuckers think if you're 18, you're not a kid. Dude, like, I've done so much dumb shit. I saw people defending him, saying the scam was so obvious. If anyone fell for it, it's their fault. Yeah, I mean, it's really, really stupid. Yeah, I saw this. Please stop sending me this thing, okay? I don't care. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the watching picket lines with not a single person wearing a mask shows me this current labor movement will 100% harm disabled people, including those with long COVID in the long run. So it's hard to respect them or take them seriously. Disability activists, you know, just disability activists on Twitter. That's it. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole. Okay, got it? There you go. Yeah. It's just look at it as creative writing and move on. It's like, it's creative, it's funny, it's interesting. That's it. It's something that I haven't seen before. Let's see. Yes, the Fox News Patriot Awards are a real thing. Where can I watch the whole thing?
If you go to NASCAR races or the Patriot Awards, that's where the real party is. Golden Corral and Camping World, thank you very much for sponsoring this event.
The Fox Nation
Golden Corral sponsored it. Let's go. Golden Corral slaps.
Patriot Awards also has an MVP. We call it the most valuable patriot.
This year's Ultimate Patriot,
the 2022
And it's contact.
Patriotic Badass.
You know what? I might have to change my last name to Patriot.
Bill Clinton knew I was doing this event tonight. He called me, Hannity, I need you to do me a favor. He goes, I know there's a lot of hot chicks that watch Fox News.
Don't let anybody in here.
We used to swim in a fire hydrant. You know, at a fire hydrant, you just got to do this and stuff. Up next, again, is Tucker Carlson.
Amen. That's right. That's exactly right.
There is a God. You're telling me somebody could watch that and tell me there is no creator?
Oh my God, homie got the camo drip on his tugs, dude. Let's go. I love everything, dude. I love everything about this. It's so good. Ooh, so fucking good. I need to see more of this. Okay, this is a little tease. Also, Babylon This B is back, baby. They're so back. Comedy is back on Twitter, and comedy is now legal. And it's also back on YouTube as well. Remember, Babylon B was like, lol, trans people aren't people, or whatever the fuck, right? And then they got banned off Twitter, which was a big mistake. I mean, Twitter became demonstrably less funny the moment that they took Babylon B out there. The moment they took him out. Former Twitter employee.
Mr. Dunsinson?
Yeah, come on in. You know, you're 20 minutes late.
Yeah, at Twitter we didn't have like start times. Schedules are a remnant of an oppressive colonialist regime.
Oppressive colonialist regimes? Okay. Well, look, the work here is pretty demanding. We need to find someone who can inspect all of our outgoing... Miss, are you okay?
I'm sorry. I'm not really used to bosses using trigger words like demanding and inspect and work.
Yeah. Yeah. Classic. Only Jiffy Lube is demanding work. You know what I mean? You can't have demanding work and fucking that's awesome.
But this is a job.
We don't say that either.
Then how do you get any work? Well, I mean, so how do you get any labor stuff, production, the handwork, not work, sorry, stuff done? How do you get any stuff done?
Streep's got tons of stuff done on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, what would you say you did there?
I was responsible for so much as a content moderation specialist. Some days during my afternoon cornhole sesh, I'd get a text telling me I had to ban someone.
So then you'd have to actually...
Dude, it's so awesome. I love this. Dude, more conservative comedy, please. I love it, dude. Come on. It's better than SNL. It's better than SNL. At least it's different. Now, here's why. Okay? Because it shows you what the fuck they think. Like, their point is like, everyone at Twitter is just banning people. That's their job. Like, your job, everyone's job at Twitter is to ban conservatives. It's so sick. It's so good. It's so good. What's up? Oh, yeah? I ordered Mama a salad, by the way. Tell her. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, have fun with that. Oh, shut up, bitch. Okay, come on. I'm working. Okay.
Like walk over to your computer and ban them?
Yeah.
No. I would just hit a button on my phone and then BAM! Babylon B, banned. Libs of TikTok, banned. Steve from Fruitport, Michigan, you know he banned. And then back to cornhole.
All right. Well, what else did you do there?
Drank.
I love that the irony here is so painful. The irony here is hilarious. Like the big burly conservative man working at Jiffy Lube. The most terrifying thought that enters his mind, of course, is the fact that, you know, Libs of TikTok might be banned, brother. Which, of course, never happened. But that's fine. That's so good. I know my audio is desynced. I fucking hate you for bringing that up over and over again. God damn it. It's so annoying. Ha ha ha. That's what happens.
Like a sailor. They had wine on tap, mimosas, a full...
They drank like a sailor? Dude, this is so like old school conservatism. That's like... Old school conservatism is awesome. Okay? Oh, they drank a lot on the job and they were saying swear words.
Micro brewery. They also had AA, which was kind of helpful for me. One day at a time.
Well, congratulations. Well, so I think I've seen everything that I need to see. Did you have any questions for us?
Tons. Okay, first, you don't actually, like, expect me to come into the office, do you?
Well, how do you expect to get any work done, labor done, stuff done at the factory without coming into the factory?
Oh, so this is like a job. Yeah, that might be a deal breaker for me. Also, I didn't notice any meditation rooms when I came in. Do you guys have any gurus on site, or is it more like a BYOG type situation?
BYO what?
Also, I didn't see a QR code for your lunch menu, but I assume your shrimp is non-GMO and cage-free.
Shrimp? Where'd you get shrimp? We don't have any shrimp.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, boss. Pneumatic drill is on the fritz again.
My favorite type is like these guys are the exact same as the libs that they're talking about, by the way, because like it was written by a guy from Zinc, Arkansas. No. That's the best part about this is that not a single one of these motherfuckers, and these aren't, I don't know if these are the OG Babylon B cast or whatever, but not a single motherfucker in that group of people has ever actually worked a fucking manufacturing facility. They are literally the exact same comedy writers that you got at fucking SNL, except worse, because at least like the SNL comedy writers are like, yeah, we're gay as fuck. We've never done this sort of stuff. Our hands are totally super soft. These guys, on the other hand, are like, no, we're not the same kind of like gay SNL type writers, even though we went to the same liberal arts colleges and weren't able to get the comedy writers gig at leftist publications because of communism, brother. That's the difference. Okay? Like, they are literally the same kind of fucking theater kids, except somehow even less talented. You understand?
I need to go pick up some parts. I'll be back in 5.
Ugh! What was on his hand?
It was grease.
How did it get there?
Because he does stuff, engages in manual labor.
Okay, that's it. I can't do this. I'm sorry, Mr. Dunsonson. We've decided to go in a different direction.
All right, well, I'm sorry to hear that, miss.
Nope. These damn liptars don't want to work anymore, dude. That was awesome. That was a 10-10, okay? 10-10 would recommend. I just want to thank Elon Musk for returning all those people to their rightful positions as baristas and gas station attendants, which is not labor, by the way. You should make this an actual series. Twitter employee applies for an office job. Wait, what do you think a Twitter job is? What? Twitter employee applies for IT job. Twitter employee applies for teaching position. Wait, what? This motherfucker said Twitter employee applies for IT job. What? Do these people literally just think people at Twitter are just banning conservatives? That's their job? Oh my God, I think they actually believe it. All these motherfuckers do. Sana da aldım orada. Sana da var yemek. The small one, the regular one that you ate yesterday. Şey çıkar. That's what they were doing, brother. They were just banning. The TikTok gamers are mad. What the fuck is this?
Welcome to another episode of Swell is Choosing Chaos.
That's it. That's my intro.
Hello, I'm Amanda. You're watching Swell Entertainment, and today we are talking about the baby girlification from TikTok of Simon Ghost Riley from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And that's a sentence that would kill a small Victorian child. So if you can't tell from my voice, I have a head cold from Vegas. I do sound crazy and I don't feel great. I always feel bad when someone reaches out to me because they were inspired by my content to start making content. And they ask me
Okay, I'm not gonna watch this. We got Curtis Connor, who betrayed me. ACAB Balam B. Prove you support free speech. Do it. Delete your account instead. In order to prove your support free speech, it is now necessary to type the N-word below. At least Babylon B getting banned actually created one of the funnier tweets associated with Babylon B, even though it's not actually from Babylon B, which is she Babylon this B. I want to see this. I want to see Bill Burr.
Talk to you about this project, this movie that you're working on, because it's something that you and I have talked about, because we are friends. We have dined together. We've hung out. Our wives have hung out.
Just pictures with big chalices and candelabras. Coated.
We did. I had a suit of armor brought in and put in the corner. You're talking about this movie that you've made is a subject that's near and dear to your heart. It's about being dads. Older dads, right?
Old dads, yeah.
Old dads.
There was something that came about by, not getting my shit together and having kids really late in life. Like I'm 54, my kids are 5 and 2. And I didn't realize like how much the world had changed. Like my daughter's in kindergarten now, and I was in kindergarten 50 years ago. So just the whole way that they teach, like everything, literally, I'd be like, "Oh, you're in the jungle gym," and she'd be like, "It's called the structure." and then I'd be like, "Yeah," and then I'd be like, "Oh my God, I said jungle. Am I, was that borderline racist now? Like, what did I just say?" And you just start freaking out. And
is that for real?
Sort of, it lives sort of in that world, and then also all of this world now of where, you go back into somebody's Twitter account 8 years. And find a bad tweet, and they're like, "This is who this guy is. This guy's an asshole." And it's like, I always looked at it like, you had to go back 8 years before this guy was an asshole. That's an amazing, like, Lou Gehrig run of not being an asshole. If you went 7 years, like, this guy was totally cool, but in 2014, that one random Wednesday, he was really in a mood.
Yeah.
And it was just weird. Someone who, I lean left. I'm not 100%.
This is why Bill Burr is brilliant. I've talked about cancel culture and all this dumb shit associated with it a million times over, and I had never fucking thought about angling it that way. That's a comedian. Like, he's very good. He's very good. That is a funny ass fucking take about cancel culture. Straight up.
Left, it's sort of like, I just thought that whole era was really fascinating to watch people like just trying to just sort of ruin people. Like I understood the beginning of it when they were going after these monstrous people, but then it just became this like these ticky-tack misdemeanors bullshit, and they would just burn them down. It was like a Frankenstein movie. Like they were all coming up the fucking hill. So it's sort of, subtly lives in that world too.
Right. And one of the things that I relate to you on is we both come from, like I say, a similar part of the country. I'm a little bit older than you, but I do relate very much
to gingers.
When you talk about being a dad, you often relate it to when you were contrasted with when we were kids. And that's something that hits home with me because, I had kids later in life. Now they're teenagers. But in the early stages, I remember thinking this does not resemble the childhood that I have in any way.
Yeah.
Because first of all, the fact that so much care and attention is spent on each child was something that was, no, I'm not saying that. I love my parents, but it was a different attitude. There were 6 of us. And I remember very clearly at any given time, if you ask my mother or my father, where's Conan? They'd be like, I don't know, he's, no one knew exactly where you were.
They just sent you outside. Like that was a lot of it. They just sort of sent you outside and you went out and you just met other kids your age and came up with stuff to do when you were outside. And then eventually you ran into older kids and then they just beat the shit out of you. And then
this is where
and then you came
or,
up
or a beehive, which is like a side quest. Like you just brave the elements. Yeah. The funniest way to look at that and go, yay, trauma. Like, who cares, man? It's like, it's fine. I'm not saying it's better than the way that, did that happen to you? Yes, bro. Yes, there was a fucking beehive in a fucking mailbox, and I'm the idiot that, like, tried to throw stones at it, okay? Yeah, of course. Fucking Zoomers are like, yay, trauma. Like, shut up. I'm not one of these, like, Babylon Bee type motherfuckers, but, like, goddamn, sometimes the way you I don't know. The way you analyze things is so want to be academic.
Like I did a cartoon for Netflix called Ephesus.
But I would rather be bullied like I was mercilessly in fucking real life than cyberbullied like some of these kids now. It's not like kids change. They're still fucking demons, dog. They're still insane. Some of you are literally either in the process of being bullied or also conducting some of that cyberbullying at the moment. Now, you got more tools. It's like phones made it so that your boss can access you 24/7 and your productivity increase. Now bullies can access you 24/7. There's nowhere to go. You get fucking pantsed at school, you get physically bullied at school, and then you get cyberbullied when you go home. It's almost worse.
Just for family, one of the first episodes is a scene where the young me and his friend are up in a tree and these guys start throwing rocks at us and shooting fireworks. And that was based on a true story. There wasn't fireworks, but it was just me and a friend of mine were climbing trees. We're just climbing a tree because that's what you did before there was no internet. That was going online, climbing a tree and risking your life. So we climbed up this tree and these bigger kids came by and they saw us up there and they just started throwing rocks at us until their arms got tired. We were up there like crying, getting hit in the ankles and in the back. And then you just climb down the tree, and then those guys are assholes.
But I remember that, and I bring this up because the minute that my daughter could drive or my son could drive, my wife would check and she could show me on the phone where they were. And I thought that's just blows my mind. It doesn't
Like J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah. It doesn't feel right to me that we are that accountable all the time. And sometimes I wonder if I'm just jealous of. There's like a care and attention.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Do you know what I mean? And I wonder because when I watch your comedy, when I watched you at Red Rocks, and anytime you're talking about your child or your dad, how the house was tense or there was anger, people weren't dealing with things appropriately. I think, I know what you're talking about. It was an era, and I think I sometimes, when I'm seeing my family and my wife's handling everything so beautifully, for some reason, I become enraged.
No, I get that.
Why? Where was it? What do you mean? You're looking him in the eye and talking to them? What?
Weeby did not link this. I linked it. I found it, and I clicked on it, and I'm excited to watch it, so suck my dick. I like Conan. I think he's great, and I love Bill Burr. So I appreciate it. Okay? Don't you dare skip me. What is this? HL, no, that's wrong, right? Oh, let's just forgo and move on. So, how's your day? Don't you dare skip me. I demand to answer now. I don't know how to respond to this, okay? I'm not going to skip that. I'm going to answer it. My day is great. And if you want to skip the top of the hour ad break that's coming right now, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, and your day will be great too. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. An uninterrupted broadcasting experience is available to you. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the woman ad break now. I'm not going to look at turkey slander. I don't care. HasanAbi, please watch turkey slander. Search in YouTube. No.
What is this?
I totally get that. I remember one time being in I forget, grocery store or something like that. And I saw this kid.
Travis Scat, thank you for the 5 gifted.
And his mother went over and started hugging him and comforting him. And I just felt this urge to go over and trip this little kid. And then another time, I remember the grocery store, because that's where a lot of moms have the kids and stuff. And this kid was going like, "Yeah, Mom, can I have candy?" And she was just like, "No." And then he started crying, and it made me laugh. I was want to be like, "Yeah, get used to that, kid." So
you enjoy the unhappiness and pain of a child?
I thought I did. But what I realized it had nothing to do with the kid. That was just me with all of my bullshit I was jealous of the kid who was getting hugged, and then I was laughing at the other kid because I related. Like, I remember when a long time ago I saw Sling Blade when it was in the movie theater, and I remember when he zoomed that guy out of the house in the wheelchair. He's like, "Get out of my fucking house!" And he zoomed him out, and the guy was all helpless. I roared with laughter, and I remember I was with these actors that I was working on something, and they looked at me in this horrified way.
Right.
And I couldn't explain it. You had to be a comedian to understand. Like, I think actors and comedians, they process pain differently.
Right.
Where actors, I think, are more like examining it, where comedians, you just pave it over, and it's like, you're just laughing, not because you're happy that happened to someone in a wheelchair, you're just laughing at just how fucking mean it was. I told you about this. That one time my wife was on the plane with me, and we were going somewhere far, so she had like a tablet, and I started watching a movie, and she had fallen asleep, and I was watching a movie, and I was laughing so hard, I woke her up. And then she, you know, when you don't know what somebody's laughing at and you just start laughing, she's like, what are you laughing at? And I was trying to hide it. And she looked and I was watching Precious. I don't know if
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It was literally,
oh my God.
Some shit, it just gets so mean. It's just so mean. It pushes
you
through
over. Yeah.
into comedy again. The mother said something so fucking mean, and then they just cut to her face, and she was so sad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm being honest, I was wheezing. I was literally like laying in the
So
I was laughing so hard, the woman I didn't know on the other side of my wife was laughing, and then my wife started punching me in the shoulder. I just gave her like the tablet. No, that's one of my favorite things.
It'd be great if you were a movie
my wife
critic.
has such
It really
a
would
big
be great.
heart. And we're always watching TV, and she's forever getting teared up, and I'm laughing my ass off. Like, she used to watch The Biggest Loser, and these fat people would be crying about all the cookies and burgers they were eating. And they were crying like they lost a dog or something. And she would be crying with them, and I would just be laughing my ass off.
So.
No, most of the world is starving. That's why. Like, I went to like India, and I saw this level of poverty that I just maybe want to adopt every kid over here. And then you just come back to America, and there's these slovenly people. I just can't stop eating Oreos. And it was just so fucking hilarious.
Oh.
And
this won't air.
And then it's like
I
can't do this.
This won't come
And then
out.
what it is because my wife
No one will ever hear this.
My wife gets mad at me for laughing. It makes it like, oh, dude, I have worse ones than that. I got worse ones than that.
We might as well get it out now because
I can't
you're
say
safe.
this one to protect people. You guys aren't going to laugh at this one because you're told you're not supposed to.
No, that's not this crowd.
All right, some dude beat the shit out of his girlfriend, right?
Well, you're off to a good start. You know how to get a crowd. You had them. You're like, yeah, I can top that.
How else are you supposed to watch the news? Am I really supposed to be going like, oh, for the whole time? Or you can laugh. I mean, it's a choice.
I have to
like,
go.
how does it help me?
But how? Okay, I want to hear you pull this out.
So my wife was so sad about it that I had to make a joke because I wasn't mature enough to be sad with her.
Right.
So I was going like, what do you think she said? What do you think that last thing she said, right?
sake.
You know? Yeah, exactly. So she gets all mad, right? So she got really mad.
Why did she
I'm not laughing at that. That's terrible.
She's lovely. I've met her. She's wonderful.
So then like a week later, my mother-in-law comes over, right? The fucking story comes on the news. And after the story's over, she goes, I know I shouldn't say this. My wife goes, Mom, don't say it. And she just goes, I wonder what the last thing she said was. And I died laughing. My mother-in-law died laughing, and my wife
Jumped out of the room.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, neither one of us beat her up. So, like, she can't hear us laugh. I'm not happy that happened.
This is a deeply, deeply strange response of a grown adult to suffering in the world. I wonder why he doesn't have any other skills to respond to problems that are beyond his own. Bro, he already said it's a coping mechanism. Like, he's admitting it. Like, the joke in that situation. Okay. We're back to the HasanAbi corner, where HasanAbi explains jokes and the concept of laughter to a bunch of leftists who maybe sometimes also happen to be neurodivergent. Okay. Now, in that situation, sometimes, not always, okay? In that situation, the joke comes from the obvious worst response that you can have. Bill Burr, as we all understand it, is, of course, anti-domestic violence, okay? This is a real problem that impacts plenty of partners, and it is usually also very, there's always one sex or one, there's always one gender that is a victim in a lot of these circumstances. So what Bill Burr is doing here is basically saying the worst possible thing he could say. It's like a dead baby joke. When someone makes a dead baby joke, they don't literally mean like, that's awesome that babies are dying. It's kind of like when I say, when I laugh at children in pain. Like, it's funny. You can laugh in that situation. It's okay. Like, it's not, or if something happens, I go, like a kid is like bullied or something, and I say, what about the vibes of the kid? Were the kid's vibes fucked? Basically the same thing. Okay? It's just a way to undercut, through hyperbole, the seriousness of an environment.
Well, I don't understand what the fucking news is. It's just like, hey, here's a bunch of shit you can't fix that happened that was horrible. Ah! Do you know at my gym, they literally play CNN, and it's just the whole state of California's on fire, school shootings and shit. It's like, I'm coming here to get away from this shit. I'm on a fucking elliptical, and I gotta watch people's houses burning down.
Right.
How long are you you're trying to make this seem like 3 hours on the elliptical? So we should be showing, like, I don't know, Dumb and Dumber. I think this is going good, Cone.
I think it's going really well. I think it's going.
That was pretty funny.
Now, what about when you're doing your sets in a comedy club? Have you?
It's okay until the point you start to defend it. What do you mean? I'm not defending anything here other than defending the principle of laughter and how, like, the mechanics of laughter works. Unfortunately, there are plenty of people on the left that don't comprehend that. That's it.
Do you have people that get into it with you that say, okay, you've crossed the line, I don't like this, or do they mostly?
At this point, people are coming because they like what I do.
Bro, some chatters are insane. Yes, but I think it's an important part of community building here at the HasanAbi broadcast to sometimes defend the concept of jokes and the principle that is, like, laughter is fine. No, like, I think, like, every time I have this conversation, there's at least 1,000 fucking weird, like, new leftists who go, okay, maybe it's okay to laugh sometimes, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. I legitimately believe that there are people in this chat who are like, who think that it's completely inappropriate to laugh. Like, across the board. Do you apply that same logic to Chappelle stuff? Yes, most of his shit. Not the transphobia stuff, though, because it's not even a joke. Like, I have literally defended the one fucking funny joke that Dave Chappelle has about trans pussy, saying it's beyond pussy or it's impossible meat pussy. Like, that's funny, except it's sandwiched between two incredibly unfunny things. Either it's like a 4chan fucking attack helicopter meme that's rehashed, or him just straight up saying, I'm a TERF. I'm a trans exclusionary radical feminist. It literally is not even delivered like a joke. Okay? Yeah, and also for someone says, I wonder what she said isn't a joke either. It's lazy as fuck. It's a joke we've all heard from our shitty uncles. No, because when your shitty uncle says that, he's not even fucking joking. That's the difference. Because context matters in the circumstance as well.
But like before I got to a certain point, yeah, I had a lot of those. I remember some woman, I said something about animals, and I remember she got so mad at me, and she came up, you know, I was selling my DVDs. That's how long ago this was. And I don't know, she got into it with me about this stupid joke. And then I remember she was so proud of herself in the end. She goes, you know, just to let you know, she goes, I'm a card-carrying member of PETA. Like she got a degree or something. Mm-hmm. And I was just like, what is that, like $25? You just sort of paid your way into that?
And how'd that go over?
For me.
Never beating the misogynist allegations, HasanAbi. Yeah, I don't care, dude. You're a fucking humorless piece of shit. Fuck my dick. Listen, bro. People say I'm racist. People say I'm misogynistic. People say I'm transphobic. I don't give a fuck. Literally spend more than 3.5 seconds in here and you'll understand that none of those things are true. The problem is most people just only come in here just to rehash those memes and go, la, 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 can't hear you. Don't care. Even the racism allegations I can defeat now. Look at that. Don't make me pull it out. There was a time and place when people used to say, Hasan, you're an anti-white racist. Okay? That time and place is past. I literally have the pass here. I can say it. Don't make me. I could if I wanted to.
Me, it was fun. It was like, that was one of my favorite things is when people would get mad and then they would like yell at you. They would do all kinds of weird shit. I remember I pissed off this one guy. I think I was in Texas and I said something liberal that he didn't like. And he came up afterwards and he shook my hand and I shook his hand and he just goes, I just paid.
He showed you.
No.
I love the dichotomy. I love the contradiction. Pelosi's hangers, like this guy's fucking account. This guy's account is about Pelosi's titties, bro. His username is Pelosi's hangers, and he's telling me I'm like a child because I fucking eat and talk with my mouth full. Thank you, Pelosi's hangers, for correcting the record here. I really learned something today. I shouldn't be a child. You're right. What is this? Honestly, white people are a vibe at a hangout if racism is low-key the wave? What? What does that even mean? Where are these sock accounts coming from?
And I just laughed. I didn't give a fuck. I also was a really angry guy. And the shit.
Is that a joke? Is that like a copy pasta? Is that some fucking Zoomer copy pasta that I'm oblivious to because I'm old and I don't go on TikTok that much? You can unban him if that's the case.
I used to
Sorry.
say it was just a lot of it was fucking, I don't know what it was. And I remember a lot of times people dragging people out, like people didn't give a fuck, were dragging somebody out who was yelling at me. My favorite thing was this guy who wanted to beat the shit out of me during the show, and they threw him out. In classic comedy club security, the guy gets back in to beat the shit out of me, but he stood in the line at the DVDs waiting to beat the shit out of me.
I like that he's very patient, and he's a rule follower.
Yeah, so I had to go bounce. I go, that guy, third guy down. That guy's gonna punch me in the face when it's his turn. Can you go over there and get rid of him? Yeah, there was a lot of that type of stuff.
I don't know. I referenced the Red Rocks special because that's the last one I've seen you do. You have another one coming out, right? Do you have another special coming out, or that's going to be it for a while?
Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it for a while. I don't really like where my act is right now. I'm trying to. It's too much of this, not enough of this. So I always have to have like that balance of annoying
That's
people
awesome.
and then sort of also being like, all right, I'm an idiot,
Yeah. But
That's a good
I
take.
think, and this is worth talking about. Like I know over COVID, I ran into you, came by.
It's still going, Conan.
Please. It never existed. That's my little pet peeve. It's my little pet. Oh, I got the mask on.
I got really into vaccines during COVID. I can't stop getting them now.
Do they
I
make
just
you
got the shingles one. I got my second one.
Do they make you sick?
The shingles one, the first time I felt a little weird, and then the second one I had a little bit of a headache the next day. But like to not have like shingles, whatever the fuck those are.
I got those once.
Oh,
I got those years
those
ago
too.
when I was first starting out in L.A. I got
How
shingles.
unsightly were you, a ginger with shingles?
Yeah,
Oh, my
and guess
God.
what? I got them on my optic nerve of my
Oh,
eye,
no.
and so
Oh.
it just half my face literally.
Almost me too. That's crazy. I got it in the back of my head. Luckily, it didn't travel to my fucking optic nerves. But yeah, you can go blind from that.
Half, because the nerves of your face are symmetrical, got swollen, and I was in excruciating pain and couldn't drive anything. Look at you laughing.
I never had it, but I had chickenpox, so you have it. It's just dormant in your body. That's what it is. How do you get them on the roof of your head? Brother, it literally happens. It happens, especially at younger ages. Like, it happens to older people because they're immunocompromised. But it just straight up happens to young people because of stress. That's it. Yeah, it's herpes. Yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah. It's a type of herpes. Yeah. And it is fucking awful. The one I had on my head, they say shingles, like, especially if you get it on your head, is like I think they call it like the suicide disease or something. Because, like, I would have massive fucking headaches, like, nonstop. I literally was like, I don't know how I'm going to fucking continue. Like, it was crazy. Herpes zoster. It is in the same family as herpes, yes. Just the absolute fucking worst, dude. It just went away. Yeah, it goes away. But it has a capacity not to, which is really fucking terrifying. But the awful thing is that, like, you're kind of, I think cluster headaches are the suicide disease. Yeah. It's just like zonking you. I don't know how to describe it other than just like, it just straight up, there's no way to combat it. But yeah, if you get it in the front of your face, you can go blind.
Because I just pictured you in like a Batman movie, like being that face-off guy.
His name's Two-Face, not Face-Off.
Two-Face, all right. Two-Face and shingles. They're coming for Gotham.
Half my face was completely red and swollen, and I couldn't. This is killing you, my pain.
I'm just thinking of your poor wife. You just screaming in agony.
No, I wasn't married. I was living alone. This is in L.A. 1987.
They had shingles back then.
Yeah, I think it started with me.
That was new.
I was patient zero, and I walked.
Would you fuck a monkey or something?
Well, that's none of your business.
That's how shingles came about. Somebody finger banged the bat, and then went to SeaWorld and got in the goddamn pool. That goddamn Conan O'Brien could have kept his freckled fingers to himself.
Let's just say I may or may not have finger fucked a bat. Okay?
Hey, what you do on your own time?
It was the mid-'80s.
It's what you did.
It's what people did.
First
of all, it's a bat. That's still a mammal.
Yeah.
Right? So that's still within the Bible.
Yeah.
That's fair game.
Man can fuck with mammal.
Yeah.
Old Testament.
Yeah. There's
Wow.
nothing about a man laying with another bat. The older New Testament.
No, so yeah, I remember walking because I had no one to drive me, and I couldn't. I walked to. I walked,
Lonely, unfamous Conan.
I walked to Cedars-Sinai Hospital
with shingles. It's my favorite thing ever.
I'm the height I am now, but I'm 6'4", but I weighed about 150 pounds, and half my face was, half my pumpkin head was swollen and deformed, and I was staggering down the street to Cedars-Sinai, and it hurt so much.
Dragging a foot, going, I went to Harvard.
Someday they'll put an athletic bottom on a wingtip show, and I shall own it. Just chunks of my face falling off.
I'm still better than all of you.
Oh, that always goes well.
That was pretty good. Bill Burr's brother used to record his parents' arguments.
I have empathy for like kids and animals.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
It's a nice start.
It's
That's
something.
a starter kit.
It's
Yeah.
something. That's a step in the right direction.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
No,
I
they
didn't
say-
mean to-
Jesus.
I didn't mean
No, they
to-
say that's
No,
what
you know what? I'm old enough to. I'll never satisfy you. That's a step in the right
They
direction.
say that is what would separate you from, say, a sociopath, a serial killer, is that you care about animals, you care about children. So that's good. That's good news for you today.
Because I've taken those polls. You ever see that poll? Are you a serial killer?
With a test.
Yes, I
Yeah,
have.
after the
The fuck? Why is Bill Burr taking the "Are you a serial killer" poll? That's weird.
I've taken that test. It has not gone well.
Yeah, exactly. After the fourth question, you're like, all right, let's. I don't even think the rest of this.
Do you laugh
Am
at
I
the
a
pain
late-
and misery of others? I think we got that one.
If it's on TV, and I don't like, look, I don't. I'm trying to think of something. Yeah, no, I think I do. Every time I saw that guy wipe out on his scooter, oh, it was amazing. He was this older guy.
Well, that's always funny though. People falling always.
Wait,
makes
an
me
older
laugh.
man was on a what? He was on a scooter?
He was on his scooter. He was riding like a Harley, and he came whipping out. It was one of those. I was on the other side of the road, and there was this concrete divider, and he was going too fast, and he couldn't make the turn, and he hit the concrete thing, and he high-sided and went like up and over, just like landed and just slid on his face.
Oh my
And I had to stop my car, right? And I was the first guy there. And he had rolled over on his back, and I walked up to him, and he was just like, unconscious, just going like, it's like spitting teeth.
Well, get to the funny part.
Oh my god.
The funny part is when this cop finally shows up. The guy was like fucking like 55. It's like, should you have been retired by now? When did you start becoming a cop and you're still driving a cruiser? So he pulls up and just completely could give a fuck. He just walked up to the guy. He had his hands in his pockets and he just looked over and he just goes, "You all right?" Yeah, it was.
You relate to this. When I was a kid, I don't know if you ever saw this, but there was some Christian network.
Classic cop behavior, dude. Come on, that's hilarious.
Back then, there was nothing on TV. There were a couple of channels. There was never anything good on. And there was this show that we used to watch that was made with sort of claymation puppets called Davy and Goliath.
Oh, yeah.
And they always supposed to have a good moral about how to behave. Davy was a boy who would sometimes do naughty things, and then he'd learn his lesson, and it was put out by some association of ministers. I swear to God, my brothers and I would watch this because you would flip the channel, and they're bowling on one channel, and there's a Catholic Mass on the other channel. So you'd watch.
Bro, this dude was a child in 1937. Holy shit. There's like 2 channels on the TV.
Davy
What
and
the
Goliath,
fuck?
because at least it was a story, and there was some claymation.
Right.
Anyway,
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Davy and
Goddamn.
Goliath go camping with the dad and the mom, and Davy goes off and he sees a well, and or he sees a beautiful natural pond, and he finds some paint, some raspberry paint, and he pours it into the pond, turning it all bright, red, And
it's a big bucket.
And, yeah, huge bucket. It was a little pond. And then he's laughing. He says, "Look, Goliath, I made a big thing of raspberry goop." And then the father comes in and yells at him and says, "Look what you've done." And all the animals are gathered around and they can't drink from this pond anymore because it's been ruined. My brothers and I were laughing so hard. We were crying. We were laughing so hard. I'm telling you, I understand exactly what you're talking about. I think these animals ended up dying. And my brothers and I are on the floor laughing that Davey had said, "Look, I made a big thing of strawberry goop." It's terrible. I'm sorry, but
there's no reason to apologize.
Yeah,
they were claymation animals.
No, there is.
Like nobody
There
died.
is.
You know, did you ever pour raspberry paint into a pond?
No, I
So
saw
it's
that.
fine.
But if I had,
You can sit there and laugh. You know what I love is when Davey every once in a while would get into a fight, he would get the shit kicked out of him. Because it was claymation, it didn't have the money. His hair was still perfect, and then they just put a couple of strands of clay on his forehead to indicate that Davey got his ass kicked. They have no idea what we're talking about. This show was on 65 years ago.
Yeah. But I'm trying to explain our childhoods. This is what it was like back then. There's nothing to watch, nothing to do, and occasionally someone in the house would lose their temper in a way that would frighten you, and then it was never spoken about again.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it. My brother, I don't know if I'd ever tell you this, my brother was like a genius, man. My parents used to argue. He had a dual cassette boombox, and he used to record the argument and then put music underneath it. And one of the greatest ones ever was he put Led Zeppelin "No Quarter," which has this really, John Paul Jones plays this haunting keyboard. It was right there. It was scored perfectly because it started off slow with them going back and forth, and then gradually, and just Robert Plant, "Close the door, put out the light."
Okay, this one was a little bit mid. It's not as good as it wasn't as good as the other ones. Question mark?
And right as Bottom's drums, came in. My dad, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Dude, and we used to
It's
listen
the
to
older
that
folks.
fucking thing for like
it's
years.
appealing to the
And
older
then
people in the chat.
We finally played it for my dad, and he laughed his ass off. He's like, he thought it was hilarious. He thought it was fucking hilarious. He never understood anything. We had him watch The Great Santini one time, hoping that he would get it, and he didn't. He ended up just loving the movie and just walking around going, "I am the Great Santini." We're like, no,
it's about a dad who's very abusive to his son.
Yeah, who loves his family but doesn't understand that he's slowly killing everybody.
Yeah. And your dad watched that and thought, "Thank you for showing me
he thought
this uplifting film about how we should all behave."
It was like...
Okay, dude. All right. Greatest filmmaker in American history, by the way. I just want to point out once again that Felix is officially on the Fulcrum pack. He's faded in a hoe multiple times. I've never actually seen the fucking Lowe's one. I've never actually seen this one. This is a Fulcrum classic, apparently. I mean, we've been Fulcrum pilled already, but we'll get to that in a little bit. We'll get to the fun stuff in a little bit. I don't even care about the fucking Roe v. Wade court leaks. I'm gonna be honest. Most tone deaf video ever made by friend of the show, Curtis Connor, is what we're gonna go with.
I'm back. That's right, I'm back. Sorry I took such a long break, but although I had some time off, I was still keeping pretty busy.
Wow, dude, flex on the haters, dude. Oh, look at me, I'm married. Oh me, oh my, look at my married ass, dude.
I got new fingers. That's what that meant. No.
I'll be honest, like back in the day when I used to watch Curtis videos on broadcast, I'd say friend of the show, Curtis Connor. Now, I don't know. I don't know if he's a friend of the show any longer. Maybe an enemy of the show. That's who we're watching.
I got married, dude. I got married in Italy. It was the best. All my friends were there. We ate a bunch of food. We drank a bunch of wine. We all danced like crazy. It was the best day of my life. And we also ran into Jeff Goldblum a few days after while we were getting lunch. But now I'm back in Canada, and that's great. I'm not quite home yet. Obviously, as you can tell, I'm visiting some family right now, but I'm getting closer. I'm almost there. Also, I just finished my first ever North American theater tour. It's done. The whole tour is done now, finally. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who came out to any of the shows. Me, Jacob, and Dean, we're never going to forget that for the rest of our lives. It was crazy. We got to perform in some of like the most iconic, beautiful venues in the entire country. So just thank you so much. To everyone who did not see the show, we're working on ways where everyone will be able to see the show, no matter where you live. And everybody asking for a Toronto show, I hear you, it's coming, okay? Also, another thing, just hit 1 million followers on Twitter, so there's, what, three absolute W's in a row? 3 W's in a row? What am I, a fucking website? So my first video back, originally I wanted to talk about this weird movie I found on YouTube, but something popped up that I just had to address a little bit. I think the next video will be that weird movie, but I need to talk about this right now. But first off, sorry, hope I still remember how to do this. Folks, concerts. Aren't they the best? I love concerts so much. Curtis Connor, more like Curtis Concerts, okay? There's nothing like that feeling you get when you find out your favorite band is coming to your city. So you save your money for when tickets finally go on sale. You know, maybe you pick up some extra shifts so you can afford to get some merch while you're at the show. And then the tickets go live, and by some miracle, you get the ones that you want. And for months, no matter what shitty thing happens to you, in the back of your head, you're like, well, at least I got that Imagine Dragon.
It's just like he's so Canadian that he's currently talking about Nickelback. Is this a SeatGeek ad or something? I don't understand what's going on. Or is this the Tone Deaf video? That's the saddest part about this. Oh, you think I'm slandering? That's not. That's not a slander. That's actual facts. That's not a joke. That is quite literally a factual statement. I can back it up too. I literally DM'd him after he posted from the Nickelback concert. I was like, bro, what is this? Like, why are you doing this? You think this is appropriate to post? Like, you think this is appropriate to post? Like, is this what Canadians do? Okay. And he was like, dude, it was one of the greatest concerts of my life. I'm not even kidding.
Dragon's concert to look forward to. And the show day rolls around, you get to the venue, you go to your seats, and the band comes on stage, and you're having so much fun, and you think life can't get any better. But then they play your favorite song, which is obviously Thunder by Imagine Dragons. And all your real world problems melt away as you sing the lyrics to the best song ever made. Thunder, I hardly know her. Still got it. In all seriousness though, I've made some incredible memories at live shows. The first concert I ever went to was NSYNC. I fell asleep halfway through, but that's not because they were boring, it's just because I was 5. I saw One Direction before they broke up. I mean, I've danced and cried at like 6 separate The 1975 shows. Hell, I've even performed on stage in concert with Wallows, okay? Live music is like a huge part of my life, and I'm very lucky to, one, be financially stable enough to be able to go to live shows, and 2, live in Toronto, the only Canadian city that bands perform in. But sometimes concerts and the anticipation of a show makes people do some pretty questionable things. Questionable things that lead to even more questionable videos, which brings us to today's topic. We're gonna take a look at some videos from a creator called Tara's World. I don't.
Yeah, I don't want to hear from you motherfuckers ever again about how, Hasan, you don't listen to music. You don't listen to music. Bro, imagine if I did listen to music and then it was like Nickelback and Imagine Dragons. Like, which one do you think is better? Like, me telling you like, oh man, I really fucking went wild at the Dave Matthews Band concert, bro. That shit was wild. I went buck wild, dude. I love Nickelback. You know? Or is it better that I'm like, I just don't listen to music? Sorry, I know it's weird. I apologize.
I don't know, sorry. This creator made a certain video that has been definitely making the rounds on TikTok for the past week and a bit. And it's really fascinating. I wanted to talk about it. I have not heard about this creator until this video started.
I love butt rock, dude. Going
viral on TikTok. I did a little bit of research, and they're like best buds with James Charles. So that's, you know, that's a good sign.
Like me.
That's not important, I guess. Let's watch the video.
The most insane thing happened to me last night at the Harry Styles concert. Basically, I ended up spending $10,000 at this Harry Styles concert. Let me explain.
Okay, that's a lot of money, obviously. But Sorry, I think it's so funny when people say,
Let me explain.
when they're like recording a video by themselves, you know? Because it's like, I don't have a choice. You're recording. I think you're gonna explain stuff to me, you know?
I ended up spending $10,000.
That's too much money. I don't believe you. I'm gonna skip off this video.
Let me explain.
Also, sorry, I forgot how long this TikTok is, so I'm just gonna summarize. So she says she spends like $2,000 on tickets to Harry Ween, which if you don't know, is a Harry Styles concert on Halloween. I was there, it was awesome.
Say,
Yeah, she spent like $2,000 on these tickets for her and some friends or whatever. She bought them on StubHub, okay? But the seller on StubHub didn't send the tickets to her in time, so she's like freaking out.
And I'm like, these tickets never made it to my email. I'm like looking, it says the tickets were confirmed.
Red flag. Red flag. Hey, invisible pancake. Think of what if I give this hammer lemmer handle. That's what I'm gonna do going forward. Whenever I get a gifted sub, I'm gonna do butt rock. Pearl Jam slander, yeah. Now do Creed. I don't even know what the Creed one sounds like. None of me else gave her 5 gifted subs. Sisyphus with a 10. Oh, you should ask choir with the 10. Is that better? Just say Jesus and hold your arms out a lot. Bro, I can't do it. So how about Jose Resentica Dantica 240 Hamalama Silent Kaya. Okay, enough. We're done. We're done. God's third leg gave to her Hamalama. Okay, we're done.
Confirmed, but like the tickets aren't there.
And before we get any further, I'm not here to criticize anybody on how they want to spend their money. I don't care. I buy like so many Pokemon cards and I'm almost 30. You know, do what you want. But like, yo, is the exact price of everything really relevant in the story? Do you need to tell everybody that? I don't think you do.
$10,000.
Like nobody fucking cares about how much money you spent, right? Like the issue you have
is
Creed
is the with arms wide open. Is that the one? Is this Creed?
Let's go ahead. Let's make our escape.
Open. Bro, you listen to that unironically, you are a victim of divorce court, okay? You don't know it yet, but you're a future victim of divorce court, okay? It's gonna happen. I'm sorry. Yeah. I just pre-watched your divorce happening, dog. What the fuck? My dad fucking loves this band. I know every song, Lamau. All right, let's continue.
Is with StubHub, but I digress, sorry. She goes on to say that she calls StubHub to like figure out what's going on, but the employee at StubHub sounded like she just like didn't care about her problem at all.
First of all, this lady on the phone sounded like she was at a bar and she would like hardly speak to me. Like she wasn't even talking. Like she didn't give a fuck, but like she was basically just like, yeah, like we can't give you your pit seat.
And yeah, obviously that sucks, you know, to get some bad customer service like that, but hearing that makes me think there's something a little deeper going on, you know? I don't think this StubHub person was just at a bar, if you know what I mean. What do you mean I can't get my tickets?
I'm sorry, like I'd love to give you your tickets, but I just can't. It's a real shame too. These are nice seats.
Yeah, I know they are. Wait. What'd you say?
I mean, I saw them and they seemed like nice seats. Sorry, I gotta go. The show's starting. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
Oh wait, this is Harry Styles? Yeah, I thought this was the Imagine Dragon show. Damn it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on! But back to the video. This next part is why this video sort of went viral on TikTok.
I was like, I paid almost $2,000 for these pit seats. I need these pit seats. She was like, yeah, we can replace them with like balcony tickets. I was like, no, like I finna be in the pit. I finna be in the pit.
Deodorant be like,
I finna be in the pit.
So yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Hey, how are you gonna not let white people do this, okay? In my opinion, this makes the world better. It's so funny. It's funny. It's so cringe. It turns around and is wrapped up and is funny again.
This part obviously became a huge meme on TikTok because obviously I finna be in the pit. It's just inherently funny, okay? And let me explain. Based on principle alone, she should get the tickets that she paid for. If you pay for something, you should get that, right? Just on a basic level, I understand that. But like, come on, dude. Why are you posting this for everybody to see? You know what I mean? You could have just complained about this to your other rich friends and they would have given you the response that you wanted, you know? But you're just posting this on your public TikTok page. Why? Like, why though? Okay? But the video gets worse, all right? Let her explain.
I go on Vivid Seats and SeatGeek, and there's one ticket left on each site. After taxes, $4,200 each. I buy them. Because what other fucking choice do I have?
I mean, you did have like a bunch of other choices, right? You had like a crazy amount of choices. You could have done like anything, you know? You could have taken those balcony tickets that the StubHub employee kindly offered you. I honestly think that employee went like above and beyond, you know? She offered you those tickets while she was finna be in the pit. But like, if you can comfortably drop $8,000 on concert tickets, don't
Outlaw Snark is over. Gifted 5 gifted subs. Singing my way to divorce court. Sorry.
complain about dropping $8,000 on concert tickets. This reminds me of that like South Park episode when Napster is like ruining all the celebrities' lives.
Look, there's Lars now sitting by his pool.
What's the matter with him?
This month he was hoping to have a gold-plated Shark Tank bar installed right next to the pool. But thanks to people downloading his music for free, he must now wait a few months before he can afford it.
This is one of the greatest.
Also,
this is, by the way, that was like one of the greatest episodes of South Park. Probably like one of the funnier ones.
The other thing,
funniest.
I looked this up, okay? If you don't get the tickets from the seller on StubHub in time for the concert, you get all your money back. You just get it back. No questions
Turbo
asked. So you're gonna get the money back that
Gifted
you
5
lost.
gifted
And
subs.
another thing, I did some more research on this person. Aside from being friends with James Charles for whatever reason, they have gone to every single Harry Styles show that he has done in LA, and he's done a lot of them.
He's doing 15 shows. I am going to 12 of those shows. Every single night, my whole world has been flipped upside down. I have no idea what my life is anymore.
I don't get it. Like, how much money do you have, dude? What the fuck? I mean, seriously, like that's a lot of cookies, bro. If you're dropping $2,000 each, that's like 30 grand, right? Like, okay, stop gifting with the hopes that I'm gonna do Mobius with the 5 gifted subs. Mobius and
No productivity. The only thing on my mind is Harry. Tonight is night. God, what night is it?
So it's like, oh, yo, okay, you missed that one? You already saw it, and you can go to another one. Like, you've seen more shows in the pit than most people will see in the fucking nosebleeds, dude. I'm gonna get a nosebleed by fucking how mad this is making me, dude. So, unlike Harry Styles, this is incredibly tone deaf. She went to every single
Leonardo
LA show
DLC.
in the pit.
We're done.
But then the one night she didn't get floor tickets, she just bought different floor tickets. What's the problem then? And it's, dude, the craziest part, back to what I said earlier, why are you telling people this, man? It's crazy because you could have just not. You did not have to make that video. Again, you've made yourself a bunch of money. Fucking awesome. Congratulations. That's amazing. Buy all the floor seats in the world. But don't complain to people who are living paycheck to paycheck that you had to spend $8,000 like you had no other choice, you know? So once this video started gaining some traction, shortly after she made an apology video, obviously. And let me tell you, this apology video threw me for a fucking loop. I was not prepared for this video whatsoever. So let's watch.
First, let's address the bird, because oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this. Okay, I'll make this short and sweet for you. So when I first got Marty, my bird, I didn't do any research at all, which is the worst idea. Don't ever do that. Make sure to do a lot of research before you get a pet, because I didn't know anything. So when I first got him, I would make TikToks with him, and like I'd be like petting his back or whatever, because like where am I gonna pet the thing, you know? And I started to get like a few comments here and there being like, don't touch him there, like that can like turn them on. And I thought this was the funniest thing in the world. And so I eventually looked it up, and it's true. Like if you touch a bird on their back or under their wings, I guess that can like sexually arouse them. So I made this like dumb video because like me and my mother thought that was the funniest. It's not funny, but we thought it was crazy that's a thing.
Bro, she's out here finger blasting her bird. What the fuck? Also, I did not know that. That is very weird. Birds are weird, man.
So we'd make jokes about it all the time, and then I made that dumb video like, oh, I still do it sometimes. I was joking, okay? But I get it. Some things are better left in the family group chat. That was a fucking joke. So I will never be defending myself again on why I am the best owner for that bird. I love that bird more than fucking anything. I would do anything for that bird.
I mean,
yeah, like literally jerk the bird, okay? Jerk the bird off. That's what. Dude, this is Steve Will Do It 2.0. She is not Maya Higa, okay? You are not him. You are not Maya Higa.
Yeah, I guess you would. Well, okay. I swear to God, dude, when I first watched that video, I looked like Ghostface. Like my mouth was agape. Because I thought it was just going to be an apology for the concert thing. I swear, this has to be the first time an internet personality had to apologize for arousing their pet, you know?
Okay. Nope. Steve will do it. Steve will jerk.
So maybe this is the second time, but still, very weird. Also, one more thing. Did she say that you scratch under the wing to get it aroused? Under the wing is pretty much the armpit of the bird. Finna be in pit has like a whole new meaning now.
Oh, he did it!
I'm finna be in the pit.
Okay, let's get to the actual apology.
The finna shit? First of all, I don't even know why that came out of my mouth. I never even say that. It just sort of came out because I was flustered. But that's also the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I've been asking people in my life about this whole situation. I'm like, what do you think? And they're like, that's fucking stupid. If you guys are that mad about something like that, you are not gonna make it through this life.
Okay, great.
She on the other hand, dropping 10 bills for the fucking Harry Styles concert. Oh my God. She's making it through, okay? She's gonna make it. You guys, I don't know about you guys, but she's gonna make it, okay? But like literally, she will, okay? She is making it through. And you probably won't.
So people
really got heated over the finna for real. That's not as bad as the 10K. I mean, even the 10K thing is not like, it's whatever. I just don't think that this is like, I think this is TikTok shit, okay? I like to categorize things in different ways, okay? And this is one of those things where it's like TikTok shit. People on TikTok most of the time are just like upper middle class motherfuckers, no matter what their background is, okay? And most of those people from the upper middle class comfort that they come from will turn like minor grievances and like minor differences in agreement or whatever, or like someone saying finna. They will turn it into like the biggest slight, okay? That's all it is like, it's an entire fucking platform built around arguing with one another when everyone is living basically in identical looking Connecticut McMansions, okay? Their dads are all literally the same. Their fathers are the same people. Their mothers are the same people. It's like, you know, 5'7" Italian father with like 5'10" Italian mom. They all have the same hairstyles. They all have the same fucking interior design in their same fucking Connecticut McMansions, and everyone's mad at one another for slight grievances that they turn into the worst thing on the planet. No one's actually mad though. They were just laughing at her. Okay, then that's good. That's fine. I like that. Having said that though, my TikTok feed is all just like weirdly sexy cooking videos. It's just, I don't know what it is. My desktop TikTok is not the same. We've already discussed this. TikTok on your mobile is very different. No, it's literally like, it'll be like ASMR cooking. Like, it's really delicious food, but then it's like being cooked in a way where like, are you fucking the food? What is going on? I don't know what it is. I don't know how I arrived at it, but I'm not mad at it. Like, I'm not. I think it's great. It's still very compelling. It's very interesting. But it'll be like, I've never seen, like, it's so perfect the way that these motherfuckers are like slicing up the cucumbers or whatever, or like, I don't know. It's just, and then they deep fry it. It's just crazy. It's males and females, for the record. It's just equal opportunity. Anyway, you mean the cooking MILF lady? No, not Martha Stewart.
Being mad at her for saying finna because
or slapping the meat on the counter. Yeah. Oh my God.
People were saying that is AAVE. And hey, I'm a white guy. I am a white male. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, it wasn't, or yes, it. Because like, what do I know? I don't fucking know shit. Like, it's not my place to say that. But to be like, oh, you're mad at the thing I did? Well, you wait till you see what other people do. I am absolved. Like, just because worse things happen doesn't mean the thing you did is automatically good, right? Oh, you're mad that I stole your car? You wait till you hear about 9/11. The rest of the video, in my opinion, isn't too bad as far as apology videos go, which is a low bar. But she acknowledges that she's in a very privileged position to be able to drop that amount of money on concert tickets like the day of.
And of course, I'm very grateful and blessed that I'm able to do that.
She also said that she's been giving away a bunch of tickets to Harry Styles shows.
That's why I've given away 10 tickets to these shows.
Which is great if that's true. I tried to find some confirmation on this. I couldn't find any.
This is like one of those moments where like someone who's just overall whack does something and then it gets like blown out of proportion. It's just like if this had happened to like someone who was well liked, I don't think people would have gotten this mad about it. But she's just like whack. That's it.
But I highly doubt that she would just get on there and just lie. That'd be fucking crazy. Almost as crazy as diddling a bird. But so I thought it was going kind of all right. But then she kind of ruins it by calling everybody who criticizes her mean and or a pussy.
But yeah, if you are a mean person or a pussy, I recommend just block me. Don't watch my videos, okay? Because I'm never gonna be like changing my personality because I'm scared of what people are gonna say. Couldn't be me.
Translation, fuck you, poor people. Yeah, I just flipped you the bird. Speaking of flipping the bird, where's my pet bird at? Again, back to the video. If you have $8,000 or $10,000 to spend on concert tickets, great job. But at least like have the foresight to know that the average person is not gonna be on your side when you complain about that, But I think that video of hers is a great representation of modern concert culture. With the rise of TikTok and social media in general, the barrier between fan and artist is being broken down more and more, sometimes literally. And it's gotten to the point where people will do or pay whatever they can to get the experience that they want. Like, nobody else matters, this concert is for me. I feel like that's what a lot of people feel like these days. Whether it's a certain photo or a video that they want, or just to get the artist to acknowledge them in any way, even if it means negatively. There was that video a few weeks ago where someone kept throwing stuff on stage at a Steve Lacy show, so he smashed someone's camera on stage. Did he have to do that? Of course not. Do I understand why I did it? Yes, absolutely I do. I break your shit, it's a bad habit. Even at my stand-up shows, I've had people throw stuff on stage while I'm in the middle of a bit, or people will yell dumb shit at me. And it's crazy because it's I'll respond to this person yelling dumb shit and I'll make fun of them, and then everybody will laugh at them. But the person who yelled the thing is laughing along with everybody, and then I have to be the bad guy and be like, no, we're making fun of you. Nobody here likes you, okay? Do you think I want to do that? Do you think I like doing that? Because I do. Sometimes I really do like that. It makes you feel good. But still, when a performer is performing, let them perform. Let them do the thing that you paid them to do. I've seen tweets and stuff lately being like, man, ever since COVID, ever since the lockdown finished, no one knows how to behave at concerts. And yeah, maybe that's true, but also Woodstock 99 happened. So maybe nobody has ever really known how to behave at shows. I feel at the very least, there's always one person doing something crazy to get some attention, I'm looking at you, John Wilkes Booth. I know I've gotten a little off topic here, but I think the message here is just be respectful to other people at shows, no matter how much money you spent on your tickets. And if you have the means to spend $10,000 on some pit tickets to not even watch the show that you're paying to see. Yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to say, dude. This is why she finna be in the pit, to sit on the dirtiest floor of all time and just yell lyrics at their friend. Harry Styles is right there, look at him. Man, speaking of concerts, did you know that conventional touring is really bad for the environment? Let's learn how we can offset some of that by talking about this
Wait, is it a sponsor? Oh, he's gonna hit the he finna do the sponsorship. Some woman lit a cigarette right in front of me at a Drake concert, and that was the wildest shit I've ever seen. What is this? A real friend of the show. I did a thing banger for after this video by Trader of the show, Curtis. That was a good video by Curtis. I made hermit crabs a tiny suit of armor. Wait, what? Why did he do that? This is the same behavior I see my high school students. This is spreading to adults now. I don't know, man. I think people are. I actually don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. Like, it's just like, yeah, people do weird shit at concerts. Like, I don't know. I'm the worst person to analyze this because I don't really like live shows. I'm weird. I think like it makes me uncomfortable. You know what I mean? I don't want to be braving the fucking elements to listen to a song. You know? I know I'm in the wrong. I know I'm weird. I know I deserve to be punished for this bad take. I know. Like I'm a couch potato, dude. That's what I am. I listen to music. Sometimes I listen to music, but like it's not even that. It's just I'm not like a big fan of concerts. Like there's people out there, dude, streamers especially, like half these motherfuckers, they're going out to concerts like every week. They love EDM, you know what I mean? And it's just like I don't get it. I will never understand that. Like I went to Coachella because like that's more of like a broader experience in general. It's like a thing that you do, you know what I mean? But it's just me. Also, what's really fucking weird about it is that like y'all are on Twitch. It's not like you're a bunch of fucking concert goers yourselves, you know what I mean? Like, are you? Are you a bunch of big concert goers? Like, since when? Like, you're here, dog. You're watching me on Twitch. Like, I would have expected this crowd to be a bunch of couch potatoes themselves who are, like, terrified of human contact, you know? I guess I'm wrong, though. You are not weird for your music take. I know a lot of people that feel the same. What is this? I don't know if you've seen this, but Ben Shapiro is such a nerd. Bro, what do you mean have I seen this? This is literally one of you guys responding to me that Kyle posted. This is a HasanAbi head that made this. Why the fuck are you followed by NPR, bro? That's weird. Just casually followed. HasanAbi head casually followed by NPR. Odd. Okay. Moving on from that. But yeah, he made this. He made this and sent it to me in the fucking responses when I was like shitting on Ben. Here, this is such a good take.
There, out in the darkness, a fugitive running, fallen from God, fallen from grace. God be my witness.
So good. I saw Uzi before he blew up, and it was the best show ever. Saw him a couple years later. It was big as fuck, and a newer fan base kind of ruined it. I don't know. I mean, I'm just not like, you know, I'm not a big concert guy. I just don't like it. I don't like being in like massive crowds and being uncomfortable. That's it. You know? Like, you know, you have a either if you don't have a concert head in your circle, you probably are the concert head. Okay? Like, there are dudes in here right now that are fucking concert heads. Okay? And they've gone to like already like 20 concerts this year. I'm like, what? How? What are you doing? Like, oh, it's so much work. I'm tired thinking about that, you know? Just like I get tired when the top of the hour ad break comes and goes, and I tell you it's time for a 60-second ad break, you know? Just at Frogan already? Yeah, she is. She is like that, yes. You no longer want to see those ads, though. That's the only inconvenience you get here, okay? Ads. Everybody hates them. They come at the top of the hour, and you escape them by subscribing. I dono you, and it's a pleasure. Thank you for the $10 dono. Haven't gotten a dono in a while. Tyler 67, 63.7. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Immediate Threat. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads with your gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Y'all, it's Frappuccino Friday, but the barista who made my Frappuccino was wearing a pride pin on their apron and a BLM pin, so I'm kind of concerned about how this is going to taste, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Here we go. Oh! I taste the leftism! I taste rainbow in that! I taste BLM riots!
Damn. Kind of fell off, bro. What the fuck? That's not that good. He used to hit way harder. What's happening?
Disgusting! Just make my effing coffee without putting your nasty liberal syrup in it. Ugh! Oh. I'm gonna have to go to a different location. Unacceptable.
He's in his flop era. He has no juice left at all. Sad. True. That is kind of sad. All right, let's watch. Oh, I did a fucking thing.
Australian animals have developed some pretty cool and creative ways of protecting themselves, like echidnas,
It looks like a dick.
magpies, stingrays,
With the late Steve Irwin.
and hermit crabs.
What the fuck?
But some of their methods aren't quite strong enough. So today, I'm going to make hermit crabs stronger by giving them some armor and weapons, so they can destroy anything that tries to touch them. Alright, the first thing I need is some hermit crabs, and I could just buy them from the store, but they are expensive, and it also seems a little unethical. So instead, I decided to get them from the wild, taking them away from their home, family, and friends.
I did a thing. What is the thing he did? Murder. That's right. I think he just wanted to go scuba diving.
Now I want to find a crab that is around 3 centimeters in diameter, so I brought my tape measure and began to measure. But after losing a tug of war with an octopus,
Oh, he got it. He's strong.
I gave up on the measuring and
Dude, gross, dude. I promise you, dude. The ocean is weird, dog. It's fucking weird, dude. It's weird. Like that thing, octopuses, man. They're so fucking weird. Ugh.
started searching for any shells I could find. But unfortunately, all the shells were either empty or occupied with snails, which I crushed up for the fish, who started to get really friendly with me, almost too friendly. So I decided to call it and get out before they get up to any funny business, as these guys are notoriously named blue gropers. So I started looking in the rock pools, creeks, and just anywhere with water, until eventually I found this guy. I saw this rock moving before.
Australians are fucking weird with animals, mate. They're so fucking weird about animals,
so then I
mate.
gave the rock a wash.
Most normal fucking Australian right here, dude.
And began looking for more.
All of them are fucking psychos.
And after searching some more in this area, I found 2 more hermit crabs. Let's call them Sandy, Randy, and Handy. And I made them this home, which is filled with sand and random Lego pieces, but more importantly has a heat mat that emulates the warmth that a hermit crab is used to getting from heat mats that exist naturally in the wild. Okay, now I just need to make the metal shells. And the first thing that comes to mind is casting their shells out of aluminium. And I can do this by 3D printing some shells with some cool designs like this, and then taking a cast of the 3D print and then pouring metal in to fill the mold. And I want the crab's armor to still look like shells, but also have a Mad Max style to it, with stuff like armor plates, some spikes, buzzsaws, and a swastika. Now I know that sounds bad, but just hear me out. Imagine you're going for a lovely relaxing walk on the beach, just enjoying your time.
What?
But then you step on something sharp, and you look down and you see a shiny crab. So you pick it up, and it's a Nazi crab wearing a suit of armor.
What the?
Imagine how confused a random person would be if this by chance happens to them, that they just happen to step on the most evil crab in the world. And that's what I want. So I 3D printed all my shell designs and baked them in the sun to harden up. Then cast one in plaster with some arms for the molten metal to run down and left that for a couple of days to dry. Now I'm hoping that when the molten metal enters the holes, it will instantly melt the resin and styrofoam, creating a void which the metal will fill.
Oh.
So next thing, I invited the neighbor's kids over for a 24-pack.
Fucking VB long necks. Fucking VB long necks. He's your hottest guest.
We're not leaving until you finish. All right?
Okay.
And then collected all the cans, which I melted down in my furnace. And while the cans are melting, it's the perfect time to tell you about today's sponsor, KiwiCo, which is a concept. And when they...
Okay, they were not long necks. They were tinnies, mate. They were tinnies. They were not VB long necks, but all I fucking know about VBs are the VB fucking long necks, mate.
Seemed liquidy enough, I poured them into the mold.
Tinnies, Brie. They're fucking VB tinnies, mate. Doing metallurgy with bare feet.
Any chance that this works?
I mean, that's very I did a thing, dude. Have you seen his fucking hands? Listen, he's the only motherfucker with more busted fingers than myself, okay?
So I gently cracked it open to look. And that didn't work at all. The aluminium didn't run into the hole, and I could try again, but the bad thing about doing this with plaster is the mold is not reusable and takes a very long time to remake. So instead I decided to make a mold out of high temperature silicon, which I've used before to make high temperature flashlights. And then we'll use pewter as the metal, which I can just melt on the stove, which is great as I won't burn myself as much. And to make the silicon mold, I took the resin shell and placed it at the bottom of this PVC pipe, and then poured silicon over the top until it almost came over the shell. Then I let that dry before pouring another layer on the top so it runs inside the shell, and then let that dry. And now hopefully I can neatly pull apart the layers, creating a 2-part mold. Join together. Which didn't work. So I made another one, but this time I used graphite powder so they would separate. Now comes the pewter, which is this metal here, which makes you feel incredibly strong, which I just cut into chunks. And then melted it down in this little saucepan. And if you're following along from home, it's very important that you also use a pot with a plastic handle like this one, which will catch on fire, releasing poisonous fumes. Then once the metal was no longer its solid self, I poured it into this hole. creating this. And it turns out casting a hollow spiral tube is very hard, but I kept trying. And after pouring and destroying at least 10 molds, I finally managed to get this. No one actually.
Aren't there 3D printers that 3D print straight steel? Like, I don't understand. Well, I mean, I guess that would ruin like at least 10-minute chunks of the fucking video, but
It looks pretty good.
Whoa.
That's fire.
Which is almost good enough, but I've realized a problem. This shell is very heavy, at 90 grams. And if we compare that to the weight of a hermit crab, which is 0. The shell weighs infinitely more, which is a big difference. So I need to come up with some other way of doing this, and I think electroplating is my best bet. And the first thing I need to do is make a bath filled with the metal I want to plate in, which is nickel. So I just got 2 nickel plates and put them in a vinegar solution, and then got this wire and attached it to both plates. And then, very quickly, the bath turned from clear to green, meaning it's now filled with nickel. And I know this setup looks bad, like I'm making meth or something, which I am doing, don't get me wrong, but just not here on this table.
What the fuck?
Okay, now that I have my green bath, I tested to see if I even know how to electroplate using this copper wire, which I connected to the negative power and then put the positive on this nickel chunk. And now hopefully the nickel metal moves from the negative through the bath onto the copper, coating it in nickel. And after only dunking it in the solution for like 30 seconds, the copper wire was covered in a layer of nickel, which means this should work. So I covered the shells in a conductive paint and put them in and waited, and waited, and waited. And the shells were much slower than the copper wire, but it does look like it's working as I can see some nickel. So I left them overnight. And this doesn't actually look that bad at all. It's kind of shiny and is also very light, while also having the added strength from the metal. And best of all, it makes this noise, which is good enough for me. So I coated a bunch of different shell designs, sizes, and then also did some in copper, which looks awesome and has this crystalline metal growth on the end of the spikes, which makes the copper almost look organic. And then put all the shells in the tank for the hermit crabs to choose. And this is the annoying bit of the video for me, as I have no idea how long the crabs are going to take to pick a shell. And after watching them for a week, nothing happened. Although I did learn a lot about the crabs, like that Sandy loves to eat fish, Randy loves digging in the corner, and Handy, well, he loves... yeah. But more importantly, I learned that all of them are liars. And despite what a hermit crab tells you, they are not actually crabs at all, and had been lying to me for 2 weeks before I discovered they were actually something called a decapod crustacean. And I have no idea what that means. But in the end, it doesn't really matter, because it looks like something has finally happened. And I came back to the tank one night to find this empty shell. And Randy in his beautiful new home.
Let's go!
He's got armor. That is awesome.
And personally, I would have picked the larger shell for myself, as he barely fits in the thing. But it seems fine, as he can still do all the things he loves doing, like running, digging, and climbing.
It's not the Nazi one. This
and
one is actually
nice to know he
not
isn't a
indoctrinated.
racist and didn't pick the Nazi shell, which
Yeah.
I reckon Andy might go for, as he does spend a lot of time separating the sand into different colours. It's also really awesome seeing Randy dig under the ground, as when he's under, it's just the spikes on top of the shell poking out in a similar way to an echidna, which would really hurt if you stepped on him. And I really didn't think this would work at all, so I am very happy with this result. And I could wait longer to see if the other crabs also adopt their new shells, but I've been doing this for 2 months now, and I feel like I'm really pushing my luck, and I'm going to be responsible for the death of a crab soon. So I just decided to call it here and release the crabs back into the wild.
Oh.
Andy and Handy in their boring shells, and then Randy in his beautiful armor.
Okay, buddy.
So hopefully he now lives a long, happy life, destroying the ecosystem he lives in. And the crabs aren't the only thing I'm releasing. I've got 3 leftover metal shells, which I've placed on beaches all over Sydney for you to find. Here are some clues on where to find them.
This is delightfully useless. That's like every video that he makes.
I've written a poem. At this beautiful point, you'll feel like a man. So just climb down this gully and follow my plan. When you get to the ledge and look around, you'll find the shell where I peed on the ground. At this beach you'll find many men laying bare. I was tempted to join them, but I didn't dare. So I placed the shell right under this rock, but all I could think about was that man's smile. Where the planes land, you'll find this beach, and I've placed the shell just out of reach. If you come first and want to flex, make sure you leave something for the person that's next.
What is this? I made your worst video ideas. This is from 1 month ago. That was wonderful. I did a thing. He did a thing. Sometimes he's not supposed to be doing things.
How you go?
Poor guy.
You guys keep sending me video suggestions, and they're alright.
What is this? Drama Saturdays are back?
Oh shit, it's okay, click the white. Nice, I don't have to worry about Hasan fucking up.
What the fuck? Betrayer, dude. Traitor.
Oh shit.
That's messed up.
It's okay, click the white. Nice, I don't have to worry about Hasan fucking up.
Is this the new Man of Medan or whatever? Our leader, she joins a K-pop group and decides to big time you like this now. Yeah, Sentinels, the K-pop group. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, by the way, trigger warning Bolsonaro's face, but Bolsonaro is treated at the Armed Forces Hospital after experiencing severe abdominal pain. Doctors do not rule out the possibility of surgery. One of the funniest parts about this story in the endless saga of Bolsonaro goes to the hospital is also that, like, apparently it's made it so that he can't fucking wear pants. That's what they were saying. Like, whatever this new injury is also stopping him from wearing fucking pants, which I think it's so awesome. Like, he is the most, like, oh, he's finally getting the haircut. Let's get in the haircut. Let's go. What's he getting? Get fake Hasan a cut? What? Who's fake Hasan?
Little bromy Hasan.
He's not getting the Edgar cut. I have an impersonator out there.
Chad, if you want bald, it's $1 million.
Oh my god, dude. This happened last night too. It just like cuts out randomly. It's just like mini Fs.
Was the blonde the first time you ever colored your hair?
I've colored it blonde once before. I actually let I had like a bunch of marbles all with a different hair color on them.
Oh, cool.
And I let the marble pick my hair color.
Okay.
And it happened to coincidentally pick blonde again. Does it look like the first time though? Is it like done poorly?
No, it looks really good.
I'll be honest, my girlfriend did it, and then I went to Supercuts to get it redone. And then I came out, and it was darker than before.
They probably toned it darker.
Yeah, we were trying to tone it lighter, and then I don't know, somewhere along the way we fucked up.
Or maybe they put color on it.
Maybe.
But no, it looks really good. I mean, she did an amazing job.
I was happy with it.
Yeah. And I'm guessing she doesn't do hair, right?
Nah.
You're doing to
Yeah,
Ludwig what we do to
that's
you. It's
impressive.
odd. Yeah, I know. Ludwig brings it out in me, dude. I was doing it last night too.
I usually go to Supercuts, so my chat makes fun of me.
So the funniest thing about this is that last night I'm watching Ludwig play Valorant poorly, okay? Like really bad. All right? And I wanted to troll him so hard. Like he would peek a corner, immediately get clapped. Like one tap over and over again. And I wanted to just write like, oh man, you're so bad, whatever, Omega Lol, like being a chatter, behaving like you guys. And I realized like in that moment, that's actually kind of shitty because I've been in the other side of this. So I just started gassing him up. I was like, nah, man, you're doing fucking great. Like those guys are cheating. They're cheating. Or I kept saying like, I don't know. I just kept saying like, I'm here to learn. This is a clinic. He's putting on a clinic or that they're stream sniping, things like that. No, it's not worse, dude. It's not worse. I was just saying like, no, I would have died there too, man. Don't worry about it. I was just like trying to be nice.
Lane Mall, and my mom would set up the appointment, and they made fun of me because I called it a hairdresser appointment because that's what my mom called it. So I never ever went there again. And then they were like, "You have to go to a barber. You're a boy." And
I
went to
can't
a
stream
barber.
snipe him. He's fucking diamond. I'm bronze.
And then when I went to a barber, which is a cool place in Nashua, but it was like predominantly black barbers, and they lined me up.
Yeah.
And I've never been lined up before, and I was not prepared for it.
It wasn't really the move.
It wasn't the move for me to be lined up.
You do have really thick hair, though.
So I could be lined up?
You could. But it's about personal preference.
I went to a black barber and he lined me up. Fucking guy.
No color, huh?
Yeah, it was either cut the hair or dye the hair.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be racist.
I'm glad we didn't dye it. That would have been hard to do here.
Especially depending on the color.
Yeah, and they would not have gone easy.
Nope, it probably would have been rainbow.
Yeah, rainbow. Or they found this one called the Bumblebee. And it was
like black and yellow?
Yeah, but it was like rings, like a bumblebee.
Oh my God.
And then shaved down to like 1 inch around, so it's like fuzzy.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is better than that.
I am happy with where we've
you got
ended,
lucky
yeah.
with that one.
I don't know if I can defend you on this one. Every time Hassan Piker stood up for LGBTQ rights, a thread. Wait, when is this from? I never even saw this. This thread popped off. End of thread. If you enjoy, please follow for more Hassan memes. What the fuck? That's fucked up, dude. What the fuck? End of thread. I thought there was going to be... I thought that was going to be like... There was going to be more to it, you know? It has 12,000 likes. Auntie just ran hands on you, brother. How does Ludwig poop in the box? I don't know. New Hassan song just dropped. What the fuck? Uh-oh. years. Gave her 5 gifted Sisyphus with a 10. Oh, you should Esquire with the 10. So how about Jose? Resentica, Dentica, 240, Hammer Lemmer, Silent Chaos. Okay, enough. Hammer Lemmer. That's what I'm gonna do going forward. Whenever I get a gifted sub, I'm gonna do butt rock. What? How did you even catch that? He said, "We love Hasan." How did you even fucking catch that, bro? That's insane. I don't even understand how you did that. Okay, where's the... Someone said there's a Hasan impersonator at DreamHacks or wherever they're at. Loic said you should donate. Lil bro, I donated $5,000 last night. What the fuck? He wants more?
I don't have a ball.
He's so thirsty, dude. What is this?
Call.
Okay.
The goal is goofy looking, so.
Okay.
I'm not looking. I'm not getting got. I refuse to look anywhere other than this screen right now.
Where's the Hasan impersonator? Hasan on your left? Where is he? Where? This guy? Bro. Swear to God, I'm cutting the fucking hair. I swear to God, dude. Y'all are the worst, okay? We're done. We're done here. Oh my God, bro. A fucking white guy. White guy with long hair and spectacles, bro. It must be me.
I'm a daily product user.
Someone donated 6,000 because they didn't like you and wanted to donate more than you. Oh, that's awesome. Good for them. I mean, that's great. I don't give a fuck. The money's going to Alvius and No Kid Hungry. I think that's what it's called. You proved you're poor. I mean, I don't give a shit.
We're not taking it all off. Show me the paintball gun.
All right. Let's watch. I made your worst video idea.
Right, but your method of delivery is very strange.
Wait, can you please stop throwing dead birds at my house?
It wasn't me.
What do you mean? You got a bird? Ow.
So today, I'm going to make 5 of your video ideas in the hope that you'll leave me alone. Okay, the first suggestion comes from Coping Molding Truth 43 on Twitter, who wants me to make a pressure washer bidet, which sounds hilarious and will finally allow me to properly clean my ass. So I'm going to start with a cheap bidet and a cheap pressure washer. And I'm hoping I can just plug this straight into my ass. And
we're safe. We're safe. Also, is there more TOS there or what? There might be more TOS in this video. Because I did a thing is very unreliable with his terms of service shit. You know what I mean? He never shows ass. His cheeks with fucking blood. I didn't even see it. Also, I like that he's coming for Ludwig's thing. Like, he just straight up said, Ludwig, more like, hey, Wig, am I right? We're doing a fucking pressure washing bidet for your arsehole.
It will work. But after turning on the pressure washer and seeing how strong it is,
I'm not sticking out of my ass.
I decided against that and wanted to see if I could plug the pressure washer directly into the bidet. And it didn't destroy the bidet like I thought it would. The bidet just didn't let the high pressure water through, which is actually a good thing because otherwise I would have made a hole in my foot. So I'm going to have to upgrade all these crappy plastic parts to high pressure hose. And I've never actually used a bidet before, but I've heard from others that have that they work really well and feel a bit like your own personal slave that spits water on your ass. So I'm very excited to try one. And after taking apart the bidet and having a proper look inside, I think I'm just going to have to replace everything as it's all low quality plastic. And the original bidet has two nozzles, one for normal people and the other for women. So I'm only going to make a one-hole nozzle. And I'm going to do that by just welding a pipe to this high pressure hose fitting, which will have this little plunger inside that will move out as the water pushes it and will then squirt water out of this little hole. And after giving it a quick test, it worked really well at low pressure with no water coming out of the gaps. So I turned on the pressure washer to see if it would explode.
Okay, power washer on. 3, 2.
And I've now realized I've made a big mistake. I purchased the wrong fitting, and the hose is never going to properly attach. So instead of doing the right thing and just buying a new one, I tested my luck by attempting to weld the high pressure plastic hose directly to the fitting.
This is such a dumb idea.
Which actually seemed to work, as I was constantly keeping the metal cool. So I tested it again.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Literally welding with bare hands? What the fuck?
And that actually worked really well. So I installed it into the bidet and sprayed the whole thing white. And I'm not going to install this on an inside toilet as I've already made enough holes in the ceiling. So I test fitted it on this chair outside. And it actually feels...
Wait, oh, it's censored. Ass is gonna show, but it's censored.
Nice and comfortable as a normal toilet, which means it was time to use the bidet. And I'm going to test it first on this pig belly, which I've heard makes a really accurate arse substitute.
3, 2.
And that worked amazingly. The bidet managed to clean all the way through the pig belly, removing the fat and meat.
This is disgusting. There is meat everywhere.
But it still didn't cut it cleanly in half like I was hoping. So I'm going to give the bidet an easier challenge, this apple. And this would definitely clean my insides. 8 out of 10. Okay, the second suggestion comes from Ryan, or as I like to call him, Ryan. And he suggests replacing the blades on a ceiling fan with knives. And I've already replaced all my kitchen knife blades with ceiling fans, which...
Bro, we need to do an immigration ban from Australia. Straight up. I said it. You're thinking it, I'll say it. We need to do a full shutdown, okay? No more Australians coming into the country until we figure out what the hell is going on. We need to implement Aussie quotas now. Wait, Lud's haircut is ready?
And it gets threaded through the bead and it gets clamped in with the tinsel. And then when you're ready to take it out, you literally take pliers and just open up the bead. Slide it out.
Okay.
And I can show you how to take it out too if you want.
Sure. I think the rainbow.
Rainbow?
This one right here, yeah.
It doesn't look like an Edgar on him. It just looks like a bowl cut. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it just doesn't look like a... bowl wig. Ah! Look at the face.
How many do you want?
However many you think. I don't know. I've never tried it before.
Okay.
He's not an Edgar if you don't fade the side, I guess.
Works great. But I've never thought of doing it the other way round, so I'm excited. And the first thing I need to get is a ceiling, and then a fan. And this one was a nice cheap one, but it means I need to put it together. So I opened up the box and then got the instructions and put them in the bin. And then followed them from there. And after connecting the blue wire to the blue wire, the green wire to the green wire, and the brown to the brown, it didn't work. So I skipped using this speed controller and just borrowed a power cable. And then connected it directly to the fan, which means the fan only has one speed, on. And now that I have a fan that spins, it's machete time. So I pulled off the plastic handles, then welded a dodgy brace to the machete before attaching them to the fan. And this is already terrifying. But not as terrifying as my inability to count how many blades a fan actually has. And I now have an extra machete. If anyone wants it, it's in this bush right here. Okay, now time to strap this to my ceiling.
Bro, that shit is like neck level, by the way. Nice. Asbestos. Yo, what if one of them fucking literally, what if one of those motherfucking blades is not properly fastened, dude? Every time I watch I Did a Thing video, I turn into like a grandmother, okay? Oh my God, it's gonna fall off. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, I can't look.
It's so fast. I don't like that.
This is terrifying. It's so silent in the air, almost like the blades are so sharp that they are just cutting right through it. Let's chuck some stuff into it. And to do that, I made this little safe.
One of the wildest parts about I Did a Thing's house, like when you see it, like when you get subtle glimpses into his home, is how clean it is, because you just don't expect that. I'll just say it. Like, homie, I've seen your toes. I've seen your fingers. You know, I've opened my home to you. I just do not expect your house to be that clean.
Safety fortress. I wasn't really happy with the angle I had to throw the fruit at.
I love that he thinks that fucking wood board is going to like stop that machete from piercing through, by the way. That's not happening. You're right. The machete will fuck him up behind that wood board.
So I repositioned my fortress right under the fan.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Clean. Double? Oh, baby, a double.
And that was fun to watch while editing, but not fun while I was there. I was imagining my welds snapping and the blade flying out and shooting through my barricade at any moment.
Also, it's heavy. Like, how much can that fucking plastic hold it? You put your hand through it, it'll fucking pop off. Someone needs to show I Did a Thing ballistic dummies, by the way. And by someone, I could do it. Why don't I just DM him and fucking tell him that ballistic dummies exist? Because I want to see a fucking ballistic dummy go through that thing. I can't be the only one, right?
But besides that, it did a great job of cutting through. 9 out of 10. Alright, the third idea comes from Swagger Souls on Twitter, who wants me to make mustard gas and then put it on a hot dog. And the first thing I'm going to need is some pool chlorine. Sorry, I meant the third idea is a sponsorship for PayPal Honey. Honey is the #1 shopping tool in America, but I like to think of it.
I was about to say, there's no shot. He makes mustard gas because that's illegal. Okay.
I did a thing.
I did a fucking war crime. Jackhammer pogo stick.
Alright, this comes from Zoe Possum, who wants me to get a jackhammer and put a rubber pad on the bottom and footholds on the side, creating the world's most terrifying pogo stick. And I already know this is going to scramble my brain, but I can't resist making it. And I'm also killing 2 birds with 1 stone, as Ludwig requested I also make a device that can finally help the short fellow jump high enough to dunk, which seems impossible, but I'll give it a shot. So the first thing I did was go to the local store and bought these bolt cutters. Then I waited till night. And went down to the closest construction site and then borrowed this. And I didn't really have a choice of jackhammer, so I grabbed this one, which is very noisy. But luckily, I can just put on ear protection. Now at the moment, it has this sharp chisel at the bottom, which would be similar
It's so insane, bro. Oh, yeah.
to jumping in stilettos. Sexy, but not efficient. So I'm going to make a giant metal foot to increase the surface area. And for reference, I took a photo of my foot. That is a very nice foot. Thank you. Yes, it is. And then cut out this. And then welded some extra support metal on top so it's strong enough to handle the jackhammer. Then I welded a piece of pipe on the foot so the jackhammer can slip neatly into its new shoe. And the foot is done. But now I just need somewhere to put my feet. And I don't want to permanently attach anything or weld to the jackhammer, as I actually plan to give this back to the construction site once I'm done. So I got a piece of wood and made a hole in it, and then put a clamp underneath and a heap of duct tape and kept wrapping it around until I created this horrible mess.
No.
This is not going to work. And I fixed it. And that's done. So now I just need to turn this terrifying thing on.
Dude, he is a walking OSHA violation. I mean, literally, he's walking barefoot.
And it broke all of my welds. And I could re-weld it, but there was absolutely no jumping happening, and all it did was really hurt my wrists and ankles, which didn't even look funny on camera. 0 out of 10.
Huh.
Okay, the final suggestion comes from Hey Jack, who wants me to make solar panel glasses. And his intention here is to blind me by making me stare into the sun. Which I'm willing to do, as everyone knows there's nothing more entertaining than a blind person. Now, I could put half-transparent solar panels directly over the lens of the sunglasses, which would look more aesthetic, but would be hard to do. So instead, I'm just going to 3D print some sunglasses with mounts on top, and then use these tiny solar panels, which I just took from the roof of this tiny house, which I'll mount on top. And I figure this will actually look pretty acceptable as sunglasses, as if people are willing to wear these, which make you look like a pedophile, I'm talking to you, Andrew, these don't look bad in comparison. And you know how I just said I'm going to 3D print these glasses? I forgot that I broke my 3D printer by shooting it a couple of videos ago. So instead I used my 2D printer and just printed these out. Then I cut down this piece of PVC pipe and straightened it with a heat gun. And then heated it again so I could mold it perfectly to the shape of the sunglasses. Then I got the tiniest drill bit I'm legally allowed to own and made a hole, and then watched this video on YouTube to see where I threw away those small screws at the beginning of the video. And stuck it all together. And a quick spray paint, and it's done. So now let's say I'm standing in the sun, and I'm feeling a little too hot. Idiots would just move to the shade. But all I need to do is attach my little fan to the sunnies and then stare directly into the sun until the fan starts moving, cooling me down.
3, 2, 1. Give me that wind. Give me that wind.
It's also great for charging your phone. All I had to do was swap over to this charging port.
Brilliant.
And then
Bloody
stare
brilliant.
into the sun for 2 hours to get 1% charge extra on my phone.
Okay, ready? So I'm looking down, no charge. Watch what happens when I look up. Is it doing anything? Yeah, okay, it's making the thing now. Okay. This is just torture. This is horrible.
6 out of 10. Which means Ryan is the winner with the ceiling machete fan. Ryan, please send me your full name, address, and credit card details, including the CVV, to receive your prize. Thank you so much for watching.
The drone darts one was crazy. He's nuts. Check out this clip about how wild chemistry YouTubers can get. No. Turkey's bombing Kurdish positions in Syria. Absolutely no. We're not watching that. Okay, that doesn't sound like fun day content. I'm sorry. You know what sounds fun day content like though? Getting too faded at fucking Lowe's, baby.
What is good, Yodi family? Damian Luck back with another banger. I am the original Fulcrum. Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? And you best believe it, today I am back with another banger. I'm currently at this.
If he comes to Boy for Love Wings event in December, you need to do a video together. I mistakenly and foolishly told Boy that they could stay at my house when they're here in December, not realizing what that meant. But anyway, that was told him to bring the machete fan. No, we are not letting that happen. Chat, shush. Someone brought their big dog on the train and he's wearing a little jacket and he's sleepy. That's very cute. Dogs always make most situations better. Every situation better.
motherfucking Lowe's. I brought my plug play, I brought my stizzy, and today I'm going to attempt a double blinker. One of you guys actually told me to make a video at Lowe's. Here I am, man. I'm here at the Lowe's, god damn it. Hey, but Yodi gang, before we get into this video, make sure you guys give this video a like, comment down below, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, follow me on all my social medias at the top. We're going crazy than a hoe. Simple, you feel me? Peep the vibes in the goddamn Lowe's. Bro, I haven't been in this bitch in a while, you feel me? All right, guess right now, Yoda gang, am I gonna hit my stizzy or am I gonna hit my plug play? Guess right now in the chat. Guess right now in the chat.
What the fuck is the difference between a stizzy and a plug play? Their brands, plug play has a button. I'm high off a stizzy right now, dog. I don't know. I'm asking. It's time to learn. Bro, listen. You guys are making fun of me, but like, that's not very Yodi gang of you, okay? Yodi gang would be like, I'm going to educate you, okay? Like, I'm going to tell you, like, don't worry. You know what I mean? It is very much against the principles of being faded than a hoe when you make fun of someone for not knowing any better, you know? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. My parents are here, and it's so goddamn hot in this fucking house.
Hey, shouts out to the Yodi gang. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good day. Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? Blinker hit number one. Blinker hit number one. Shall we? Cheers, Yodi gang. Shit, Yodi gang, blinker number one down. I hope everyone's having a good day, you feel me? 5,000 subscribers on the way. I'm somewhere out in Yodi land, man. You feel me? I gotta take it easy because I gotta attempt the double blinker still, you feel me? I deadass gotta attempt the double blinker still. But yeah, Yodi gang, today's a good ass day. I hope every single one of you guys are having a good day as well. I hope everyone's doing positive and productive activities. Every single one of you guys were put here on this earth because you have a purpose. Fulcrum, I don't have a purpose. I heard someone say that to me the other day. Someone told me the other day,
I got zapped so hard.
Purpose, I don't have a mission. I don't belong here on earth. You wouldn't be alive here today in this present moment if you didn't have a motherfucking purpose, bro. You feel me? I just gotta let you guys know that in every single video, you feel me? You guys are here and alive today because you guys have a purpose and mission. You feel me? Some days you're not gonna remember what your purpose and mission is, you feel me? But you just have to go after that shit every single day. You gotta keep it pushing, bro, you feel me? It's all good if you don't know what you wanna do yet, you feel me? You just gotta use the present moment to tap into yourself, bro. And they want to distract us from the present moment, you feel me? Because they know we're filled with value. They know we're filled with abundance. And so they need to dumb us down. They need to make us weak so they can keep extorting us out of our valuable energy, you feel me?
Bro, he's about to be talk about the fucking extraction of surplus labor value. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yodi gang, you feel me? You go to work day in, day out like a cog in a machine, you feel me? They're extracting your surplus labor value, you feel me? Yodi gang.
And they extort us out of our valuable energy by like making us scroll all day and watch these dumbass advertisements, bro. This shit get deep, you feel me? I'm faded than a hoe, you feel me? Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? Let's keep it pushing, Yodi gang. I gotta take a double blinker hit. But yeah, Yodi gang, I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm just out here in this Lowe's right now, you feel me? Someone's like, Fulcrum, you gotta make a blinker video at Lowe's. Fuck it. I'm gonna do that shit, bro, you feel me? I don't know why I didn't think about this shit sooner. I have no idea why I didn't think about this shit sooner. Hey, do you guys know where I can find some double blinkers?
For like a car or what for?
Double blinkers just for like my plug and play or my stizzy?
Would you know? I have double blinker?
Double blinkers for my stizzy or my plug play.
So a double blinker?
Yeah, the double blinkers for the stizzy or the plug play. I make YouTube videos. So.
Did I tell you that? I know nothing about.
You don't know about the double blinkers? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I appreciate you though.
Double blinkers, but not those type of double blinkers. I'm playing. Nah, we got like automotive stuff on our floor.
What double blinkers are you talking about?
Now, you know, double blinkers can be a lot of different things.
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah. What's your name?
Ian.
They are not paid enough for this? What do you mean? They should be paying Lowe's for the fucking opportunity to hang out with Fulcrum Gang, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Feel me? What do you mean they're not paid enough for this? They get like horrible experiences with customers all day, every day. Finally, there's a guy brave enough to be like, hey, you want to hit Blinker City? You want to get fucking faded in a hoe with me? Fulcrum, come in, yeah. Need I say more? And these guys are trying to get faded in a hoe. And you're out here fucking shitting on them.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm gonna keep browsing. Yep. No, Mom, go back upstairs. I don't want to go to goddamn school today. You feel me? I don't want to go to goddamn school today. I want to take fucking double blinkers and motherfucking Lowe's. You feel me? Fuck school. I don't want to go to school. Gotta take a double blinker, fool. All right, Yodi gang. So I asked the employee if he knew where the double blinkers were. He had no idea where the double blinkers are. I got him right here. I'm about to attempt this shit for the first time right now. You feel me? Let me move the angle, actually. You found the double blinkers?
I found the double blinkers.
The double blinkers?
We got 9 on hand.
Oh, shit. That's not what I'm talking about, man.
Oh, man.
I found him. I appreciate you, though, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, no problem, man. Yeah.
I found him. You want to see him? Cheers, Yodi gang.
Hey. Blink.
Yodi gang, you feel me? I appreciate you, Dave. I appreciate you, man. Wow, that motherfucker didn't even give a shit.
But I can't do any alterations on it. So what I'm gonna do.
Half of these fucking YouTube and TikToker content is literally about like bullying minimum wage workers for an extended period of time. Meanwhile, Yodi Gang is out here saying, yeah, feel me? He's trying to get them fucking blinked up. He's literally trying to get them as zoinked as he is. And you're out here fucking complaining, dude. Watch this video where he pours his drink on someone. This is like the permanently online brain. What do you want? Brand, he's so nice, bro. Like what? Is there like a video of him being a fucking asshole or something? Is that what it is? I swear to God. Calm down, bro. Why? Why are you ruining something here? We're having fun. He said, dog, you could burn that bitch down. He wouldn't care. What is this? Andrew Tate supporter gets confronted.
Oh my God. Double blinkers got me faded than a hoe in Lowe's. I'm faded than a hoe. You want a double blinker?
No, thank you.
You want a double blinker?
No, thank you.
You guys have a good day? I'm faded than a hoe right now, Yodi gang. I'm faded than a hoe.
Straight up analyzing societal conditioning, conditingtons through dialectington materialisms. You feel me? Stop.
I don't think they give a fuck that I'm smoking in this bitch. I think we're allowed to vape in this hoe, you feel me? I've seen motherfuckers.
He called someone autistic who was fucking with him and immediately apologized. Yeah, the fucking chatter in the chat, that was him, bro. He's like literally fucking spamming it, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, bro, watch him be a bad guy. Watch him be a bad guy. Like 98% of motherfuckers who do this, 98% of motherfuckers who do this literally are being so fucking annoying. Like, this guy's like toxically positive almost. Like, not toxic, but he's just like, he just has chill vibes, dude.
Goddamn motherfucking Lowe's before and the employees didn't do shit. This time they motherfuckers ain't do shit either, you feel me? Hey sir, you wanna try out a blinker real quick?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay, have a good day, man.
You too.
Hey, sir, did you want to try out a blinker real quick? What? A blinker, it's just weed. I'm not filming you, I'm filming myself.
Blinker?
Yeah, it's just weed.
Oh, no.
Oh, you don't want to try it?
No,
oh,
I
for
don't
sure.
smoke.
Oh, for sure. Have a good day, man. Do you want to try a blinker real quick?
No.
Okay, for sure. Have a good day.
He is the chillest menace, dude. I would much rather have the next generation behave like this to minimum wage workers than fucking, or people that work at goddamn Lowe's and people that work in the fucking service industry than anything else. Look at that.
Yes. Who is Karen? They ain't doing that. That's it. What's your YouTube?
Damien Luck 925. You watch YouTube videos and shit?
Oh.
Oh, for real?
Spell it. D-A?
D-A-M-A-I-L-U-C-K 925. Shouts out to the Yodi gang, you feel me? And shouts out to Dwayne, you feel me? This motherfucker the GOAT, you feel me? This motherfucker the GOAT. I'm faded out here in Yodi land, you feel me? I'm faded out here in Yodi land. Apparently the Karens are hot on my ass though. The Karens are hot on my ass. I think I'm about to exit.
Isn't this the one where he shits himself?
About to exit the store. They don't have double blinkers, guys. It's fucked up. No double blinkers in the goddamn motherfucking Lowe's. Shit's fucked up, man. I got my own. I just gotta refill. You feel me? I gotta refill. I gotta hit a dispensary or some shit. You feel me? Somewhere out in Yodi land, bro. I'm just somewhere out in Yodi land, you feel me? Hey, but make sure you guys give this video a like, comment down below, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, follow me on all my social medias at the top.
Bro needs to get caught up in the Fulcrum lore. I got faded with strangers in public. Dude, he's been blowing the fuck up. When we watched his video the first time, he got like, what did he have? Like 200K subscribers or something? Now he has 579K over the course of like a week. He's been blowing up. And he deserves it. I got kicked out of this fast food restaurant. Like, that video was the first one we watched. In 7 days, he's gotten, like, he made a 900 subscriber video 4 months ago. Yeah, he's just been blowing the fuck up. Okay, which one is completely faded in LA? I had a terrible accident at the store.
What is good, Yodi family? Damien Luck back with another banger. I am the original Fulcrum. Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? And you best believe it, today I am back with another goddamn banger, you feel me? Right now I'm just out here.
Yeah, he had like 275K subs like 2 weeks ago, and he's been blowing the fuck up.
This beautiful store type, and I'm about to get absolutely faded in a hole, bro. Before we get into this video, make sure you guys drop a like, comment down below, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Follow me on all my social medias at the top. But yeah, Yodi family, I hope everyone's having a good day, you feel me? I got the double Benjamin City on deck. I'm about to take a trip to
double Benjamin City, dude. He's not about to do
Feel
it.
me? Shall we? Cheers, my friends.
No, dude. Plug. He said,
Yodi family, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys. I just had some killer Indian food, you feel me? Not every single day is gonna be 100, you feel me? Not every day is gonna be 100 type shit, you feel me? I'm not necessarily feeling well right now, you feel me? But I'm keeping it pushing, bro. I'm still making this banger video type shit, bro, you feel me? I'm not feeling good at all, though. Faded in a hole, faded in a hole, faded in a hole, faded in a hole, faded in a hole.
That's 5 faded than a hose, dude. 5. That's crazy. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 faded in a hose, dude. That's crazy.
Need I say more?
He does not need to say more, okay? That's like 5 top of the hour ad break gifted subscriptions. You know what I'm saying? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. That was not the best segue. Need I say more? I'm the exact opposite right now of Yodi Gang, okay? Top of the hour ad breaks are the exact opposite of Yodi Gang behavior. You no longer want to see those ads, though. Unfortunately, if you want to stay in Yodi Gang, if you want to stay in Fulcrum, okay? If you want to stay in Yodi land and with an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? That's right. Shall we? You're an old man. I know. That is true. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Hey, but you gentlemen have a good rest of your day. You gentlemen have a good rest of your day. Shouts out to the Yodi family, you feel me? I'm just out here in this beautiful store. Shouts out to the workers here, you feel me? I never made a video in this Lowe's before.
Bro, he says shout that. Dude, stop, dude. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Like, come on, dude. Yodi
Need I say
gang,
more?
dude.
Hey, but you gentlemen have a good rest of your day. You gentlemen have a good rest of your day. Shouts out to the Yodi family, you feel me? I'm just out here in this beautiful store. Shouts out to the workers here, you feel me? I never made a video in this Lowe's before, but I have made a video in a Lowe's before type shit, bro. You feel me? Real shit, real shit.
Shouts out to the proletariat, you feel me? Workers of the world, rise up, you feel me? You have nothing to lose but your chains, feel me? Emancipation is near, you feel me? We're being worked to the bone. Being all workers of the world really want, Yodi gang, is to just be faded than a hoe, feel me?
My stomach's not feeling good at all.
Double Benjamin.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
That's not real, chat. Shut the fuck up.
No. Oh.
He went all out on this one, dude. He really... It's so good. Bro, people think Meryl Streep deserves Oscars. What is this then? Okay? I've never seen such incredible acting in a fucking YouTube video, bro. I swear to God. This man is a legend, dude. What a fucking incredible... What a legend.
Yodi gang. Bro, you know what? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yodi family, I just had a terrible accident while trying to film this video, you feel me? I tell you guys in all my videos, bro, like not every day is gonna be 100. Some days you might not feel well. Some days people might be hating on you.
Bro, look at that. He gets right back up. He shits his pants. And then he fucking gets right back up and is ready to deliver with shit in his pants. He's got dookie in his pants. He's still gonna complete the video. He's got 7 more minutes, dude. He's had a terrible accident. He's like, all my losses were lessons, Yodi gang, you know? Feel me?
Feel me? Some days, you feel me? Like some days aren't gonna be 100, bro. And bro, I just shit my pants, you feel me? And I'm still making this video. I'm so sorry, my friends. Hey, excuse me? But anyways, I shit my pants. I shit my pants. I shit my pants.
Damn, she was laughing at Yodi gang.
Is it bad?
Wait, are you being for real?
Yeah. I'm just fucking faded than a hoe right now. I'm absolutely faded. I don't know what to do.
Are you being for real?
Yeah.
Wait.
I got absolutely obliterated before I came in the store. Check me out.
Oh, what happened?
On aisle 47, I sharded my pants. I collapsed.
Come.
I sharded my pants and I collapsed. Hello, sir. Basically, I came in here to do some shopping today, and like I'm faded than a hoe, but like on aisle 47 down there, like I had an accident. I'm just wondering if there's like toilet paper or something.
To use?
Yeah.
In the bathroom.
Oh, there's a bathroom?
Yeah.
For sure, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Sir, did you want a Smackington the Benjamin?
No, thank you.
Did you want it for later?
No, thank you.
You sure? Okay, for sure.
Bro, he just saw what happens when you smack it too hard. What fuck you mean you want to smack into the Benjamin? No, man. No. Sometimes you go too hard on Blinker City, okay?
Faded in a hole, faded in a hole, faded in a hole, faded in a hole, faded in a hole. Need I say more? Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? Real shit. Fulcrum, what flavors do you got? I got the Bubba Skittles live resin right here. And I also got the Blue Nana right here, my friend. Shit, Yodi family. I love every single one of you guys. Thank you guys for all the recent support. You feel me? Like, you just got to keep it.
Blinker City PD is gonna put him in the penitentiary, dude. Where is this gonna go? Every video I watch of him, I'm like, how is he gonna fill 11 minutes? And for some, and he just does it every time. I don't know how he does it, but he fucking does it, dude.
Pushing, you feel me? Not every single
Every
day gonna
fucking
be
video,
100
I gotta
type
pee.
shit, like clear proof right here, man. I had an accident inside the store. Need I say more? You feel me? I had a complete accident, but basically, there's nothing the Double Benjamin City can't fix. You feel me? About to take a trip to Double Benjamin City, shall we? Cheers, my friends. Hello.
I'm gonna need you to exit the store.
Exit the store? Okay, for sure. For sure. I need the store. But I shorted my pants in aisle 47.
Yeah, I see that.
It's pretty terrible.
That sucks.
Will you have a good rest of your day, my friend?
So, the protest?
Shit, Yodi family, I love every single one of you guys. Thank you guys for all the support, bro. Shit, I'm completely obliterated than a whole, man. I'm making my way out the store, bro. There's an accident in my pants, bro. Oh, my car's actually parked out this way.
So you're going to the other door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Baited than a hoe, baited than a hoe, baited than a hoe, baited than a hoe, baited than a hoe. Real shit. Shit, Yodi family, make sure you guys drop a like on this video, you feel me? This has never happened to me before.
Leaving.
But hell yeah, Yodi family.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I keep zapping myself like obliterated, dude. I keep fucking zapping myself every time I touch metal. I don't know what the fuck's happening. And it's not like little bit of electricity. It's crazy.
I just sharded my pants, you feel me? I had a bad accident inside the store. Make sure you guys give this video a like, comment down below, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, follow me on all my social medias at the top. And hell yeah, Yodi family, I fucking love every single one of you guys, bro. Real shit. Real shit. Go crazy. Alright, Yodi family, so I'm out here at this Japanese restaurant, bro. Sippington the Sippington, you feel me? Shall we? Cheers, my friends. Cheers, my friends.
Cheers, my friend.
Yeah. Yo, what the fuck are y'all eating?
Man, that's that real hibachi, man. Real deal.
A chicken and steak, bro.
Y'all can't get.
Final Ludwig cut. That's the vaccine protein spike at work. The Twitter security risk begin. They targeting? What do you mean? Say something nice. Very hard for me to do that right now. Bro, aren't you supposed to be fucking streaming right now? What the hell's going on? Dylan Roof ass cut? Stop. The drier air can affect static electricity. You did say it was warm at home with the family. Apparently, Elon broke copyright on Twitter. What? The Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift 2006 full movie official Twitter thread? Wait, what? Wait, this is like anally retented just posted in one. No shot. Probably low humidity. That's why you're getting shocked from the static. Yes, it's a thread of the whole movie in 2-minute clips. That's awesome. Good for them. Bro, if you're going to watch a movie on Twitter, in 49 2-minute increments, like, you deserve to watch it, you know? Fine, fuck it. I can't say anything nice about this. Like, I've been thinking a lot. An actual live stream fail. That's crazy. I usually skip this part for him for keeping the huh? Made a meme for you to use for Ludwig. It's too inside baseball, bro. I really, it's one of those things where it's like, I got nothing on this. I've been staring at this thinking like, yes, Ludger. We got one chat. Galaxy Quest looking Ludwig. So fucking tired. Okay, what is this? Here. Can I watch this? Why is this eliminated? Andrew Tate.
You think he's a terrible person?
Well, yeah,
Why?
because I
Can you
have
give
to
me-
eat Subway.
So,
Goodbye.
Is there no reason? What'd you say?
You fit Andrew Tate's dick.
Come here. You want to be on video? You want some clout? Is that what you want? Okay. What?
Can you fit Andrew Tate's any farther down your throat?
No. Why?
Oh, I'm sure you can. You should try it, bro.
Do you like Andrew Tate?
Nah, that man. You guys
Why?
are all misogynists. All three of you trying to go out here and talk to all these women and make them look like shit on camera for your garbage YouTube channel just so you can get some clout, bro. You're a piece of.
Oh, you're
you and you.
You're just weird.
You made her uncomfortable. You made them, them uncomfortable. You made them uncomfortable. You made those women uncomfortable. You're making people uncomfortable. Nobody
that your
fucking wants
girlfriend?
you out here. No, this is my friend, bro.
Do you agree
and
with
it's
Andrew
none of
Tate?
your business. Get out of here, bro. Nobody wants you out here. Nobody agrees with you. You're a piece.
A lot of people agreed with.
Leave, bro.
A lot of people agree with me.
You can though.
Not here.
Just leave, bro.
Huh?
Bigots agree with you. Pieces of shit agree with you.
Can you say that louder?
Bigots agree with you. Pieces of shit agree with you.
So you agree with me?
I don't agree with you.
Oh, I thought you did because you just like mentioned yourself.
I mentioned myself when.
Yeah. When you said pieces of shit.
Did you not ask me a question? Did you ask me a question or no?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So I have Alzheimer's, so I don't recall.
Oh, so you're ableist too.
I don't.
Oh my god. It's just so this kid's got good ones, dude. He's got a lot.
I don't recall.
Penis. All three of you.
Fuck you guys.
Hope you guys get laid with it.
Can I see your penis?
Yeah, you want me to whip it out right now?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This guy got fucking cooked. Why did he put this out there? You get cooked this hard? You don't put that out there, brother. Why would you fucking put that out there, dude? An average Gen Z interaction. At this stage, Gen Z doesn't know how to interact with one another other than, yes, I've seen the Supreme Dreams video. At this stage, Gen Z doesn't know how to interact with one another unless it's for fucking filming TikToks. It's like antagonistic TikToks, dude. That's it, with like the shittiest microphone you've ever seen. Like, they don't know how to talk to one another. And it's always the most can of busted baked beans motherfucker you've ever seen. I don't even know what that means, yo. Oh, man. What happened to
I haven't made
Bethesda?
a video on the Mick Gordon and Doom Eternal soundtrack drama that's been cooking for the last week, and the reason is I wanted to wait to see how Bethesda would clap back, and today they've given a response, and it is weak. They dropped a wet sock on us. Now, while overall the appetizer they served up was underwhelming, and we'll get into it in a moment, they did, however, make a threat of having something substantial to back up their side of this drama, but they haven't revealed that yet, so for now, it's just kind of empty.
I will be honest, this is lame negotiation drama.
But who knows? Maybe pretty soon in the future they'll come with something stronger after boofing creatine and taking HGH. But as it stands right now, this response from them, I think, is less than satisfactory. So let's go into the whole situation here from the start, because it's pretty wacky and it's pretty sad. Hopefully all of you are familiar with Mick Gordon. He's one of the most well-respected and most talented video game composers of our time. You might know his work from Killer Instinct, Doom.
Not even as hype as the Bayonetta shit. First of all, the Bayonetta shit was like kind of a flub.
Most likely. I absolutely love his work.
Fuck you
I
mean?
always compare him.
The Bayonetta shit was like the perfect example of something that didn't pass my smell test. I was like, I would wait a little bit more. And then it turned out that there was more to it. And that the person was like actually kind of the person was like kind of weird and shitting on like the other voice actor for no fucking reason. Like, not to defend Bayonetta or anything like that, but what is this? Why are you sending me a Lauren Chen meme, dude? What the fuck? Twitter before Elon versus after Elon? What? You just sent me a Lauren Chen meme. Yeah. Is all HB1 visa recipients that have to fucking stay there, that are stuck. And you just sent me, you literally just sent me, I'm like losing it a little bit. This is like some fucking psychotic right-wing content creator who has like said things like Jews are responsible for the slave trade and shit, you know?
To like Hans Zimmer in the way that if his name is attached to a project, you know that soundtrack is going to be slapping. And of course, Mick was brought back on board by id Software to be the composer for Doom Eternal. Fans were pumping their fists, sodden, sopping panties, everyone was excited, and it all seemed fine until the Doom Eternal OST released. The original soundtrack. So the OST is different than the game scoring, and when the OST came out, everyone was surprised that it just really wasn't good. Like, it wasn't well made, it was sloppy, and Mick Gordon's got no blemishes on his report card. This is a straight A student. His whole resume is nothing but hits. He's never had a miss. Until Doom Eternal's OST. Most people were criticizing it heavily, and then out of nowhere, Marty Stratton of id Software dropped a Reddit post that blamed Mick Gordon for why the OST wasn't great. And this Reddit post came out of absolutely fucking nowhere, like a jump scare, and it pins the entirety of the blame on Mick Gordon, makes it seem like he's hard to work with, lazy, doesn't do what he's supposed to do, and this is the accepted perception of Mick Gordon for 2 years. 2 years ago, Marty Stratton dropped this, and for 2 years, people believed it, which of course had a wildly detrimental...
Prola lad, literally, I told you already, I'm not going to cover this right now, brother. I told you I'm not going to cover this right now. Okay? Bro, look at this guy. Like, literally, I was like, bro, I'm going to do more fun, light news, and then more fun stuff today. So, we start at 11. First thing he does is big delay. Big delay. The delay is not that significant. Then he's like, all right, I couldn't get my juice there. Okay, I couldn't get my juice from that. He goes, there's some horrible trench warfare in Ukraine right now around Bakhmut. Russians are sending human waves, mostly Wagner recruited prisoners. Okay? There's some horrible trench warfare. He says, Hitler said that the world will forget the Jewish genocide like they forgot the Armenian one. Now, then he says, all Istanbulites are Greeks. And he's like, I'm not picking it up. He's like, come on, just do that. Just do that instead. Okay? Talks about debating someone on ISIS Twitter in 2014. Okay? And this ISIS Twitter defender was an Austrian school guy. Like Austrian School of Economics guy. It's like nobody asked. Not even enough. Okay? Then he just starts pumping this. Turkey's heavily bombing Kurdish areas right now. Turkey's launching a genocide against Kurds in Syria right now. I'm like, bro, I literally told you, okay? I told you, we'll cover this tomorrow. I'm not going to cover it today, okay? I told you. I saw you spamming, and I told you. Like, please. What the fuck, dude? Take a goddamn break. Take a break. Like, I'm watching Fulcrum shit himself at Lowe's, and this motherfucker's like, bro, watch this video right now. Watch this right now. Please, bro. Watch this right now. Watch this right now. There's genocide happening. Get into it now. Wait till Monday, motherfucker. Wait till Monday. Okay? Jesus Christ, dude.
Impact upon the reputation of Mick Gordon. Most people used him as an example for
F-16s bombing Cobain. That's not nice. For many of us, it is happening right now, and we can't wait. Okay, bro, if F-16s are bombing your fucking village or your city or your town right now, what the fuck are you doing on Twitch? And also, what the fuck is my coverage over it gonna change? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Some of you motherfuckers literally think this is a choose your own adventure. I'm losing my mind. Do you think my coverage over it is gonna stop? What's gonna happen there or what? No, you're saying this so you can concern troll and then clip it and post it on fucking Twitter and be like, look how unsympathetic Hassan is. Because you're not in fucking Cobain, you're in Idaho. Okay? Stop. Jesus Christ, dude. And I know motherfuckers will be like, bro, it's Turkey. He's just like avoiding it or some shit. But you do this about everything that's going on in the world. And usually I don't even give you the fucking little kitty gloves that I'm giving you right now. Usually I just ban the fuck out of you and tell you to shut the fuck up. Okay? But because it is Turkey doing this shit, I'm giving you the fucking kitty gloves right now. Okay? Because I know no matter what happens, you motherfuckers you're like, oh man, you're so inconsistent. You're just like trying to hide the truth or whatever the fuck. Stop. What? That's not true. I never said I'm in Cobain. You're an ally for many of us. Why are you misreading me like this? Oh my God. That's not nice. For many of us, it is happening right now. What was the implication here? Who's us then?
talented people who are lazy, and that's just the way people perceived Mick Gordon from that point forward. And he never came forward to defend himself until last week. Last week, Mick Gordon came with an over 14,000 word thesis, a fucking Harry Potter book worth of evidence to disprove that, saying that Reddit post was misleading, factually incorrect, and downright fucking wrong. I'm not exaggerating the scope of this. This report here, it's not a twit longer. This is a goddamn twit novel. Like, it has its own table of contents, and he has printed more receipts than a Walmart. Mick Gordon came with an overwhelming amount of evidence to prove his side of the story, and it highlights a lot of fucked up things in here about what happened behind the scenes. There's so many layers to this onion, it'd make Shrek shit himself. It's wild. And it really seems like Marty Stratton has a personal grudge against Mick for some reason. I don't understand why, but it really feels like Marty fucking hates him. I don't know if Mick Gordon fucked Marty's wife or something, but my god, it really sounds like Marty was twirling his evil mustache here in order to make Mick's life miserable with this project. Let me show you just a quick excerpt there before getting into the deeper stuff. So this is in regards to that Reddit post. So the OST, it was a poor quality release which drew criticism. Marty asked Mick for assistance, and they eventually came up with a couple of ideas. So he offered to draft a joint statement addressing the situation and announcing plans moving forward, and requested that Mick hold off on making further public comments until they could address it together. And Marty then told Mick to expect the draft within a few hours, but it never arrived. Instead, what arrived was a fucking tank of dog shit. Instead, days later, Marty put on the fedora and wrote his infamous open letter Reddit post, which blamed Mick for everything, with the botched OST.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, writing a manifesto is also extremely Reddit behavior. I mean, that is true too.
So that's the level of respect Marty has for Mick. And that's really just the beginning. Get ready to have your heart broken here. Awards. I'm happy to hear Marty feels I deserve Doom's Music Awards, because the truth is those trophies are kept locked in the id Software office. I've only ever seen them once, behind glass, from a distance. Nobody has ever offered to send me copies, and thanks to the show's producers, I was invited to perform at the Game Awards, but other than that, id Software never invited me to collect awards in person. Marty invited himself to collect the awards on my behalf instead. It would mean a lot to have a memento of all the hard work I poured into Doom franchise, but as it currently stands, doubt I'll ever see those awards again. So Marty, being the saint that he is, didn't invite Mick to claim his own awards, and instead invited himself to claim the awards on Mick's behalf, and then never sent him the trophies. I don't know why he hates him so much. I don't get it. Now, before diving deeper into the bowels of this filthy colon, let's go ahead and go through some of the summary of facts that Mick Gordon provides here. So he still hasn't been paid for over half of Doom Eternal's music, which is fucking criminal. That is a massive, massive problem that he has still not been fully paid for his work. The Doom Eternal OST was announced with his name attached and made available for pre-order before Mick was even contracted to produce it. And despite Mick's alarm and constant appeal,
they offered Mick a settlement if he allowed the Reddit post to stay up and agreed to a gag order. They then threatened ZeniMax legal action as an alternative. It looks like he signed an NDA for 2 years and then took the bag and wrote the manifesto after. Yeah. No, I mean, pop off. Actually pop off. My dude was, what did he have? Like a fucking, did he have a watch on? He had like a big clock at his house that was just counting down the moments until he could fucking release this thing. It's such a weird thing to put a fucking, to issue a gag order over, by the way. Sorry. My fucking epic Reddit post needs to stay up there.
Marty refused to do anything about it, which led to a 9-month delay. And after 7 months of inaction, he reported his concerns to Bethesda, and Bethesda and him negotiated the Doom Eternal OST directly without Marty's involvement, and he received the contract for this just 48 hours before Doom Eternal was released. The delay was announced a week earlier before he was under contract, and the deadline was 29 days later. This is really only the tip of the iceberg. Things were just filthy with id Software and Bethesda and how they treated Mick. One thing that I think is very important to note is they attempted to bribe him.
No, Mick never took the gag order settlement. He just mentions it as what Bethesda offered him, but he didn't agree to their terms.
Into silence. According to Mick, they allegedly offered 6 figures in order for him to not come forward with his account of this situation. So one of the reasons it took him so long to come forward with all this, not only because of the length of...
Because he was writing a fucking manifesto that was like 1,000 pages long.
How in-depth he went. Obviously, that takes a lot of time to get all of those ducks in a row. But another reason that there was such a long period between that Reddit post and this, 2 years, is because they kept trying to legally scare him and intimidate him. So there were lawyers involved that would constantly just kick the ball down the field, hoping to keep putting this off, because they knew Ragnarok was coming. They knew Mick Gordon wasn't going to stay silent. He didn't accept the bribe, so all they could really do is try and stall for as long as possible. And that's just one of the reasons that it took so long for him to come forward. They tried to legally strong-arm him and bribe him into not coming forward, which clearly didn't work, and I'm glad Mick Gordon's coming forward because this is a really valuable look into some super shady shit that I'm sure isn't the only time it's happened in the industry. So Mick Gordon calling attention to it and highlighting it, breaking it down, I think is beyond valuable, and it's so great to see Mick Gordon come forward with an attempt to clear his name, and I think this is perhaps the best defense I've ever seen on the internet. This is like a professional S-tier rebuttal. Like, it's actually wild how much evidence that Mick presents here to disprove everything Marty was claiming. When you look at Marty's post in comparison to this, it's laughable. It's written by a clown. There is no evidence to support any of Marty's claims. Meanwhile, Mick Gordon has 14,000 words full of receipts to support his side of this whole thing. Now, you might be asking, how did the OST end up so bad? Well, it's because...
I can't comprehend how this could possibly have happened over a Reddit post. I mean, I understand it. It's just like reputational damage, but it is kind of wild. It is kind of wild to consider that it was over a Reddit post.
Marty and id Software passed it off to Chad Mossholder, who was an in-house audio engineer for the team, and Chad Mossholder took it on and produced less than stellar work. Now, I'm not here to critique Chad Mossholder's talent, and from the quality of the OST, I'm pretty sure he didn't put his best foot forward here. I'm imagining that he only worked on this OST while...
No, I know it's about exploitation. I know, but like, this dude was fucked over. This dude was fucked over by a giant company. Okay, but the main reason why people knew about it and got angry at him personally was a fucking Reddit post from 3 years ago. Because why else would anybody else know about anything? If the other guy had shut the fuck up and not written a Reddit post, this would have probably been settled like every other, like 99.9% of labor disputes like this that end up in arbitration, and no one would hear about it. Maybe he'd write a fucking manifesto like this again, but it's crazy to like not only fuck over your artist, but then to also go on the defensive ahead of time and just like shit on him.
While blackout drunk and pissing his pants and forgetting who he was, because it is so sloppily made. It is amateurish. I refuse.
Yeah, it's wild that every settlement offer from Bethesda demanded Mick let the Reddit post stay up. They even made the head mod of r/Doom put it back up when it was taken down temporarily. That is insane.
To believe a high-level audio engineer actually worked on this in any meaningful capacity. This may have been Chad.
You used Fossabot. I know who made it. Yeah, that dude sucks. The dude who made Fossabot, he's British. I don't know if you know that. Yikes. I'm in here too, bitch. Wait, what? Oh, shit.
Mossholder passing this off to an intern so he didn't have to. I don't know. But it is terrible. Like, from an actual quality standpoint, it is
He's
awful.
British.
It
I
wasn't Mick
didn't.
Gordon
Oh,
who
fuck,
produced this
he's
bad
in
OST.
it.
It was the id Software team that forced this poor OST and blamed Mick. Now let's turn our attention to Bethesda's official response that they posted last night. This is the legendary Double Down. The recent post by Mick Gordon both mischaracterized and misrepresented the team at id Software, the development of Doom Eternal, and Marty Stratton and Chad Mossholder with a one-sided and unjust account of irreparable professional relationship. We are aware of all the details and history in this matter and unequivocally support Marty, Chad, and the team at id Software. We reject the distortion of the truth and selective presentation of incomplete facts, in quotation mark, which I find very humorous because facts in quotation marks when talking about actual receipts, legitimate evidence, and they're putting facts in quotation marks.
I mean, a lot of this stuff is qualitative analysis. So I wonder what he did to... Like, I haven't seen it. I wish Charlie would have gone into it a little bit further and like describe what the receipts are. I suspect that it's like awards and also, like things that prove his performance was good, like probably awards, probably like offerings of salary increases, shit like that, contracts, emails.
We stand ready with full and complete documented evidence to disclose in an appropriate venue as needed. The statements posted online have incited harassment and threats of violence against Marty, Chad, and the id Software team. Any threats or harassment directed towards members of our teams will be met with
Mogul Mail is more detailed. Okay, I got it, bro. You all watched it. Okay, you all watched the Mogul Mail. Holy
with
shit.
appropriate action to protect their health and safety.
I'm not going to watch another 15-minute video on this, though, okay?
Remain incredibly proud of id's previous collaborations with Mick Gordon and ask that fans refrain from reaching conclusions based on his account and, more importantly, from attacking any of the individuals mentioned on either side, including Marty, Chad, or Mick. This whole statement, I think, is an absolute toilet paper roll, because you didn't release a statement when Marty went rogue, off book, off script, fucking full-blown James Bond off the grid, and released his Reddit post shitting on Mick. Where were you condemning that? That was a one-sided account of this situation from Marty, and it shit all over Mick's reputation for 2 years, and incited harassment against Mick, and it also irreparably damaged his reputation for 2 years, probably even prevented him from getting some work, I would imagine, because people would read that and be like, well, Mick sounds hard to work with and he won't reach the deadlines, because everyone believed Marty because his word meant something. They assumed he was telling the truth. Where was the Bethesda official statement then? Marty didn't even drop any level of facts. He just dropped the fan fiction out there. He had no evidence in his post to begin with. And Mick Gordon even made sure to let fans know that he doesn't want this to lead to harassment or anything like that against anyone involved in the team, and even highlighted how there were so many talented people at id Software that he really appreciated and how great it was overall with id Software. Just wanted to highlight these specific problems, which was a luxury Marty didn't afford Mick. Marty at no point made it seem like he didn't want Mick to take the full brunt of the impact from the fans' upset anger. At least Mick went there with class. Now it's a problem, and now you condemn it, and I'm very curious to see what full documented evidence you have. If you do have those kind of receipts, why didn't you lead with that? Why lead with this wet noodle? Why come out here with a threat first instead of just, here's our evidence? I always hate this move where it's, no, we...
Well, it's because it's the president, right? That's it. Like, companies put a lot of emphasis and a lot of influence on the president over someone who they declare is like a mere composer that they can replace. They often find executives to be irreplaceable, even though they are the most replaceable motherfuckers in a company.
We have the full story.
Like, Twitter didn't fucking implode when the top 3 corpos were fucking yeeted on the first day. It started falling apart when the actual, like, content teams were getting kicked. Devs. People that are making sure that the platform is running.
And we will release it eventually. Just fucking start with it if you have it, coward. Christ. Maybe they do have something that somehow disproves Mick. I would be shocked. I don't even really know what that magic bullet would look like here. I guess maybe contracts that would poke holes.
Speaking of Twitter, my fucking mobile app is so busted right now. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I can't even use the application is currently like unusable. It's just like loading for hours and hours and hours on my iPhone. And I don't know what the fuck is happening there. I'll be honest with you. Shit is not. Like, the mobile application on Twitter is busted, okay? I can use the website on desktop, but I cannot use it on mobile. Wait until tomorrow, my dude. I mean, we'll see what happens. Faded than a hoe. A ship that has all of its sailors dead will continue to drift until it hits something or a storm comes. Just because something is still moving doesn't mean it's in good shape. That's so fucking beautiful. What are you, a poet, dude? What the fuck was that? It's incredible, dude. Holy shit. I think a tear fell down my cheek right there.
Into the timeline or some of the claims Mick would make, I'm really not sure. But if they do have that evidence, I really don't understand why they wouldn't start with that as opposed to just putting out this statement saying that they have evidence. Like, I know a lot of people are saying it's an intimidation tactic, but intimidating him to do what? Mick has already dropped his 14,000 word massive report on all of this. What's there to intimidate? He's already dropped the bomb. So why even try and scare him anymore? Like, if you have the evidence, there really was no reason to start with something like this. You could have just immediately went into, here's our proof of our side, and this is what's wrong about his statement. There was just no reason for this. This is just absolute nothingness. And I do want to highlight something in particular where they say that Mick's statement has now led to threats of violence and harassment against Marty and Chad and those involved. I hate that. Unfortunately, that's just a byproduct of assholes on the internet. Mick Gordon tried to handle this as professionally as possible, was beyond generous and patient with this whole team, and eventually, when he found himself out of options, released this publicly. Marty did this as a first resort and led that harassment against Mick. And for some reason, they're especially highlighting it on Mick Gordon for some reason, even though Mick made a very special effort to let people know that it's not okay to do those things. But there's always going to be douchebags
Even Charlie's
online,
dogs
and
are
it happens,
angered by
unfortunately.
this.
But for them to come out in their official statement and say that because of Mick, now their lives and their safety
mad.
is in jeopardy, I think is just fucked up. Trying to villainize the victim here for coming forward by using some assholes leaving mean tweets to them as like proof that, oh my god, now everyone's in trouble, like all of their safety is compromised. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm excited to see what happens next if they really do have evidence. I'm curious to see what it is. But for now, I am definitely on Mick Gordon's side here. I've never seen a response that professional and that thorough. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
That was an interesting video. No Pokemon. No, we're doing Data War instead. I'm gonna get back to Data War. I need to blow through some of this shit, dude. It's been a long time, okay? That's the worst color background I've ever seen. It's aesthetic. Most importantly, I like it. So, you know, what's it to you, chatter? Uh-oh, hold on. The Elgato capture is like busted. Got to deactivate and activate it again. Gotta take Kratos to Blinkerheim and get faded off the Pendulum. Fuck is this put on Star Trek? It's not an old Elgato. This is where I quit yesterday. I rage quit here because it was so fucking annoying. Yesterday, and we're back. This is why I rage quit.
I felt that one,
The Light Elves beat the shit out of me!
What good's a shield if you're not going to use it?
Fuck you, Mimir! That's crazy that he just called me out like that. Oh shit. Whoa.
Come on, Kratos, off your back.
Use the axe on the White Elves? Yeah, dude. They're fucking hard as hell to cook. Unban Trump won Twitter's Elon's Twitter poll. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't really matter because it seems like Donald Trump is not interested in coming back to Twitter, which is kind of a bummer. If we're being real. Wait, which way? Oh, we gotta go this way.
This way.
Oh shit. These guys are some of the worst enemies I've encountered ever, by the way.
Behind!
Oh shit.
Behind you, watch out!
Oh god damn it, dude.
Come on, Kratos.
I did beat the Nameless King, and I can't beat these motherfuckers, dude. Use the Sound Stone? Wait, where are they? There's a Sound Stone there? Oh my god, this entire time there was Sound Stone there? Oh shit!
Behind you, watch out!
Where is the sound? Which one hits him? Oh, there it is.
Behind you, father!
What? How did he eat that? Ah! Yeah, no shit, bro. It did hurt. No!
On your right!
There you go. I can't believe how hard that was. That was remarkably hard. And I suspect that there will be so much more than that in this mission. Reminder, use your arrows. Yeah, I will use my fucking arrows. My timeline is broken? Yeah, my Twitter is busted right now. I don't know why. Oh, here we fucking go. There it is.
I can cover you. Get forward.
Oh, shit. Oh, come on, dude. What? Okay, fuck you guys, okay?
Behind you, brother!
Shit! Fuck you. These guys are much easier to kill than the other psychos. I hate the elves though. Someone was saying that this is like one of the harder maps, or they just don't like Alfheim, and I kind of understand it. It's a little bit annoying. Alfheim was like probably the most annoying map in the last one too.
Can we leave now, please?
Almost there. This way.
You like Loki didn't. Oh, what the fuck? We didn't even get to Alfheim.
Open the gateway, please.
Okay. So what's up? Do I just take it now, or do I keep going?
You want war, Atreus. See for yourself the legacy this one has left for the Barons. I've had far more than I can stomach.
We do not need to rush. We should see this desert for ourselves.
That's crazy.
Look,
that Kratos
I
is
know
on
we
his
can't
side
trust
now.
prophecy, but I'm not sure we should just ignore what we saw either.
We are not ignoring it. We will discuss it back home. For now, I wish to search for the wounded animal you heard earlier.
You? Really?
Yes.
Well, okay then. Good. Yeah, lead the way.
Do you have an interest in inviting director-producer Cory Balrog onto the stream while you play his God of War games? Wait, where is this coming from? Are you Cory? Like, it's not like I can just, you know... Wait, why can't I go up there? I just opened it up, but I can't go up there? That's weird.
Father, is it always moral to kill something that's trying to kill you?
Yes.
Well, there you have it, lad.
Like, are you boys with Cory? Like, what's going on? Like, you keep saying it. You said it like multiple times, which is kind of odd.
Hail, fellow travelers.
Atreus heard a creature in pain in the desert.
Over a storm like this? Most impressive.
You know Alfheim pretty well.
Yes,
right?
Trump is going to be unbanned on Twitter, I know.
What's out there?
No, sorry. The elves and I... Long story, but it's best when we keep out of each other's way. Hive matter is... stickier than I care for. Good luck on your search, though. Stuff some cloth in your ears to keep the sand out. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Let's go.
Boy,
Finally.
I'm glad this axe is in your hands. Have we more to talk about?
Okay, we can do this, or we can just go back, right? I don't think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna go back. Worth doing this side mission. This is a long ass side mission. I don't want to do a side mission right now, bro. This game is so long. Instead, I'm gonna spend all this time trying to kill this Odin Raven. What? That sucks.
Ski Oppa!
Yes, I know. The game being long is not a bad thing. The only time it's a bad thing is when you're a Twitch streamer. Oh my God, Anonymous gifted 50 gifted subs. What the fuck? It's Cory anonymously gifting 50 gifted subs. That's crazy. Thanks, Cory. If you complete the Sands mission, you get good armor that... What? I'll just do it offline, brothers. I have a theory on the camera lag. Can a mod please whisper me? What? Chat, you want to watch the side missions, but guess what?
Well, I hope Tyr's had enough time to find its equilibrium or whatever.
Indeed.
I want to play the game.
Of war in them, but they were fleeting.
There is nothing wrong with opposing war, nor opposing prophecy.
I suppose that's fair. Never can be quite sure what the Giants meant by any of it.
Am I the only one that remembers they predicted our entire journey to Jotunheim? If
The delay is not that bad.
Leading armies at Ragnarok, and I believe them.
The question is how you'll ever make Tyr believe it.
The thing is, the entire game is great lore, you know? The entire game is great lore. Also, here's the side mission, top of the hour ad break. Thank you for the 50 anonymous gifted subs, allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Master Kratos, I would speak with you.
Where the fuck? Is it the squirrel? Yo, what up, squirrel? What up, squirrely?
If you are ever in need of my services and I am not present, I have installed these handy chimes for you to notify me. Simply throw your axe and strike the chimes, and I will attend to your needs. Would you care to take a practice throw? A magnificent throw, Master Kratos. Truly a seasoned pro. Very well. You know how to reach me now. Now, what else might there be to discuss?
I have a question.
Splendid! I delight in offering my tutelage to the inquisitive.
Over the ledge, by the gateway over there. I noticed these dragons.
Dragons? Oh no, young Master Atreus. Those are lean worms, the brood of Nidhogg.
Nidhogg? That's the mother?
Correct. She's also a vital piece of the Yggdrasilian circle of life, as it were. I tend the branches up here, while Nidhogg chews the roots from below to prevent overgrowth. A delicate balance.
So they're friendly?
Well, they're not nearly so affable as myself, but there's no reason to expect hostility so long as they're left in peace. Nidhogg is a stern matriarch, as protective of her offspring as she is determined to teach them proper discipline.
That sounds
familiar.
Carry on, my friend. I am already here, Master Kratos.
He's very nice. Bitter Squirrel, on the other hand, not so nice.
Ah, glad to see you back, young one. Come help me, won't you?
Oh, sure.
We can eat whenever you like, Kratos. The stew will only improve with time.
That's true about stew. Wow.
Glad you're in a better mood.
Quest,
Yes.
eat dinner.
I was a little overwhelmed before. Forgive me. It's funny. Nothing seems to settle my mind.
Atreus, eat.
Damn, you just told him to shut the fuck up.
Oh, careful, careful. Thank you. Enjoy. Enjoy, my friends.
Kratos is just like me. My quest is always to eat. Same. Soup. Kratos.
Here you are. A meal fit for a champion.
Enough. I said we would speak no more of that.
Yes, of course. Didn't mean to offend.
Damn, bro, he's bullying the fucking
offended.
Nordic god of war.
Just a word.
The word that clouds your judgment.
So, you really don't think it means anything? After the journey Mom sent us on? Everything we saw in Jotunheim? What was it all for? Don't you ever think about that?
Every day. But I cannot believe her purpose was to inspire you to take foolish risks.
But what if the Giants are counting on me?
What giants? I'm counting on you. To be safe, to be smart.
But
use the judgment of a man and not of a child.
But what if Loki going to Ironwood is the only way that...
Atreus.
You are Maya Higa.
My son. And nothing more. Do you hear me?
Damn, bro.
I'm not hungry anymore.
He's really fucking up the dad mode shit.
Forgive me, Kratos.
This is real divorce court vibes right here, I'll be honest with you. Does this mean we get another boy episode, though?
Really
because I do
shouldn't.
love the Atreus
Some people swear
episodes.
by it on almost a daily basis.
I do love
just don't
those
understand.
episodes. They're great.
Why is there
I mean,
all this
so
stuff
far.
about Loki and the champion and Ironwood if none of it's real? He's just so... Ugh!
Missions are so cool. It's been a really wonderful break from the Kratos content, surprisingly.
Mind if I give you the best advice you've heard all
Why
day?
children would literally slam the
and
door in the
possibly
face
ever?
of the god of war.
Sleep. That's when all the troubles of your mind work themselves out.
Sure. Fine. Sleep? Sounds great.
I mean it.
I do too.
Sindri is too much of a
Get outta
fucking
here.
beta.
Already gone.
This is the medieval version of punching a hole in drywall when you take an arrow and stab the fucking desk with it. That's what he did. Y'all are out here like, oh, Kyle, but like, that's what it is.
Ironwood.
Honk me time. Respect Sindri? No, I don't like. I'm a Brock guy. I'll be honest. What? I'm playing God of War.
Okay.
Wait, no shot. No, not a dream mission. Uh-oh. I did fold to the Hongshu me propaganda. I did. Did I speak too soon when I said the fucking missions were... Oh, this is like an interactive movie experience.
I wish I'd known I was a god in Alphon. I wouldn't have felt so bad about killing so many elves.
What's going on? Was that a mask?
This is a dream mission. That's what the mask is, dude.
Just knowing we're gods makes me feel so much stronger.
Where am I?
It's all you ever talk about, over and over. Do something about it or shut up already.
Little people's little
We're
problems.
sick of hearing about little people's little problems.
Memories. And not nice ones.
You broke the gate. That was our only way to Jotunheim.
What do you want?
Let's go, Truma.
They use the
I
same
don't
voice
understand.
actor, right?
Whatever. Whatever.
Hey, don't run off!
Whatever.
Can you tell me where I am?
Whatever.
That's kind of cool that he just like
Whatever.
straight up grew up.
Whatever.
Will you stop? I gotta get out of here.
This is Max Payne, bro. Only old heads know what I'm talking about. Max Payne used to have the scariest dream sequences, dude. Oh my god, with the baby and shit.
He should pay for what he said about Mother. But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
Please. Please wait. Please. Why is this happening?
This is a much better knife than Mother's.
Please stop!
Just give that kid the unplugged second controller, bro. Yo, little bro thinks he's on the team right now. Look at my man Blood. What is Blood wearing? He thinks he's on the team. Who invited my man?
Where am I?
Yodi land. Getting
Easy.
damn, bro. They got
Hey,
wolves and
where you
shit.
going?
This is Turanic. This is
Follow you?
Tingris Nomad shit, dude. Turan.
Okay. Guess I'll see you around the other side.
All of a sudden, we're in fucking Ohio, but also Turkey at the same time. This is Turkish God of War.
Where am I? Can you understand me? Oh. Hi there.
No, all jokes aside,
So,
wolves
where are we
like
going?
leading you in dreams is a very, very
Got
big
it.
part of Turkish mythology. I know, I'm sure it's in like
was having the
in
weirdest
Nordic
dreams,
mythology as
kinda
well,
woke
but
up
like,
here. Is this ironwood? Any idea how I got here? I dreamt my way here? I mean, suppose I must have. I'm here.
obviously we're not in
Scent?
Ohio because Ohio can
What's
never
that?
look so beautiful.
Oh, that might be Fenrir you're smelling. Wish I were here to meet you.
This is
There's a lot of
basically
you.
the
Huh.
devs. This is basically the devs saying that he is actually Turkish, like Atreus and also Kratos are Turkish, really.
What's that smell? The air here, it's... I don't know. Sweeter? Maybe it's these trees.
By the
Just
way,
looking around.
by the way, typical fucking Zoomer.
You
Typical
tell me if
fucking
you were gonna
Zoomer
eat me.
thinking he's like, you know, lucid dreaming and thinking that he's
That's a
actually.
joke,
Instead of
right?
going to Hogwarts, he went to Ohio, though. He's doing the thing that Zoomers on TikTok do.
I've never seen a forest like this before.
Shifting. He's shifting, yeah. Typical.
Through here?
To be fair, I would also shift to a place where there's a bunch of cute fucking dogs. Kratos is Puerto Rican, not Turkish.
I'm not finished with it yet. The paint is made from the bark of the ironwood trees. They absorb the memories of the forest so that the
All of a
paint
sudden,
remembers too.
this game got a little political for me.
Memories of the past.
I'll say it. Yeah.
Of the future. I'd hate to get blood on it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I mean? It's a little political.
Oh, it's really you.
You know who I am?
God of pronouns.
What's wrong?
I've been waiting my whole life for this moment.
You look weirder than I imagined.
Oh.
Sorry. Was that mean?
Kind of.
Damn it. I'm already messing this up. It's just you're the first person that I've talked to in a very long time.
Atreus is so swagged out.
And weird can be
Unspoken riz.
Thanks.
Let's start over. I'm Angrboda. You must have a lot of questions?
Yeah. Where
Follow
are
me.
we?
You'll get your answers soon enough. Well, some of them.
When you said you knew me?
Like I said, you'll get your answers soon enough, Loki.
Right.
Is that not your name?
No. It is my name. I'm Loki.
Lola.
Oh.
Okay, already more powerful than Loki. Political.
This way.
Why'd they make the girl more strong?
Take my own path. So, where am I exactly? I was in this weird fog.
Oh, I've heard the Utengard can be disorienting. Still, you're safe here in the Ironwood.
Did he actually go here, or is he dreaming? I don't
Ironwood
understand.
wasn't a real place.
Clever, right? Odin won't go searching for the Forest of the Giants if he doesn't think it exists.
Forest of the Giants.
That's what some people call it. Or called it.
Oh. Well, I guess the loot is real, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit.
What's that?
A brooch.
It's big.
Compared to?
I thought giants weren't all supposed to be giant.
How the fuck do I get up there? What the hell?
So, what do you do here?
Paint, forage, survive, preserve what I can.
But why wait for me?
Because my destiny is to tell you yours.
Watch out!
Damn, just ass clapping. Not even a big deal, bro. It's fucking Yodi land. What's up, Yodi gang? I'm out here in Fulcrum. It's fucking Blinker City. You know what I'm saying? Population me. Me and my lady friend.
I don't think I've ever
Maradona, baby.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So, what were you doing before you came here?
Shall we?
Surviving Fimbulwinter. Wait, is that a thing around here? Did you know about it?
I did.
Getting faded than a hoe in Ironwoods? I've made a big mistake in Ironwoods. I had a big accident in Ironwood.
I'll be up above you.
Where I shit myself. Yodiheim? Stop, dude. What the fuck? He said Yodiheim. You feel me? Shout out to all the giants getting faded than a hoe out here. You feel me?
Is that chainmail? I wonder what Brock and Sindri would think of that.
Who?
Oh, they're kind of like uncles.
Kind of? You Midgard giants are strange.
They're dwarves, actually.
Still strange.
I can't believe there are nightmares there, too. Jump!
Dude, I love the fucking volley kick, dude. It's so... I don't know why. It's such a fun way. This seems like a battle area. Fuck do I get up here? I'm not gonna. Oh. Well, I guess eventually Kratos will get there too. You know what I'm saying? Eventually he'll be more faded than a hoe. The hell is this?
Do you like breaking stuff?
It's just something my father... You know what? Never mind.
Do you see anything you could use like last time?
I do love using. I do love breaking stuff, and I do love using. Oh, I guess it wasn't Kratos.
Looking good.
Thanks! Wait, what?
It looks like you're going the right way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
totally.
my god, bro. Atreus is Atreus 0 Riz. I take it back. Kratos really did a number on him, bro. He should have taught him how to fucking... No Riz. He said, what? Looking good? What do you mean? Oh god. Nerd.
Yappa!
Oh shit.
Yappa!
Folly. Oof.
I'm great. I met another
I
living
love
giant.
that shit.
Maybe one who holds my destiny.
What?
Sorry. I'm just really excited to talk to you.
Oh my god, Elriz. Elriz.
Okay.
Where do I go here? I fuck this up. Says you shut up, bro. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh. Bro got none of that.
Everything's okay.
Not gonna equip that runic summon. Dude. The hell does this do? Summons a spectral ibex to ride and what? That's a wild rune.
Yeah, I'm just in a magical force that shouldn't exist. Talking to another giant and she's... Yeah.
She's what? She's what, bro? Yo, I swear it's gonna turn out that like she's related to him or something. You know what I mean?
Whoa!
Gotcha.
Thanks. Guess I'm still getting the hang of things here.
Yeah, either she's evil or
Where are we going?
she's related to
My
him.
mother recorded her visions, or prophecies. Thought you might like to see them.
Where are your parents?
They're not around.
Are they...
Hey, I know you have a lot of questions, but not this one. Okay?
I'm sorry.
Damn. Need that crafting component. This is about to be God of Alabama, dude. Oh shit! Scared me. What the fuck?
Tell me when. Let go! I've got you. More of them.
Oh wait, I thought I had it. Oh shit! Wait, how do I equip the rune? Oh my god, her skills are fucking sick. Oh, purple does detonate?
Hold on.
Nice.
Okay, ready.
don't even need to use the fucking rune, you know?
Quite well. Like good?
You really do.
Thanks.
He really does fight well. I don't know if they made these
too.
missions easier, but they do make him. I mean, he's like El Rizzarino over here, dude. He's the Riz God. Like the way Atreus fights makes Kratos' fighting look. She is carrying my ass, but regardless, it makes him look like a fucking legend. The way that the game made this. Kratos is like kind of washed.
Oh, sure.
Is it because I can only play? Is it because I only know how to play dex builds? Is that what it is?
Hang on. Okay, now you.
You're also on normal difficulty? Yeah, but I'm on normal. Bro, I'm on normal difficulty when I'm playing Kratos too. The fuck you mean? Like, it's the same game, dog.
Whoa.
That's Evie's medallion. Race you across?
What?
Go!
Okay.
Oh, she's gonna whoop my ass, bro. I'm gonna get. Bro, you can't get your ass beat by a girl, bro. Come on.
Slow down.
She's making fun of you, dog. Get over. Let's go. Wait, what? Okay, it's over. It's over. She cooked. She's cooked. Let's go. I'm beating her ass, dude. Yeah. What's up? Wait, what? Oh no! How am I supposed to get off the medallion before her? That's cheating. You cheated!
You beat me.
I mean, I already knew the path. It's kind of like cheating.
Political! Okay, at least she admitted.
I've seen these before.
Well, then you should know how to beat them. It's usually not so lively around here.
Guess I'm just lucky.
You're just Loki. I've got this.
Woo! God damn, cooked his ass, bro. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Whooping that ass, bro. Oh my god. I'm so crooked with it, dude. Call me Hillary the way I'm crooked right now. What is happening?
We're almost to my mom's shrines, where she chronicled Groa's visions. It was her way of ensuring the legacy of our people would live on, despite the Aesir's best efforts.
Lock me up like I'm crooked Hillary right now. Nice with it, dude.
Oh, wow.
Yappa, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you'll see plenty more button clamps today.
I hope so.
Here.
That's so Ravenheim. That's so dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that Vanir magic?
Where do you think they learned it from? Here we are.
Oh my
you
god.
live here?
Mm-hmm. This way.
This is sick.
Wait, is this my shrine? I've been wanting to see it again.
Yo, sus! She has a shrine for us, bro. It's done. Oh Oh, shit.
For many giants, there is beauty in learning your path and walking
She
it.
made a shrine for me.
Others
Pause.
see the future and get messed up by it. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Like one of those moments though, like if she made you ugly, you're kind of cooked. Red flag behavior, yeah. Kind of parasocial, you're right.
I've seen this before. Where we scattered Mother's ashes. It was on the wall. Everything had happened already. Just the way it said. But this part was damaged. Oh, that's us. It's in the bag. Huh.
What the fuck were you wearing?
Whatever
The
he is.
Freemason ring? What is the Freemason ring? This?
Wait.
Cause I'm a Freemason, dude. Illuminati.
No. No.
Yo, you
not right.
fucking drew my dad dying? That's kind of
That can't be
weird.
what happens. No. No.
That's kind of odd. Also,
This isn't
spoiler
real.
alert.
Ironwood's not real. Ungar's not real. None of this is real.
Hey, hey! Whoa, whoa, you're okay! You're okay. It's all alright. It'll be okay. Hey, look at me. Hey, hey, hey! Hey! Hey, calm down. Calm down. It's fine.
Atreus continues to scare the host. He said, I got that dog in me.
That's good. See, it's okay. Let go. Come on back.
Yeah, instead of e-girl daughter, Kratos chose the furry son, which I think kind of an L. Like,
It's okay. You're fine.
Sorry. I don't know what happened.
Oh, don't worry about it. It happens to everyone.
That happens to everyone?
Not the wolf part, but getting scared about your future.
That cannot be my future. It says I serve Odin and my father dies. There's just no way.
Look, this is the only way things turn out. The sooner you accept that, the better.
Oh, shit, that was mean too. Look. Just forget about that now. Forget the future. Forget Loki. You're a giant. And you're clearly coming into some powers that you don't understand yet. Come on, let's take a walk. You can help me with something and I'll teach you. You know, giant stuff. Come on.
they look like the Polar Express kids. I don't know what that means. I've never watched it. Yeah, that painting did kill the vibe.
Loki, I need your help with this.
Bro, you can't just be like, your dad is gonna fucking die. Also here, you can turn into a wolf. Let me calm you down so you can help me with some groceries, dude. What is happening?
What's this?
Here, follow me.
Where are we going?
We're gonna get some food, plant some seeds, my everyday stuff. But first, I want you to meet someone.
Bro, there's no way. She's like, yo, your dad's dead as fuck. Also, you serve the god that you've been trying to kill. Also, let's do some chores.
Loki, meet Yala.
Okay, that's cute
Hi,
as fuck,
Yala.
though.
Nice to meet you. Oh, wow. She's a big girl, huh?
Do I get to ride it or what?
Come on up.
Yes! Okay, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's
Good
sick.
girl.
Yalla! Let's go.
So,
I have to pee.
I guess you know about the whole champion of the...
Jotnar? Yeah. Do you...
I literally, normally I would let the cutscene ride, but I'm compelled. Okay? I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I'll be back. Sorry, I'm not letting the cutscene ride.
Want me to call
Did
you
Hasan
that
talk about
instead?
it or just yell at chat?
No. Okay,
what is
good.
there to talk about with Donald
Sure.
Trump
Champ.
being on Twitter? Like, okay, yeah, he's been reinstated. Like, he hasn't posted yet. Okay.
So, where did you say we were going?
We need to collect some fruit. If we follow the river, we should find some.
Oh shit, I'm riding it now.
Those flowers over there.
Silence.
Okay.
No, that's what they're called. They only grow in Jotunheim. My mother and I used to take naps in them when my grandma and her fought. It was one of the only places she found peace. Aha! Here's one. Let's grab it.
Who's it for?
Wolves gotta eat, don't they?
Never seen fruit like this before.
They're called green bulbs. My mother made me eat one every day. For strength, they taste terrible.
Seems like they work, though. Excuse me?
It sounds like she likes you. Could you grab that one?
I mean, you do this with your dad.
Got it. Those wolves. You take care of them?
I do. They're good friends.
Can't wait to meet more of them. How many more of these fruits do you need?
You in a hurry to leave?
No, I just gotta save my father's life now.
Okay, I kind of want to go in the one.
Loki, we have time.
I want to see what happens if you go up close to them. That's crazy. Them
I
shits
see
are-
some fruit up there.
Then
them
we
shits
should
are
be up there too.
nasty.
Ooh,
Wait, were you talking to me or the yak?
let me help.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. She's the voice. The voice thing is dope. What does that do?
Oh! After you. Listen, I know we're out here having fun and all, but maybe we should talk about what you saw in the mural.
What I saw would never happen. I wouldn't join Odin if it cost me my father.
If I learned anything from my mother, it was that these things have a way of coming true, one way or another.
Okay, bro,
I
chill.
learned from my father too. Close your heart to it. But I can't. Not for this.
Yak, fruit. That's all. That's prophecy. That's happening, you know?
Can't reach it.
Hop up!
Where's he shoving them things, dude? Just met this girl telling her to cut off from his family, toxic Zoomer shit.
You know, I may have thought about going to Asgard, but I'd never do it.
Yeah?
My father wasn't helping me figure out my destiny. When Odin and I were alone, he offered to teach me.
If you were alone with Odin, he could have easily killed you.
I mean, not that easily.
Yeah, bro. Okay. Yeah, he's like, dude, I could have taken
Let's
Odin,
head up
dude.
to that ledge.
He's like, bro, me and Odin 1v1, dude. Like, I could fucking take him. Typical.
More fruit. We don't need it, but we can grab it anyway.
How do you know when it's ripe?
My parents taught me. It's a delicate guessing game.
So you can't be sure of everything that's gonna happen then?
I'm sure of the big stuff.
How did I miss that, bro? I'm the Hack Silver God here. Jotunheim fruit, key item, very good.
Oh, Yella can't get under that log. That's it. Come on, girl.
It's so extra, dude. It's a very theater kid behavior.
Getting these ingredients, feeding your animals. You do this every day?
If I don't, they'll die.
Just seems like a lot for someone your age.
Our age.
Wait, how do I hit that?
Right.
One of the last conversations I had with my father, he said he was sorry he couldn't protect me. That I'd have to grow up so fast.
At least you got an apology.
Dads have a way with words, huh?
Wait, what the fuck? Go back. Go back. Go back. Beep, beep. Here you go, chat. Are you happy?
Nice view.
I can't do it, brother. I'm not woke like she is.
See off.
The Norse Grito. I've been driving the Yak.
You know, maybe Odin needs you for something.
Or maybe it's not what it looks like. Maybe I'm tricking Odin.
Oh, is trickery something you're good at?
I lied to my dad a couple times.
Oh, a master of deception.
Green bulbs go here in this bucket.
Hey, if I need to, like, fix my bow or something, can I?
Of course. I've got supplies in my tool chest over there. By the way, I left something in the tool chest for you. I'll meet you over by Yala when you want to leave.
Is it okay to hang out around here?
As long as you want.
Where's the tool chest? He's like kind of sus. Oh, this is the chest? I thought there was a rune, bro. No way.
Nice.
Jotnar's champion garb and also bow? No shot, dude. Baddest damage from runic arrows? Actually, I don't want to wear that. And also, I'm holding out on that for sure. Sonic arrows deal increased status. Sonic deals. Melee attacks against enemy inflicted with Sonic deals greatly increased stun. Definitely needed that. Dude, let's see. If it's drippy, I'm wearing it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's not drippy. Brothers brand vestment is still better than that. An armor crafted by prophecy and presented to one who will be the champion of their people. Like, it sounds cool, but like, this is literally drippier. So, just like the Darkdale attire, I will not be wearing the Jötnar's champion grab. Also, I don't want to be the champion of the people anyway, so...
Hey, what's this one?
I painted that one with grandmother. Wasn't as good back then.
Drip is what makes me a champion. I want to be a drip champion. You know what I'm saying? Where are we going? Are we leaving or what?
What's next?
Well, now's when I usually harvest the Vis roots I mix with them. I mean, unless you still want to leave.
No, I can stay. I want to stay.
No, I kind of want to leave. What the fuck? I want to go back to the...
You know, I paint too. Well, I draw.
What do you draw?
All kinds of things. Monsters, artifacts, anything Father and I encounter on our journeys.
Oh, is your father an artist too?
No.
Yeah, with a fucking... Not with a brush, maybe. Yeah, Big
There's
Homie
some
is an
roots up this
artist
way.
with those chains.
Easy, girl. You've got this.
He paints the blood
Do
of
you
his
have any
enemies
animals
on
that could
walls,
maybe,
dude.
Go faster? No offense, Yala.
Of course I do. They just can't carry both of us. This is much easier.
Got it.
Yeah.
Wait, Yala is non-binary?
I've got this one. There's another up the path. Just take only what you need. See?
Yala is non-binary. Political game.
You won't need that. The roots snap pretty easily. There. Just take a little off. A good twist ought to do it.
Like that?
Exactly. We're coming! We're coming! There's more roots this way.
She really doesn't like me, huh?
She does. It's just.
Oh, never mind. She
apart
says
from
she.
Me, the only other person she spent time with is.
Drop on the rig!
Damn, we were out on a fucking date, brother. What the hell?
Show me the wolf! That's it! You got this!
Oh, shit.
You okay?
Bro, even
Feels
his
weird
rage
when
is
I
better than
change.
Kratos. That's I'm gonna lose it.
Like, I'm not in control.
Do you need to be? Well, at least there's some roots down here. Grab them while we look for a way out. No knife, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Literally furry rage? Wait, is that a thing?
Guess it
Please
isn't
don't.
a total loss.
Please don't.
Whoa! Jump!
Can't you guys just leave us alone? No! I've got this.
Oh shit.
Jump! Okay, maybe I don't pull up roots for a little bit.
It wasn't you. Hey, looks like they opened up a path over there. Let's catch up with Yala before more of them show up.
Yalla, let's go. Dang, this Dune game is popping.
You're okay.
Kids these days all
But what
want to
about
be
you,
furry,
Lucy?
dude.
What do you feel when you change?
Just anger.
Part of you unleashed the wolf with that anger. Maybe you just need to find the part that will guide it?
How?
You can fight with all sorts of emotion in your heart, not just rage. If rage lets it out, another might help you stay you.
There are two wolves inside of you.
Where does
yeah.
this bridge go?
The Riz
Hold
wolf.
on.
You enjoyed that, didn't you?
Maybe.
He goes, I'm a lesbian and I think you're hot, Hassan. Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Home again.
Yeah. Let's drop off these roots in the bucket up on the left here. Then,
Bro.
I've got one last thing to show you.
You okay?
Yeah, just... We should head back toward the water.
Hassan, did
This
your
way.
dad die or
Is
you
it
got
alright if we
daddy
stick around longer?
issues?
Might wanna, you know, repair some stuff.
What?
Yes.
You okay, bro? Just checked your fucking profile and honestly, doesn't look good, man. It doesn't look good for you, bro. You are not seeing heaven with that, okay? You are not seeing the walls of Jannah.
The lines on this one feel so alive.
Oh, wow. It's quite the compliment.
I really like what you did with the colors in this one.
Oh, that dark blue pigment in the sky was really
Okay,
hard to
bro.
nail
He's
down.
just trying to act
Oh,
like he
you
knows
clearly
art,
did.
dude.
It's beautiful.
Yo, he is literally trying to act like he fucking knows art. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, I really love the lines on this one. It's like, bitch, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're trying to impress
Are
her.
there any animals you can turn into?
Not yet. But for you, that might be a god thing and not a giant thing.
Wow, this one really speaks
Thanks
to
for
me.
rubbing it in, though.
Sorry.
Joking. Through the tunnel on the right, Yala. That's where we're headed.
Huh. Dead end.
Oh.
I really like that spell.
It hides this place perfectly.
Maybe that's why I couldn't sense any other giants when Father and I visited.
I'm trying to get on this. Damn, don't leave me behind. What the fuck?
Yo.
Just left me, dude.
So, what's that soul in your knife?
The what?
There's a soul inside your knife. Did you not know that?
No. Whose soul?
You know, maybe you should keep it where it is until you figure that out.
How did... I don't just go around stealing people's souls.
Wait, what? Sounds just say easy.
Yalla usually takes a while to get around.
What you doing?
Clears my mind. I try to see how many bounces I can get. You want to?
The fact that we even have to write what level of like difficulty this is alarming and says a lot about the way that the platform is in general. Like, it's just like motherfuckers are literally coming in here so much throughout the day being like, yo, what's the difficulty? No, that's why.
Easy enough. Oh.
A little help?
No, I think I got it. How about...
What?
1. Oh, you're laughing at me now.
I'm not laughing at you.
You're not?
Laughing at the situation.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, I might need a little help.
You'll get it.
What is it?
Throw
What
it
am I
flatter.
supposed to be doing?
It's all about timing. When you release the rock.
All right, watch this.
Bring the wolf, Loki, but under your control.
Jump up!
I've got you.
Damn, I just hit her. Oh shit.
Catch this!
Jump up!
Hold on!
Shit. Oh, there they are.
Up, up!
I got your back!
That didn't count, by the way. My last throw.
Oh, it counts.
A trogger came out of the water.
Excuses. We can always try again later.
I never use abilities, dude. I really gotta fucking do that more. I wanna try again.
We'll want to head under that archway when we're done here.
Yes!
Wait, what? What?
Yes!
Dude, I'm fucking cracked now.
Almost there!
What do you mean almost there?
Ah, that was a little too early.
Yes! Almost there!
Too early.
Yes!
Okay, this sucks.
Wow, did you see that?
Yes! I did it! I was not letting that one go, bro. Sorry. First try, first try, first try. Nobody saw it. First try.
Where are we going now?
I have something for you. A gift, I guess?
Should I be scared?
No.
I don't have anything for you.
That's the gift? What the fuck? That's a sexy chest. That's gotta be good, bro. That chest was fire. Bro, it's hack silver. You know my ass is in dire need, you know?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Are we the only giants left?
Sort of. It's complicated.
I want to know.
Not as complicated as avoiding the top of the hour when there's a
Well,
60-second ad break, which
what
is
about
by
my
subscribing for
prophecy,
$5 or for free
It
with
is
Twitch
true.
Prime. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
What do you think I should do?
Doesn't matter. There's no changing where you end up. You can try whatever you want to avoid it, but it'll happen anyway.
You're telling me nobody has ever changed
Trying to
their
avoid the
fate?
top of the hour ad break, on the
Ever?
other hand, is
I mean-
easy.
Sure, maybe some details change, but the endpoint remains the same. It's better to walk your path than to struggle against it.
I do love the, I don't know. I love the fucking other NPCs and like the relationships that you craft in this, though.
A lift. We'll have to leave Yala for a bit.
Some of my favorite parts of this
heading
entire
upward.
franchise. What are we doing? Do I get up on this? Like, what the fuck? Oh.
Farah!
This, gift doesn't seem like something you're excited about.
Just means we're coming up to the end.
What does that mean?
You'll understand once we get there.
Damn, she said we're coming up to the end. The end of this fucking
Now,
dream.
time to hold up my end of the prophecy. Follow me.
What? Uh-oh.
I've got you.
Dude, I'm low on health. Uh-oh. Not gonna be good, because it's gonna be embarrassing in front of the girl when I die. I did run the ad, you just didn't see it.
I got your back.
open it.
Oh, what the fuck? Where's she throwing it at? Thing alpaca.
Get off her!
Kind of a weak battle cry, but it's okay. Look at all these spiders, bro. Ew. Watch out.
This way. We're coming up on the Valley of the Fallen.
What happened to them?
They were
I think a lot of people come in here to tell me like Donald Trump is reinstated on Twitter again. You know what I mean? And then like they get immediately fuss about it and they leave. Like they're just like, I don't care about the game. I don't care about watching you play video games. I just need your, like, I need it. Like I'm like a crackhead and I need your hot take right now. Like it makes no sense.
Of living in fear of Asgard. So they
Like the amount of people that Fossabot is clapped up is in the thousands. I swear to God.
Should he ever find a way into Jotunheim.
Where'd they hide?
You'll see.
And like the number of watchers is not changing, you know what I mean? Which means like people are just coming in and out immediately. Like for the past 30 minutes since Trump's, or for the past hour since Trump's Twitter was reinstated, I think I've seen like 1,000 people get clapped by Fossa. And it's not like he's even said anything, you know what I mean?
Oh, more marbles.
Wait, you've seen these before?
Not these, but I found a few in Midgard.
Where?
Inside your mother's murals.
Oh, but that's... There are more out there.
What are they?
Just look.
The Yahtzee.
Damn, why did you just shove it in there so hard?
Brother?
Brother.
Hey, careful.
Bara. Giants. These belong to the Giants?
These are the Giants.
Wait, what?
They
She
had a
turned them
choice.
into... She turned the Giants into marbles?
They could stay
What?
in Jotunheim, waiting for Odin to find a way in to slaughter them. Or they could hide. My father helped whisper their souls into these. And before he died, he passed them on to me. So within these, I found peace.
How do you know?
How they are your responsibility.
I feel like that's a lot to give one kid. Not gonna lie.
Well, that's what my mother saw. You're supposed to know what to do with them when the time comes.
And when's that?
I don't know. Let's head back.
She was also hidden in like Jotunheim or whatever in Giant
all
Land.
yours.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm done. I guess. Now that I've given you those, my part in all this is over.
You could always come with me. We could fight Odin together.
I
was supposed to fight alongside you, I wouldn't disappear from your damn mural halfway through.
I understand.
What is this fucking determinist attitude, bro? You're God. You're living amongst gods. Make your own destiny.
Let's keep walking.
Art chicks, am I right? It's just art, man. Chill, like.
Huh. Tallest peak in the realms. The only other time I was in Jotunheim, I was there with my father.
You know the Giant's Fingers?
I spread my mom's ashes there. Feels like ages ago. Hey, just because of some dumb mural, your story doesn't have to be over.
I know. I mean, I have plans. It's just... it's over as far as the Giants are concerned. So
Yeah, that's the end of last game, chat.
A friend?
Up there. What the fuck? Yes, I reacted to the FIFA I feel gay speech.
Wait, do you feel that?
Feel what?
Help me with this. We should get back to Yala. Something feels off.
Wait, what the fuck? Does that mean Kratos is gonna come here? She has a bunch of plans. Leave her alone. What could be more important than killing God? I feel like that's kind of the most important plan, you know?
Angerboda, could you help? Is she okay? Oh.
Loki, what's happening?
It's okay. I can handle it. Go check on Yala.
I'll come around.
I probably shouldn't have used this so early. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh! Oh god, he's whooping my ass, bro. Oh shit. I mean, I cooked them. God damn.
Where'd you go?
Oh my god,
Hello?
dude.
Up here.
Y'all okay?
Yeah, she was fine. Sorry about that.
That was sus. Also, he does have mommy issues. Let's be real. It's very obvious that he has like separation anxiety. Not gonna psychoanalyze too much, but kind of feels like he got fucked over a little bit.
They're all that remains of the Giants?
Not all of them. Some are just missing.
But
I forgot
where
an
could
item.
they be?
Nowhere in the 9 realms, as far as anyone can tell.
No, I didn't. Why do you lie? I feel so betrayed when we have like when we're playing video games, like we're in a neat little corner here, you know? We're in a tight little circle. It's a circle of trust. So when you violate that circle of trust, like it just hurts my feelings. It's okay. You might have thought it was an item I forgot, chatter. It's all right. I'll forgive you.
Past those rocks, there's a sinkhole. That's where we're headed. We should... Something on your mind?
That's very
Nobody
Florida.
believed this place was real. They're gonna be so surprised.
Loki, you can't tell anyone about Ironwood. Not even your father. The biggest thing keeping this place safe is that Odin's not looking for it. My wards can keep the wildlife at bay, but if Asgard ever came looking...
I get it. I'm sorry. I won't tell anyone.
There's something sus about her. Also, low-key kind of feels like too good to be true type thing, you know?
Hola.
What the fuck? Oh, I can't hit that.
We have company.
Oh, I can't hit him.
Whoa.
I tried.
Hi. Bye. Here's another one. So, is Irpa like the pack leader?
No, that'd be Note. She's one of the elders. Watch the sinkhole coming up. Lots of creatures in it. Used to get a lot of supplies for paint down there.
Yeah? We should run them out. Your paint supplies are important. If that's what you want to do.
Sure. Why not? Lima.
Wait, oh no, am I thought it was fucking stuck down there. Plus 10 Riz? Oh, 100%. Little bro is simping, dude.
Perfect. Hey. Hey, I,
Killed a flower?
Oh, it's a gift.
Goddamn.
Thanks, but you keep it. Anyway, we're looking for wretch nests. Those will give me the supplies I need, so keep an eye out.
Oh my god, El Rizzonino, dude. Oh my god. Electronic Risberto. He thought he could kill a flower. The guy's like, bro, this is my territory. That is, oh shit, that's painful. You so old. Shut up, shut up, bitch.
Let me fix that.
Wretches! A nest of them!
They're everywhere down here.
Papa!
Yeah, Taka!
If we can light more torches, we'll be able to see, clear them out, and grab what I need from them.
Let's do it.
You lead, I'll light the torches. I got you. Boop.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of loot down
Keep an
here.
eye out. There could be.
Robert! You were saying?
I swear, this place didn't used to be so... icy. Be careful. These nests aren't just flowers. They can be up on higher paths.
Got it.
Where is it? Oh, I can't open it. What the fuck? Where is it?
I've got it.
Oh my gosh, she slide tackled it. That's fire. Wait. What's up, bitch? Yeah, that's right. We baited. Okay, there's definitely a fucking loot cave up there. Or, one of these dumbass rich caves, yeah.
Now to find the rest.
If Yala dies, I'm boycotting this franchise. It's over. Agreed. Fair.
I have an idea. What if you came with me?
Good idea.
The other realms?
Good idea, man.
Anywhere.
I don't think that's a great idea. My animals need me, but sweet of you to offer.
Good idea, bro. Nobody thought of that. That's so cool. That's such a cool and unique and good idea.
I think there's another one nearby.
We can see again.
Bro, I always have God of War rage when I don't need it.
Just need to find a way to get to it.
Like, kind of annoying. She kicks him so funny. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is.
Shouldn't be many left.
Okay, where haven't I been? Where haven't I been? Are you getting Pokemon Violet for the Switch? I already got it. I already downloaded it. Maybe down here? No, I was down there, but...
You should visit Midgard.
Oh god, he's gonna be so... He's gonna be so annoying about... He's just gonna like constantly randomly bring it up.
It's kind of funky. Like old water.
This'll help.
Okay, where's the last one?
I've got you.
Dummy. What the hell is that? What?
This?
I got your back.
Done.
How you doing, champ? There we go.
Wait, how the hell do I get up there? Is the real question. There's some poggers loot there. Kratos is not with me because I may or may not be in a dream sequence.
Close to another nest.
Not entirely sure if this is a dream sequence or if this is like...
Got another one. Okay, ready.
I think that's all of them.
Thanks.
Feeling any better?
A bit. Let's head back.
Oh, that looks so sick. I love how juicy and delicious this chest looks. No, I do not plan on playing Pokemon on stream for the time being.
Hard not to get lost in here, right?
Yeah, we're fine. We got this.
Pokemon fans are crazy because like you'll literally be playing one of the definite games of the year, and they want you to play Cyberpunk release looking fucking game.
Someone's bound to be mad. We destroyed their nest.
We needed to.
Doesn't matter to her.
Oh shit. Well, I guess I shouldn't have used my fucking... I shouldn't have used my Kratos rage.
Not ready yet.
This, little bit.
No! I've got this.
I wish he had more finishers. Whoever said that in the chat is right. God damn it, bro. What the hell? She's an absolutely goated
You
companion.
okay?
Yeah. You?
Ready to be out of here.
Oh, that always gets me. It's so wonderful. How we get out of here? What? How the hell? Where am I supposed to be going? Lead the way, lady. I don't care about the chussy, okay? There, I said it.
You know, I thought learning my destiny would change something, but I'm still just me. Was it like that for you?
You're always still going to be you, Loki. It's about coming to terms with it.
And you've come to terms with it?
I thought so.
Yeah, I'm a Luke
Back the way we
Goblin.
came?
Nah, head around the sinkhole. It'll be quicker.
Oh, I meant to ask you. Your mother had visions. Can all giants tell the future?
Some. In dreams.
Hey, yeah. I dreamt of Thor a while ago.
Thor?
Came true, too. He showed up at my house.
He did? Sounds kind of like a nightmare.
Yeah, kinda.
Son is the best streamer? Yes. Thank you. I agree. I do agree. Rolling her, dude. Like, can you see the future?
What are those?
Fireflies?
Are they dangerous?
That's adorable.
Kinda nice.
Yeah.
Or this is like kind of painful because like it is straight up reminding me of like moments where in my childhood and in my young like adolescent life where I thought like maybe I have a moment here, you know what I
Perfect
mean, where
timing.
you're just like, oh, is she
For
feeling
what?
me, is she feeling me, and then like it's not. That's
Oh,
what this
wow.
reminds me of. Okay, so many instances of this happening throughout my
I know things have been
high
weird
school and middle school
in a
experience.
lot of ways, but I'm glad you came here.
Me too. So now that I know how to get back here, I could come back anytime I wanted. right?
When?
I don't know. After things calm down.
As in, after Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Sure. I don't think I'll be busy then.
Bro, she said after the fucking end of the world, I don't think I'll be busy.
Come on, girl. You can make it.
What's up here?
A shortcut.
Good girl. You can do it, Yala. I believe in you.
Let's give Yala a break.
I meant what I said before. You know? About your paintings. They're really good.
Are
Bro,
you trying
stop.
To
Stop trying, dude.
Is it working?
Ask me again and...
About damn time.
What the?
Shut up. Too late to whine now.
Now.
What the fuck is that?
Damn it.
Chad, that dog is dead.
Kryla. She...
What's wrong with it? I can't feel anything.
There's nothing to feel. Kryla whispered its soul away.
What the fuck?
You know where she lives?
What are you gonna do?
I've buried enough wolves this winter.
Follow me.
Like, I can't get...
Watch out! These creatures are fast!
I got that!
I've got you!
Okay, I have no health, though. This is not good.
I've got this!
Where'd he go?
If
Oh,
we
he
run
just
into
died.
Kryla, please don't do anything drastic.
Why?
She's my grandmother.
What?
She wasn't always like this. And she learned my father wouldn't do anything.
Oh, I
to
can't kill
avert
these
his
fucking
fate.
things.
She...
See.
Looks like we'll need to find a way through.
Oh.
Get off him!
Can you
Yep.
see anything on the other side?
Looking.
Bro, that's white girl behavior, by the way. Calling your grandma by her first name, straight up.
Nice. Let's keep
Being
going.
Giants, I guess, have different attitudes about this whole thing.
Wolver!
Jumper!
Oh shit.
Okay, ready?
Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh god. I fucking hate these goddamn nightmares, bro. Where are they?
I've got you.
Did a lot of giants live here?
Yes, this
Over
is
time?
Splatoon.
I want to know about your mother.
She lived this entire life before she had me. But I don't know anything about it.
Sorry. I don't know anything about her. Your mother left the path of the giants way before I was born.
This is Splatoon, chat. You got it. Like super high quality. It's crazy what they did with the new game, honestly.
Nata, go!
This is Gryla's home. No lights. She may still be checking her traps, but she might have more animals inside. We have to be quick. There's another way in, up there. We'll have to figure out how to get to it. Maybe there's a way up on the other side, but I won't be able to get across.
Jump!
Hang on, I'll create a way up for you.
Game copied its platforming
Ryla,
from Super
what
Mario
does she
Odyssey.
need animal souls for anyway?
What?
She can live moments from their lives. Finally feel free. The wind in their fur as they run. Their only worries being what to hunt and where to sleep.
It's not. It stole it from Zelda.
Oh.
Yes and no, Nia.
Ryla's still out.
Wow.
Not maybe
Things are so big. Where's the wolf?
There's a door to the
Nerede anne?
cellar over here. She might keep the animals down there.
The key's already in the lock. Just gotta turn it.
Loki,
Hey, we know my future, and it doesn't involve us getting killed by your grandma.
not how it works. We should hurry up. Almost. Got it.
Okay, dude. I do want to see your
I think I can hear
giant-sized
something breathing near
grandma.
the back of the cellar.
Me too. I'm not hearing your voice.
I hope she's like comically giant. No, Chad, don't turn this into like a weird sexual thing. Not what this is about. I
We
just
need to
want to
find a way back there.
freaking weirdos in the chat. You're like, oh, of course you want to see her giant grandma because you're horned up for her giant ass. That's not the case.
That's it.
No, it's not Lady. Wait, did he blow up? No, it's not Lady Dimitrescu. Giant women are sexualized to an obscene degree. Yeah, nobody thinks about the plight of giant women.
I can't feel anything. Just like the other one.
She took its soul. There's not much more we can do.
It's like Ariana Grande, but the opposite. Yeah, the difference is Ariana Grande is a real human. Giants are not real. What are you saying?
You didn't have a least favorite giant, did you?
Giants happen in movies
Never
and
mind.
stuff.
This one.
No, you can't.
Your mother said I'd know what to do with these.
Yes, eventually. I just gave them to you.
I know. But they can't hide forever, right?
I like where Trace's
just
head's
leave
at.
me
He's
to
like,
die.
come on, give me the giants. I need to fight these battles. I'm not going to do it on my own. I need giants.
Are you sure?
No. I actually don't know how to do this part.
Okay.
Bro, he's just holding that soul right now. That's crazy. Like a fucking snot. What happens if he fucks this up? Oh, he just wanted a little bit of hand contact. My man, I see how it is.
Heck yeah.
So what happens to the old soul of that snake, though? That's kind of fucking sad. The Sanke.
Wait. That's it? Where's it going? That even work?
I don't know.
Imagine that's your dad. Like he just poofed her dad. Put her into a snake
But
and the
you're giving
dad
up
just
already?
slithered away.
They're your responsibility.
Not that. It's not.
Dad just went, nah, peace. I don't want to fuck this shit. I'm
just-
out of here.
I think they're better off with you.
Wait, that's the fucking world snake?
Are you certain?
Oh, because time is running backwards?
Okay. Let's get back. Head up those stairs again.
I'm sorry. I just...
We'll have to get out the same way we came in. She can't know we were here.
And we
Bro,
better
you
put
just
that
stole
coat
her
back when we get
snake.
to it.
He's definitely gonna know, bro. I get a sneaky suspicion that he's gonna know. Oh, dude, look at how giant she is. Look at how big these stairs are, bro. She's gonna be such a giant. I can't wait to see her.
We have to close the door.
I've got it.
Maybe she'll have bare feet? No, that's not what I'm wondering, you fucking weirdo. That's a you thing.
moment.
she's so big.
We're just going to kill him.
No, because we are going to stop her. I've avoided this for too long. She's not well.
You know, you should be thanking me.
That's so cool.
What good does a soul do anybody? It's just a vessel for pain.
I think it's weird that like giants are different sizes. I said it.
Envy you.
Weird that some of them are human sizes, some of them are like slightly bigger. And then you have like really big ones.
I'll distract her. You free the wolf. Then we break the cauldron.
You sure?
No. But we can't hide forever. Go.
I told you never to come back here!
That's right, look at me!
So many things I've forgotten, and you refuse to be one of them!
It doesn't have to be this way. If Ragnarok is coming, wouldn't you rather face it together?
Destiny ever do for anybody? Was it your mom's destiny to go so young? Was it your father's destiny to marry Over.
Oh shit!
Run
Oh!
Loki!
She grabbed me! That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god! Oh, that's scary. Okay, I don't want the giant anymore.
Yeah, through here. Follow me.
Hello? Oh god! Ow, 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 ow! Okay, I'm sorry.
That's right. Run!
Up this way. There's a way back to her kitchen.
Where are you?
You sure you want to go back there?
I told you, we have to.
I can hear you.
You know there's gonna be a sequence where she like breaks through one of the walls.
Over there. Gotta destroy that cauldron. Can you swing across?
Where'd you go? You hiding? You should have stayed here.
Oh god. Wait, why am I destroying the cauldron?
Away from that!
Ow!
Champion of the good now. Here in my humble home.
Oh god, oh god.
Having a bit of fun before your father croaks, eh?
Don't talk about my father!
Oh god, oh god.
You'll do well.
Oh god.
Stay. Shut up. I'm sure he'll make such a fine pop, you'll forget
Oh god.
about your old one. Shut up.
Yeah.
Get to that cauldron!
Why are you even here? No!
Oh god.
Get away!
Gotta get off the floor.
Wait, what? Oh god! The floor is lava!
You're pitiful giants! The both of you!
There's a
Oh
camera
shit.
over there. Maybe she'll get stunned if I hit it.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. The floor is lava and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I'm ashamed we're even related, girl!
You don't mean that. Atreus, I need her closer to his handle for this to work.
You won't destroy it! Tragahan Undir! Hey, Capone, watch out! Get off the counter! Away from me!
Oh god, oh god, oh god. What the heck? Oh god. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh god, floor's lava again! Oh, floor's lava again!
Shoot those before they hit you! Should dispel her magic!
Why are you so bent on hurting me like this, girl? I've done nothing to you!
You can't keep stealing souls!
They're just animals!
Oh shit.
Leave me alone!
Oh god.
He's done, Atreus!
Oh god!
What did I ever do
Oh god!
to you?
I have to get up out of here.
Goddamn! Get up! 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 Come on. Oh god. Oh shit. Yes! 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 Break it! Oh, this is so close. Please don't tell me I need to fight again. Oh my god, first try, baby. She's got that giant strength, baby. But you got it too. Damn, you just broke Grandma's best fucking fine china.
I saved you.
I should have thrown you to the wolves right after I pulled you out of your mother.
Oh my god, bro.
Get out!
Chill.
Just get out!
No.
Bro, what are you gonna do with that little thing, dude? Huh? What are you gonna do with that? She's a giant dog. Broke her Princess
Think
Diana
you've done
play.
something here, granddaughter? You are nothing, and no one will ever remember you. Not even Loki. You'll just be a forgotten chapter in his story.
That's sad. That's sad.
He'll be too busy mourning his father. I see you again. You'll wish you died with your parents.
Not his story, it's her story. You're right.
You sure it's alright to leave her here? What if she comes out looking for...
She used to leave me food.
What?
She'd say she didn't care about me, but sometimes I'd wake up and I'd see a loaf of bread sitting next to the fire. Just baked just the way she always used to. She's not a monster.
Behaving like a real queen, you know who.
She's lost.
Not elderly schizophrenia, it's Alzheimer's,
Wanna
bro.
walk?
What? Grandma Lore, Grilla was eliminated from MasterChef Ragnarok after her magical cauldron was destroyed in battle. She went on to scream and cry, followed by the release of her first cookbook in 2014. She now owns a catering company in San Francisco.
Gone longer than you think.
That's awful. Chatter. God damn, bro. Wait, is there fucking... Did I miss loot? Okay, well, too late now.
Anchor
It's fine. This was a long time coming. We'll be back once we reach the other side of this path.
Well then, that's 2 out of 3.
Atreus.
Race me. Come on.
I see what you're doing.
You know you want a rematch after last
I
time.
appreciate. Last time, I beat you.
I'm pretty sure it was a tie.
Pretty sure it wasn't.
Damn, he's pretty good. He's bringing it back. El
So
Rizzo
prove me wrong.
Nino.
1, 2, 3, go!
Fine.
You coming or what?
Go! Go! Go!
You're fucked? Oh no, you don't!
Oh my
Watch
god.
the turn here.
What?
I have absolutely no idea what you're saying.
What is
Field
happening?
always smells so amazing.
I'm a fucking fox, dude.
I assume your nose is much better like this. Don't get too distracted. Oh, come on. You're not getting tired now, are you?
Bro, no fucking way. I'm a fox now?
No, you don't. Whoa! Asa, faster!
Bro, I am such a furry. It's not even funny, dude. Come on, beat her ass one time, dude.
Almost there. Whoops. You really made me work for it.
Work
That's
for it.
crazy.
You rode a magic fox the whole way.
Loki. Atreus. Thank you.
I'm sorry she was so hard on you.
Me too.
No, I turned into a fox, I think, right? Or no?
Well,
Oh, Red Wolf like
I
his
suppose
hair.
you're ready to get home now. I'll meet you by the shrine when you're ready.
Do I have to leave?
Not if you don't want to. Your prophecy was less clear on when you have to go. You still don't believe it, do you?
I can't. I think I'm being stupid.
I think you care for your dad so much you can't conceive of a world where you let him get hurt. Come here. I need to show you something.
Laufey? My mother's?
I wish it weren't empty, but I know how it feels to lose a parent, to lose both. Your mother may be gone, but your father, you've still got time.
To save him, you mean? I'm not letting him die, bro. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're dumb. You're dumb.
I appreciate it. I do. But I don't know. We've got to be more than a bunch of stories with our endings already written. What happens to you now?
She tends to her flock, I
I don't
guess.
know. Like I said, Once you're gone, my part in this is over.
Bro, what the fuck? This is so lame, dude. You can create your own destiny. They're holding hands, dude. You're not a side character.
I think your part is as big as you want it to be.
God, I can't get over his fucking haircut, dude. Jesus Christ.
What are you gonna do?
My man got the haircut of a fucking of like a British soccer fan. You know what I mean?
Can't just sit back and let my dad
dancing hard style in 2012.
I gotta get back.
Okay.
He also ugly as hell too. Let's be real. Atreus not a very good looking boy. Kratos got all the looks in the family.
You just are.
I am gonna see you again.
Sure. Okay, now. Close your eyes. And hold that tight. You don't want to lose it. Home. Think of it. Repeat it.
Home.
Oh no. He's gone. Stop. This sequence was so good. Oh, this was so fucking good. Oh, that was so good. Chat. Oh my God, this mission was incredible, dude. What the fuck?
Oh no.
No!
Other home. Other home. Other home.
Oh! Fuck, that scared the shit out of me, bro. Oh! Bro, you can take him, like, chill. You got this. Oh shit. Okay, this caught me off guard a little bit. I was cooking with the boy before. Oh, what the fuck? He ate that.
Gotta get back to Sindri's and figure out how to save Father. And I gotta keep Ironwood and Angrboda a secret somehow. What'd I get myself into?
Oh!
What were you thinking?
I wanted to visit Fenrir.
For 2 days.
Do
not lie to me again! Why did you come here? Alone? Do you seek death?
No more than you.
Then why? Why?
How the fuck's he gonna tell Kratos?
Tell me. I have tried to walk this path with you. We follow your every whim.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow. Because all that matters is that you are safe.
But that's not all that matters. Who's keeping you safe?
I do not need you to protect me.
I kill
Sure
gods,
about
boy.
that?
What do you know?
I can't talk about it. But I just need you to trust me. You kept secrets, but I trust you.
That's not the same.
Why not? You hid things. Mother hid things. You had good reasons, and so do I. Why can't you just...
Oh.
Behind you! Look out!
I'm cooking them, dude. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit! What the fuck is that? Is that a Valkyrie?
Not sure this is a Valkyrie we've met, lad.
How do you know?
He's corporeal, but different. Looks like a bastard's finally done it.
We don't want to fight you.
Shit. Oh shit, come on, bro.
We have beaten a Valkyrie before. We will again.
Shit.
She's in the mood to talk.
I need that. I need that. Oh, fuck.
Keep your left it.
Ah!
Say that again.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Why are you doing this?
No. Oh, wait. Did she kill me here? What the fuck?
Not messing about, is she?
No.
Father, are you okay?
Focus on the enemy, not me.
Yes, sir.
What good's a shield if you're not going to use it?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking asshole.
That was close.
Okay, that was true, though.
Poison! Don't touch it!
Oh, come on.
What do we do to you?
Oh, I died from that? Bro, I can't even fucking pause it at any point, because, like... Shit. I'm dead now.
This is a fine mess.
I'm gonna stop it here because I'm gonna spend some time with my family chat. Okay, I'll handle this. I will dispatch of this Valkyrie. All right, I will dispatch of this Valkyrie at a later date. Tomorrow is Sunday fun day after all. Here's the 3-minute last ad break now. People being like, bro, you have to fucking do it now. It's like, yeah, I do. Except I don't. I don't have to do anything. So that's a really fun, cool little thing there. But also, on top of that, I need to fucking hang out with my family, like, you know? So Plug this in. Got some juice. Okay. And here's the last. I already ran the last 3-minute ad break here. Oh, it's so fucking annoying.
Stunning lo-fi introduction.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, it's time for me to end it on today's episode. Hope you guys had a good one. I love you all. I'm going to go hang out with my family and, you know, all that fun stuff. So bye. See you later.
Sunny Los Angeles,
Peace.
California, says Hasan. The stun lock to the stun lock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded